Hawaii. So let's take a look at the family I've come to help.
Aloha, we're the Smiths from Hawaii.
I'm Will.
I'm Michelle.
We have 2 lovely kids.
Nate, he's 3 years old.
And Ari, who's 2.
Will and I are both marine biologists in Hawaii. I have my doctorate.
And I almost have mine. Well, we're trained as scientists.
We don't have a clue what to do with our kids.
You know why you do that, please?
Nate, can you pick up that cranberry off the floor? That's why we use a cup, right? Evolutionary adaptation, sweetie. Nathan is 3 and he's still in a diaper. Go pee-pee in the toilet.
How would you like to get rid of your poo? You can go here and try to do.
That's cute, though.
Yeah, you're the culprit.
This little boy could be potty trained. This is good.
Ari's a shrieker. Is this the wrong color? Please.
Dad.
We're limited on where we can take them. Grocery shopping is out. It's just a nightmare.
Stop, red light.
Can you bag him up to go to? Oh. Our kids are in charge of our lives.
No! Ah, the cell phone again.
Oh, dear.
This is so critical and serious that we get our kids under control, and if the super nanny can help us, I would be so thankful.
All jokes aside, you guys really do need my help. I'm on my way. Hello? Hello?
Hi, please come in.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Joe. I'm Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. Aloha.
Welcome to
Hi, thank you.
You're welcome.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
And who's this little one here?
This is Nathan.
Hello.
When Joe first arrived, we were ecstatic. This is great. We finally got somebody to help us. However, when she walked in the door, Nate was shrieking. This is not what I wanted somebody to see. It's obvious we needed help, but I'd like to greet a guest properly.
Hi, Ari. Hi. Hello.
Oh, that's Ari excited.
When I first saw Joe, she came in, she saw us, she saw the kids, and I said, this is going to be someone who can help us.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
I feel very honoured.
We're happy to have you come and help us.
Thank you very much. Please carry on as you normally would. All right? And I'm just going to take mental notes and just watch how everyone interacts here.
Okay.
As I started observing, Will took me around a quick tour of the house.
Ah, the naughty mat is a welcome mat. And I will wipe my feet on it, or whether you sit on this one. Oh, so you've been reading as well?
Yeah, we had a couple books on parenting that we've been looking through.
We sought out textbooks. We sought out colleagues that are familiar with this area of expertise in child behavior, and we would try techniques at home.
Michelle, has Nate been potty trained at all yet?
He'll go to the toilet, pee when he wants, on his terms. We tried training diapers, but he's not into that yet. He still likes his diaper. When Nate goes pee-pee on the toilet, we are ecstatic, and we want to give a lot of praise for that. So we come up with cheers, we come up with the pee-pee dance, and we want to encourage Nate to use the bathroom.
So this is the sleeping room, or
The sleeping room, living room, kitchen.
This is their bedroom, the boys' bedroom.
This is their bedroom.
I started to take note of how small the house was. I mean, the boys sleep in the living room. That's got to be a problem every now and then. And then I noticed, like, these bungee cords clipped onto everything.
The chairs are tied together. They move as one piece. It's harder for them to take the chair over here. They'll get up on this, and they'll take this and throw it down to make a big noise, and it breaks everywhere. So we just, had to childproof. There's 2 reasons that we had that level of security. One was for safety. That was the first, and the second one was for convenience. We had to strap the stove shut down here because what they do is the 3-year-old would get the 1-year-old in there and then close it, and he had figured out how to turn it on, and he's gonna cook his brother or electrocute him.
What? Nate put his brother in the oven?
My words, I tell you what, I don't think the Bank of England is as secure as this house.
What the parents have used are these big bite cords to hold everything together so that the children don't go in there as a means of controlling the situation rather than teaching the children no. After the tour, Nate was jumping up and down on the couch and Dad wanted him to get down.
Nathan, I just asked you to get down off of there. Get down off the back. Guys, you can't go on the back of the couch. Nate, if you somersault off of there, you're going to hit the floor and it's going to hurt, okay?
And he didn't listen and he hurt his toe.
Ari's our husband.
Okay, why don't you get something for his toe?
Okay, I know just what he needs.
Okay.
Okay, here we go, buddy.
You have the ointment? Okay, just a little bit. See, we don't put lots on because lots can get really messy. Is that better?
Does that feel better already?
Honey, you just put lip gloss on his toe.
Yeah, it was placebo. I couldn't find anything else, and I figured that would make him feel better. I just thought it would be a good placebo for his toe.
Right.
It worked. He's all better now, right? Is it cured?
Yeah.
Dad does like to pull a fast one and patch things up quickly.
Have a sippy cup. I just filled one up. No, you get sippy cup. All right, this is all you get, sweetie.
That's a screech and a half.
Boy.
Ari's a year and a half and he loves his bottles, but now I know how he gets it.
We're gonna eat in a minute. Come on, let's do the truck.
Ari's shrieking has driven our neighbors insane to the point where they have called the cops twice.
Would you normally give him a sippy cup?
I tried to, but I can't last this long. Here. He's trained me very well, so I respond to the shrill scream. It's a painful stimulus, and he practiced it for a year and a half until he perfected it.
If Mum and Dad give in to every time Ari screeches, then he's never going to learn how to ask properly, and he'll just get what he wants all the time.
I was just gonna throw together a few things to bring with me to the store, and then we'll go shopping.
All right.
Later on, Will said that he was taking the boys to the supermarket. I wonder how that's going to pan out.
Okay, here we go.
We made it to the store,
We gotta go in the cart, son.
and Will hadn't even got inside yet before he seemed all flustered.
Because, no, all right. Stay inside, please. Thank you. Nate, please don't eat it. Here.
No, I've been licking it.
Yeah, I know, you're just looking. Here, all right, stay inside, bud. Shopping with the boys, with both of them together in a store, is stressful for me. It makes me feel embarrassed. All right, stay inside. Okay, we're almost done, guys. Okay. Whoa.
Will was a bag of nerves. He was working himself up into a right frenzy.
Okay, no, please, put down the pen. Okay, stop. No, please, stop. No, don't kick it. We're almost, all right, stop.
My word, it was quite an ordeal. And Dad just didn't need to go through any of that. When we got back home, things got just as hectic there as they were in the store.
Okay, Nate, you're not supposed to go in the power outlet, okay? You'll go to timeout if you play with electricity, okay? Timeout's not a game. Timeout's a consequence. Nathan, okay, guess what? Last warning, don't play with that. That's electricity, okay?
Exactly how many warnings was Dad going to give?
Nathan, give me your fork. Nathan, okay, guess what? You have to come to timeout. Wait right there. Okay, come here. So you're in timeout for just a minute. You stay here, I'll get the timer. Okay, so the timer's right there. When it beeps, you can come out of timeout.
What is Will thinking, putting the timer next to Nate?
Nathan, you can't touch the timer when you're in timeout. Nathan, if you come out of timeout, it starts over. So you go back. So you're in timeout. When the beeper goes off, you can come out. What luck? It was a short timeout. Okay, guys, come.
What was that?
We're gonna try to eat
Did I blink?
Try to eat one more time.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know what kind of discipline Will was doing with Nate. I don't think he stayed on that naughty mat for 10 seconds. As the evening was winding down, I thought that Will would start to get the boys ready for bed. Little did I know he had his own unique style of doing that.
So we're gonna do something else, guys. We're gonna go and look for frogs.
Frogs. Right, okay, well, let's go frog hunting then.
Okay. One of the things we do in the evening, we go out and we go frog hunting. This was a tool for me to have fun with the boys and also start them to slow down, get that last burst of energy out of them before I bring them in to go to bed.
Pitch black, and we're going frog hunting.
Ari, you got the flashlight? Come on.
Tell you what, I've never gone frog hunting in a pair of 3-inch heels, that's for sure.
Okay.
I think my flip-flops.
Ari, here, Ari, shine your light over here. Here, come with me. One more spot. We'll look right where Fred usually is.
Did you see one?
Did you see one? Where?
Well, we found a frog, so I suppose that's one good thing. I'm a little bit confused how that's winding down the children. They're all hyped up.
Come on, guys. Let's go around this way.
Instead of winding the kids down, Mum and Dad did exactly the opposite by taking them frog hunting. How are they going to get the kids to bed now?
Mom and I are going to go to bed, so you're going to have to go get in your bed.
Nathan, I do not want you in here.
No, you're going to go to bed where you always go to bed, right over there.
It's really not ideal that the boys are sleeping in the living room, but Will and Michelle, they're just letting the boys run bedtime.
No, there is no more one more book. Ari, go to somebody's bed. Any bed's fine, but not ours.
I see two tired people. Unfortunately, it's not the kids.
What do you want? That? No, it's not playtime. It's almost 9.
It's like a slumber party. Too much talking.
Judging by the state of affairs, these boys are not going to go to bed soon, and I've seen enough.
Night-night.
Everybody's going to sleep now, right?
Night-night.
Good night.
Will and Michelle are a lot of fun, but this isn't a laughing matter for them. There's just no way they can keep up doing what they've been doing, so I've got to sit them down so we can have a conversation first thing in the morning.
What a fun, loving couple you guys really are. I love the spirit that you both have and the real energy that you put into the home. But where's the common sense, guys?
We probably don't have it.
Let's talk about discipline.
Are you parents too scared to say no to the kids?
No,
We say no. We say
Then
no.
why they not follow through?
And that's, I think, the inconsistency they get.
Let's talk about bedtimes in this house. It is madness. That is a fact.
Oh, it is.
There is no transition between night and day that you guys establish for the children. Half an hour before they go to bed, they're out there frog hunting. I mean, seriously, I was in hysterics yesterday. But half an hour before the kids are going to bed, Will,
Yeah, we usually try and do the frog hunt at around 7.
it's all hyped up. And then by the time the kids come in, there's no resting period.
I feel it's about time that you guys really started to understand why your children behave the way they do. And you see the control that Nate has.
Oh, he has a lot of control.
It comes from the pair of
From
you.
day
We
one,
gave it to
he
him.
had it.
I want to talk about the way Ari grabs his parents' attention. The wild banshee scream.
It's very effective.
Why allow it?
We don't know how to
don't know what
stop
to do.
it. I'm feeling frustrated. I'm feeling exhausted. And I'm looking for the easiest solution. And
So-
I give in. I know I do.
I mean, let's face it, you guys didn't get where you were professionally because you decided to take a week off here and there, not bother to go in. You're actually passionate about what you do for a living. The same energy, the same investment, the same heart, the same passion, the same love, it's what you should be putting into kids.
Right.
The good news is that your children are able to learn very, very quickly. Minding their parents are able to learn very, very quickly. And it means that you've got to knuckle down and go, okay, I'm going to take responsibility for this and actually do the job I'm meant to be doing as a parent.
Made me feel a little foolish to find out that some of the problems we had were very simple, common sense things.
There's lots of work to be done.
Jo had some harsh things to say because she saw what her problems were and she's ready to address it. So I'm ready to go.
So you ready for change?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's
We're
go.
ready to go.
All right.
Okay.
I think Will and Michelle can make some really big changes. And if they apply themselves, it'll be easier for them. So the first thing I want to tackle is the boys. Ari off the bottle and Nate potty trained.
What we are going to talk about now is potty training, okay? Nate is still in diapers. He's 3 years old. I feel he's more than capable of being in big boy pants. What hasn't happened with Nate is consistency. He's had training pants, then he's had a diaper, training pants, then a diaper. And what that has given him is mixed messages. We are going to now make a decision that during the day, he will be in underpants, full stop. During the night time, a diaper.
Wow.
Okay. I wasn't sure if Nathan was ready to go directly from diapers to underwear.
Nate, this is your new potty because you're a big boy now, and this is where you do a wee-wee. So when he goes for a pee, and if he goes there, okay, talk to him first about it and then take off. Okay, let him feel what it feels like. Let him feel that it feels a little bit uncomfortable. Sometimes parents get put off when they're potty training their children, when they wee their new underpants, but it's all part of the process. But I know as soon as Nate starts to feel uncomfortable, he's going to want to use that potty.
It felt wonderful for the first time to see Nate put underwear on. I think Nathan was proud to wear underwear.
Look at that. Wow, stylish.
So now that I took care of Nate, it's about getting Ari off the bottle. I almost feel like you guys put it in his mouth to stop him from screaming. It may be a crutch and a pacifier for Ari, but I think it's become a crutch for you guys. And I think the importance is to recognise how you've got to let go of that. To wean Ari off the bottle, I'm going to limit him only to bedtime.
Ari.
No, not Papa.
Ari. No screaming. Daddy has your juice in a cup.
Leave it there on the side, on the table.
There you go.
Put it on the table. He cried for a bit, but once he realised that Dad wasn't going to give him a bottle,
Cup too, with your juice.
he then stopped and started to use his zippy cup. If Will and Michelle stick to it, Ari will start using his zippy cup, and before long, he'll be on a big boy cup. Nate!
Hello.
Next on my list was to get Will shopping, but without being stressed out. So off we went to the store. There's a series of exercises, the steps, and what we're going to do, OK? Step 1 was to give Will a shopping list to give him a sense of direction. And step 2 was to get the boys engaged so they would feel involved in the shopping trip. OK, what's on the list?
Okay, Nate, check the list. No, we're going to stay away from the treats right now. Let me see the list.
Remember, eyes at the back of your head.
No, we're not going to have any of that. That's very... Don't touch it with your hands.
Nate wasn't listening from the get-go, and Will was getting really frustrated.
We don't touch the food with our hands.
He can hold the bag, though. Look, you see how much he could have got involved?
The worst moment in the store was when Nathan had stuck his hand into the flour.
Come here and help me read it, please. This is fun. Nate, we need...
Focus.
Nate. Come back, let's look at the list. Can you show me what's on the list, Nate?
Will was running around like a headless chicken. I can see you breaking a sweat.
Yeah,
You're panicking and you're getting a bit nervous. I can see you shaking a little bit. He's sensing that franticness. Calm down a bit with him, all right? It's not rocket science. Stay calm and you'll have more control.
Can we go up? Okay, into the car. Good job. Thank
what
you.
A big helper.
Yeah, he's
big
a good
helper. Let's move
okay,
it on.
let's twist that around, will you? Twist it all up. Good job. Thank you.
Lift up your voice, OK? Your tone of voice, when it's higher in pitch, it shows pleasure. It shows that you're happy at how well he's doing. Look, he wants to help
Good job.
you.
Okay. Ari, would you like to hold the list?
Ah, you see, now you're improvising.
For the teaching in the store, the best lesson that I learned was getting Nate involved.
Okay, Nate. I need your help, please.
Giving him the list, having him hold the bag. It kept him busy, it made him feel like he was part of, and it worked.
Go ahead and put that squash right up there. Good job. We did good. Thank you for all your help.
What a difference. As soon as Will stopped panicking, he was able to get his shop done and manage the boys. You did
They're happy to see
fantastic!
that I'm doing
You
a
did
good
fantastic to what
I
you
heard
did
a couple
before.
people say, good job, Dad.
Oh,
They've
there
seen
you
me
go.
before.
Well done, Will. The next order of business was to teach Will and Michelle how to discipline their children correctly. This is the new naughty place. Not Matt. Naughty place. I barely started to explain the technique, and Nate started to kick off. So I said to Michelle, give him a warning.
Nathan,
Low-tone voice. Where is it? Where is it?
Nathan, this is your warning, okay? I want you to keep this low on the ground and play with it right,
But the warning didn't stop him, so it was time for Michelle to take him to the naughty place.
okay? You've been warned. We're gonna go sit on the naughty place.
Don't tell him, just do it. Come. Your actions speak louder than your words.
Nathan, you're on the naughty place for not playing with your toys right. You need to stay here.
And
And right away, Nate started to test Mum's resolve.
When I had to walk back and forth repeatedly, Joe kept encouraging me.
You got it, Michelle, you got it.
I was saying, this isn't working. I was exhausted, I was frustrated, and I was exasperated. How much longer can I do this? Listen to me. Do not pull my glasses off my face. Let go. Then he started kicking and hitting. I do not tolerate that from anyone.
Come away, come away. Nate got out again, but Mum stuck with it.
Marvellous, marvellous.
And when Nate realised he wasn't going to win this one, he stayed on that naughty mat for 3 minutes.
Nathan, you were on the naughty place because of how you used your toy. I want you to say you're sorry.
Very good, Michelle.
Sorry, yeah? Okay, come here, cutie. I was so ecstatic that Joe could be there and encourage me and show me what to do, so I could not have done it on my own.
Bedtime is a disaster in this house. So tonight, I'm introducing the stay in bed technique with a little twist. Once you've read the children a story, okay, and you've said good night, they're in their beds, hugs and kisses, one of you is going to sit on the floor like so. Okay? And be completely still. When each one of your children come out of their beds, you're not going to give them eye contact. You're going to either look at the bridge of their nose or their tummy, and you're going to pick them up and you're going to place them back into their bed, and you're going to come back to position 1. Okay? Like so. And you're going to continue to do that until they recognise that each time you put them back, that is where they're meant to stay. Okay? I would normally teach this technique inside the house, but because it's so cramped in there and the boys sleep in the living room, I knew I'd be a really big distraction. So I had to think outside the box on this one. So I decided I was going to support Michelle by stepping outside the house and coaching her with a monitor and some walkie-talkies.
Okay, I'm in the other room right now. I'm coming out with the kids.
Barb, please don't talk to me, okay? You're taking direction, the pair of you, from me tonight.
I was ready for anything she had, and I was going to follow it through. Wonderful day. Night, night, sweetie.
Softly.
Softly, Michelle.
Will.
Take the book away.
And then go into the office or the bedroom.
Once Will and Michelle tucked the boys into bed and she started the technique, they started to test her straight away.
Ari's behind you now, do Ari. Remember, look at the bridge of the nose or his tummy. Keep going. Don't lose it with him, all right? And you're doing a very good job. Hey, stick with us, crying. He's getting fed up with it now. There with it. Now he's got to the point where he wants to make you mad.
It was strenuous. It was frustrating. I'm hot. I'm sweaty. I want this to end because it's torture to me as well as to the boys.
Michelle, pull that strength out from somewhere, Michelle.
Pull that strength out from somewhere.
Okay? Keep going. I can see you're tired, but pull it from somewhere.
Take his other hand. Michelle, don't lose it with him, all right? If you start to pull him, he's going to know you're getting frustrated. Remember how they can read your signs? I wasn't too sure whether she was going to give up or not when she started to lose her patience with the children.
No big deal. He's in the bed. It's doing marvellous, Michelle, I tell you. Absolutely marvellous. The kids are both in the bed at the moment.
Just drop that head down, shoulders shrugged, like you are completely cut off. Doing a good job, Michelle. Way to go. Way to go.
Look at you. Way to go, you rock.
It was grueling for Michelle, but her patience really paid off. The boys are rarely in bed before 10:30, but tonight they were in bed by 9.
I was so glad I had Joe feeding information into my ear that I could not have done this on my own. I couldn't believe how stubborn those two are.
Ah, you did so well. So well. You took direction beautifully.
She talked me through the whole process. I'm glad I completed it.
I'm going to go for a few days. I'm leaving you guys with all the techniques. Stick with the routine, okay? And I want to see this being used. You're there, Michelle.
Right,
okay?
With Joe leaving now for a few days, I'm concerned that we're not going to be able to implement these skills correctly.
Right.
So I've been away for a few days and I'm really curious to see how these scientists have done with their assignment. So, Will and Michelle, are you ready to take a look at this DVD footage and see how well you've both done?
We're ready.
Let's open up then.
I think you have to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom with you. We're gonna, well, you head toward the bathroom. Yay! Go, Nathan, go. Go, pee-pee in the toilet. Go, Nathan, go. You did it! Congratulations!
This is fantastic.
I didn't think it would happen that quickly or that easily.
Love the attention there. Do we need to go? You're reminding him, and he's feeling very confident. We have a proud Nate going to the pee-pee.
And even better, the other day he went number 2 on the toilet, and he said, Mommy, Daddy, go away. It's like, okay. And we were out the door. Are you sure you don't need help? It's like, go away. It's like, okay. And he went.
I love it.
No. Nathan. Listen to me. The answer right now is no. I don't want you going in the fridge. If you go in the fridge again, you'll go on the naughty place. Do you understand? Stop. You're on the naughty place because you didn't listen to me. I want you to stay here for 3 minutes. Listen to me. Your timeout is up. When I say stay out of the fridge, you need to listen. Apologize to me.
I love you, Mama.
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
Come here. Okay, I love you.
Look at you smiling.
I kept checking back, and he was still there. And I checked back, and he was still there.
So you're fundamentally laying down a lot of good stuff here in your house.
It's important. We didn't have that before. We weren't implementing it right. Now we are, and it's working.
Okay, moving on.
So here's a good cart for Ari right here. Would you take the list? Right here, take the bag, hold it open. Dad's gonna start scooping them in. Here we go. Maple syrup. Pick it up. You pick it up by the bottom. Take it over to the cart. We don't need that. That's, no, don't. Nathan? Okay, I guess we need it now. Stop. Nathan, stop. Nathan. Nathan. He's off.
Oh dear, we've lost Nate.
Ah, I should have guessed. He's at the candy. Nate. Nathan, stop. I need your help to put some things up on the counter. Will you help me put them up? I'll hand them to you. Hey, we did it. Nothing broke.
Great sense of humour there. You were keeping Nate focused. There was good direction, but know when to pull them reins in. When he's gone off, that's when you should have come down to his level and said, no, Nate, you stay near Daddy. We're doing the shopping.
The more I engage him, the better he behaved during shopping.
Okay, moving on.
Ari, we only have Baba at nighttime now. You can have a sippy cup with water. I already had juice.
Uh-oh. What are you doing there, Will?
Negotiating.
Negotiating is what's happening here.
All right. Come look. There's no Baba here. Look in here. Do you see any? Yep, none in here. All gone. No Baba in there. That's a sippy cup. Yeah, you're welcome to that. You want that? Yeah. Okay. That's your big guy cup. There you go.
So, after a while, he recognised that he wasn't going to get the bottle, all right? But you went right around the houses to get to that point, and you had to endure all the screaming. Let's take it to the next level. Let's make a very solid decision. Let's get rid of the bottles altogether.
All right. That sounds good.
Okay. Bedtime. to say that we're searching for some patience here tonight.
Yeah, I was getting a little frustrated.
And tired as well. You've done really, really well. Your time is getting better and better each night. You want to be able to succeed in teaching your children how to sleep in their own bed. Then you've got to put the hard work in. There's no two ways around it. Well, you guys are just constantly moving forward. And these kids are learning. So are you happy with what we've seen?
Yeah.
Yes.
Today, we are going to work on anything that needs to be tweaked.
We still want to use your time while we have it.
All right, so let's get to it then.
All right.
You've done successfully well in bringing Ari from the bottle to a sippy cup. Ari was using a sippy cup during the day, so now I wanted to get him off the bottle completely. And I think to break this habit, all we need is a little magic and a big imagination. I took the family down to the beach. Hi! Where I planned a little something special. Now that Ari's a big boy, he won't need his bottles anymore. This is what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna have him take the bottles that are in the bag over to the trash can over there. Okay. And tell him that one of the many gods here in Hawaii is coming with a special gift for him in the sea. Because now he's a big boy.
Right.
So now he gets a magical cup that he drinks with at night time.
It was a great idea to have the new sippy cup come from the sea. We're in an ocean state, and so it's a natural to have the sea give us some of the things we need.
Ari, because we live in such a special place in Hawaii, Kai, the water, is going to do something magical. So see the trash can over here? Let's put it in and see what the water has for you. I can't wait to do this! Yay! Push! Yay!
He had a big smile on his face when he came back from throwing away the bottles. I don't know if it was from throwing away the bottles or from the excitement about what was to come.
What's Daddy got there?
A flower.
What's Daddy got?
Ari, let's go look.
He's found something there. What's this? What's this? Ari, look.
It's floating
Reel
up
it
to
in.
Ari. Ari,
Reel
this
it in.
is for
Ari,
you.
Stand back here, Ari.
Ari,
You caught a fish.
this is for you.
Look what it is.
Wow.
That.
This is your first fish that you've caught, isn't it? But this is a magic fish.
Thank you. It was nice to tell Ari a story and get him involved and excited in this process. So he knows he's a big boy now and he has a new sippy cup. The sea brought him a gift. Oh, what is that? Bubba.
It's a special cup
And look.
to have in the nighttime.
That's it for the bottle. I think Ari will now be happy getting a sippy cup at night, his magic sippy cup, and that'll do it. You know, if I had known it'd been this easy with the bottle, we would have done it a long time ago.
What did you catch, Ari?
I don't know really whether he'll remember that. He was so young. But actually, it was fun and magical, and Mum and Dad had a good time doing it. So I feel that it was very important, not just for Ari, but also for Mum and Dad, because they were holding on to that bottle as much as Ari was.
Hooray! Ah, perfect.
While Misha was off at work, I wanted to do something special with Dad that he would have never have dreamt doing with his boys on his own, and that was taking them off to a restaurant. I've got a little menu here for you, mealtime menu. Prepare and organise, eat and engage, and know when to leave, okay?
Okay.
Sit child
Breezy.
properly at the table, compromise with food choices, be realistic with the length of time spent at the table, specify how much you want them to eat, praise and encouragement, and bring stuff with them to play with while they're waiting for food. We've brought crayons and colouring stuff, but this restaurant have also provided that as well. All right?
This is one of my big fears, is being out in public with the boys and having them misbehave.
Here, why don't we color on the dinosaur? Let's color his neck. Yeah, let's try the green feet. Not bad. Oh, look here.
There you go, look. Where's your manners, Nate? Good boy.
It's hard for me to imagine at their age right now that we'll be able to have that much control over the situation and have a relaxing meal.
Please don't throw the plate, okay? We're not a dog eating out of a bowl. Pick up the bread with your hands and eat it with good manners. How's yours? Is it good?
You're doing well.
Yeah, they're doing great. Joe had worked on us be more specific, say 2 bites of this and 1 bite of that.
Specify how much you want them to eat.
Try a big bite of your sandwich, and then you can have some dip, okay? Have some carrot. No, you can't dip until you have 1 more bite. You either have to have carrot or sandwich.
They're very good. They're listening to you here, Will. Very, very good.
This man sat there at the restaurant, very proud that he was with his sons having dinner, and look at me, look what we're doing. And he kept saying, this is great, Joe, this is fantastic.
I was very happy that they were able to go with me and do something like that because I can see how we could do other things, not just dinner. We can go fishing, we could go to the beach, we could do some things together and not be the family over there. Look at them, you know.
Okay, Nate. Jojo's going now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mahalo, Joe. I'd have to say thank you for getting my family back.
Will you give me a hug? And I give you one and say bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye.
Joe, thank you so much for coming to our house and helping our family. From Nate and Ari, Will, and myself, thank you so much.
Ari, you gonna come and say goodbye to Jojo?
Go say goodbye to Auntie.
Bye-bye. Take
Bye.
care.
Thanks for all your help.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. You've made such a big difference.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dodo.
Take care, cheeky monkey. Take care, cheeky monkey.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
All right? And keep up your hard work.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Will and Michelle are highly educated parents, and they've read all the books, but they just couldn't make the connection. Now they know what they need to be doing, and they're doing it right. And I'm really proud of them. And if I had to grade them, I'd give them an A+.
Joe has changed our life tremendously. We can go places without kids getting out of control because we know the naughty place comes with us.
Look, I can only get in this far. I looked at all the things that have been accomplished. Nate's been potty trained. Ari's off the bottle. We have tools to put the kids to bed now, so we have our own life.
Since Joe has taught us all these ways to change Nate and Ari's behavior, she really helped change our behavior, and that was the primary thing. And with that, we have more calm. Oh, look up at the trees. Wow.
It's a great thing to be able to play with your kids.
Okay, you want to try it?
It's a great thing to be able to be a parent when you need to and to do that right.
Hold on with your hands
I can be the dad that I need to be.
and hold on to that knot. You ready?
Before, we didn't have time with each other. We were so busy dealing with the kids, we didn't have a moment alone. Now the kids are in bed at a good time, and we have time to play games, watch a movie. We can do stuff.
Wiggle your toes. Wiggle them out. Good job.
And I did.
Where we were compared to where we are now, it's definitely a liberated sense to be able to have control back.
Joe's given us hope that we can live together in more harmony, and that hasn't happened before.
Aloha.
Let's take a look and see what family we've got here.
Hi, I'm Nina. This is my husband, Paul, and we're the Cantoni family.
Nick, no.
Nicholas!
What happened, honey?
Anthony, the screaming. We have a son, Nicholas, who's 6. A daughter, Gabrielle, who's 3.
You say him!
And another daughter, Gianna, who's 1.
Give me the shovel.
Gabrielle, give it to Daddy now. The main issue with Gabby is she is very bossy and very demanding. Talks back a lot. When she wants something, it's now. The world revolves around Gabby, and you need to do what she says immediately.
Don't pinch.
No biting, Gab!
Ow, ow, don't bite.
That little girl is ruling roost here.
Nicholas's back talking is definitely a problem for us.
I need a nap? No. Do I look like a baby? Talk to me. Be quiet!
Your children need to have some respect for you.
Did you shut the game off?
Yes, I did!
You have 6 minutes.
Do I use my underwear?
In a lot of ways, we want to laugh at it, but it's not okay. It's not funny. 6 minutes in your room. It's disrespectful.
No, I want you to fart more loud. Make more sticks.
Nicholas.
Daddy does that
Don't
enough
talk like
things.
that at the dinner table. I'm the yeller. I yell a lot more than Paul.
In bed now. You're gonna get a whack on your butt if you continue to talk to me that way. Is that understood?
Dad lets a lot more go, so.
I'm good cop, she's bad cop. Nick, wanna break out a deck of cards and play Texas Hold'em?
I don't find it amusing. It's bedtime.
Sit down and eat.
No, it's time for bed.
These parents really don't see eye to eye.
In bed. No! Yes, come on. No! Bedtime is very hectic. Gabrielle is out a lot, 20, 30 times. She's very difficult to put down.
What is going on at bedtime?
Our lives gotta change. We have to make something happen because we're both at wit's end. Gabby, look at that. Stop.
No!
Nick.
Honey, please.
Super Nanny, it's out of control around here. Can you please come and help us?
You're right, you guys do need my help. Hang in there because I'm on my way. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm very well, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you too, Nina. Can't tell
Hi,
you.
Nina.
My first impressions of Joe, I felt relieved to know that help was here. Nicholas,
Hi,
shake her hand and say
Nicholas.
hello.
You shake my hand, say hi.
Shake her hand.
Hello, pleased to meet you.
Gabrielle, say hi.
Hi, Gabrielle.
Oh.
When I first arrived, Nina was there with the 3 children, and they were all very pleasant and come up to me. Even baby Gianna waddled up to me and put her little hands up for a hug. You want to say hello up here? Hi. What happened here?
Car accident 2 years ago. I was in a car accident a while back, and you know, with the pain in my shoulder, hip and back, it makes it really difficult for me to deal with the kids when they're having a tantrum or just not listening.
So, Nina, I'm going to be here for today, observing, so just carry on as normal.
Okay.
And, I'm just going to take some mental notes.
Okay.
And watch you, all right?
Great.
Okay,
Thank you. Gabby, what are you doing?
Mum was in the kitchen with all 3 children, and it wasn't long before Gabby started throwing a temper tantrum.
No, no, no. Look at Mommy. You cannot put water in it. You can't. You can't. You know what? No. You can pretend. Come on, want to go get your teacup and we'll pretend? You know what? Time out. Time out for the girl who hits. Come on. No. No. You can't take a bath now, honey. Come on, come with Mommy. We'll go have a tea party.
Mum went from threatening Gabby with time out to throwing a tea party. Is that her idea of discipline?
Daddy is home.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
When I got home from work and walked in the door and I saw Jo, my first impression was that she was very straightforward, down to business, let's get the show on the road.
When Paul got home, dinner was going really well until Nicholas decided he wanted a little extra attention and did something totally unacceptable.
You gotta eat too. How's Nick?
Nicholas
That's
Anthony.
absolutely disgusting.
Nicholas Anthony. Are you an animal? I was very angry what Nicholas did at dinner with eating off of Paul's plate, and then when I responded to him like, we don't eat like that, he spit it back onto Paul's dinner plate. That's just something that I will not tolerate.
Unacceptable, Nick. Don't ever do that again.
Whatever. Nina got fired up at dinner for Nicholas chewing my food and spitting it back out on my plate. It wasn't really too big of a deal to me, but that's part of where Nina and I don't really see eye to eye.
Would you say that do you guys agree with some things with parenting, or is it a bit mitchy-matchy, a bit wishy-washy?
I would say that
It's wishy-washy.
You're both
very wishy-washy.
very wishy-washy. Nina is the person who holds down all the boundaries and guidelines, and Paul's the person who likes to have fun and be the silly daddy. After dinner, the children had some free time before they were supposed to go to bed.
Nick, all right, give me the broken bat.
Nick, let it go now.
Give me the ball.
These kids are so hyped up. I just don't know how Nina and Paul expect them to go to sleep soon.
She does not like She hates them. I know you want Daddy, because Daddy's gonna take these off of you, and you need these on because otherwise you're gonna go pee everywhere.
After a long struggle, Nina finally got the diaper on Gabby, and then Paul walked in and allowed her to take it off again.
How come you're taking your diaper off?
Honey, don't let her take it.
I know Nina was trying to put the diapers on Gabrielle for a long time, but I took them off her because If I hadn't, she would have been throwing a tantrum a long time.
As soon as I get something accomplished, I just feel like he comes in and he takes away the accomplishment. It's so frustrating.
All right, come on. You know what? When she gets a little more tired, we'll put those on her.
It was finally time to put the children to bed, and I realised it was going to be a long evening for Paul and Nina.
It's not funny anymore. Got me?
Gabrielle is a nightmare. She just constantly comes out of her bedroom. There's always an excuse for why she doesn't want to go to sleep.
I'm more of the old softy when it comes down to letting the kids get away with things they really shouldn't be. I feel like they won't like me as much if I play the hard boss. You want milk in a sippy cup now? All right, you want it in a baba?
She normally has a sippy cup, but lately she wants a bottle.
And have you been giving her a bottle?
I don't give her a bottle.
Who does?
Dad.
So no, in my book, a 3-year-old drinking out of a bottle, Gabby's not a baby.
You want apple juice? You sure? Okay.
Gabby is constantly wanting more to drink because she knows that Daddy will run down the stairs 100 times to get it for her.
You want grape? Anything to get her quiet.
And it just has spiraled out of control now to delay the ultimate, which is Gabby going to bed.
She would like milk now.
Oh, she wants milk now.
She wants milk now.
Okay. I think some people pay for that service, don't they?
I think so.
Yeah.
We're gonna buy a cow.
Not only does Gabby have her dad wrapped around her little pinky, but why do they give her so much to drink before bedtime? So I wonder why she's still in diapers. Whilst Paul was upstairs with Gabby, I could see that Nina desperately needed somebody to listen to her.
Like when he's home, it's like what he said. He's away so much that he just wants to be with them and he wants to make them happy. And when the time he's around them, he just wants to be the good guy. And that's where I get so frustrated because where I set boundaries, I feel like the boundaries are broken. And I feel like it's a constant pull.
So as much as you want him home, when he's home, it causes complications.
Right, and I hate to say that because I want him home, you know what I mean? But it's so hard. Very overwhelming. So overwhelming.
Nina's at a breaking point. She's so frustrated, and things need to change for this family. So I can't wait to sit down and talk about making those changes.
I observed plenty, so why don't the three of us go and sit down and discuss the issues that I feel need to be addressed?
Sure. I am most afraid that Joe is gonna tell me that pretty much everything I'm doing is wrong. And I don't think that I'm ready to hear that.
Let me say to the pair of you that you have 3 adorable children who are very delightful, and that was very refreshing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But
I hate the butts.
you guys are on opposite teams, and the pair of you should be working together. But you're not doing it. Being a father means upholding discipline, and you're not upholding that part of being a responsible father.
It's tough because you want them to be your buddies. You know, you want them to love you and like you.
Nina, what's a good parent?
Somebody who sets boundaries, who has structure and consistency.
So you have the buddy and you have the discipline. How does it feel, Paul, when you feel that she nags 24/7?
She's short-fused.
Tell Paul why you're short-fused.
I don't have any backup, Paul. I'm laying down things and getting structure and you're coming home and breaking it. I feel like I'm a broken record. Emotionally, I'm not happy. I feel like I'm by myself.
What do you think of that, Paul?
Ouch. It hurts. It's the truth.
Nicholas,
He's a really bright boy and he's not challenged, he's not stimulated in a way that he should be.
So he just does negative things to get negative attention.
It's not productive.
We used to get all the attention for 3 years. He had all the attention, and then Gabrielle was born.
Let's talk about Gabrielle. Gabrielle does what she wants when she wants, and she has your consent to do it because you put up with it. But there's no limitations for her. There's no boundaries. And she's pushing it further and further because, quite frankly, she's begging for you guys to draw that line with her. And yet again, the children are going to learn different messages. But all the attention that they try and get from you guys during the day, they get during the night time. I mean, it's a nightmare. Daddy, get me more grape juice. Daddy, get me milk. Daddy, do this. Daddy, do that. It's absolutely ridiculous. Your children, they're learning to behave the way that they are behaving because you are accepting that. Has made you as a family spiral downwards.
Everything Joe said hit home. The truth hurts, but it was a good kind of hurt.
Paul and I are always on opposite sides of the fence, and we're pretty much fighting a losing battle. And she really hit on, we have to work together in order for this to work, and we have to back each other up.
Are you both prepared to start batting on the same team now?
Absolutely.
Good, then let's get to work together. The first thing that I do when I go back into a household is to pin up a good structured routine, and that's what the Cantoni family needed. This is your new family routine.
When Joe unveiled the routine for us, I was ecstatic. I'm like, you know, why couldn't we think of this?
From 4:30 to 5 o'clock, Nick, it's your homework time, all right? So at 5:15 to 5:45, dinner. From 6:30 to 7 p.m, it'll be Gabby's bath time, and then Nick to play with the other parent. So what you can see here is that you're both taking the responsibility in making sure that you both give your children that one-on-one focused time, and they get to have you equally then. All right?
Okay.
Big smiles.
I definitely felt that the routine that Joe put in place is really going to help with each one of the kids having more adequate time and one-on-one attention.
Nick, come over with me to this table. This is for Nicholas. It's his booster web chart. I introduced the booster chart for Nicholas because I wanted him to get lots of praise from his parents rather than seeking attention for negative behaviour. So with the booster web chart here, we've got tasks, date, and comments. So we're going to give Nicholas lots of responsibility and different tasks to challenge him. In here, we have a model. Takes a lot of skill to be able to do it. And I think it will be perfect for you. Nicholas was so excited that he wanted to start straight away. So, this is the first diagram, and it says number 1, and you have to put that small piece into the hole. Right, exactly. Then you move on to number 2. Good going. He sat down and went through the instructions and had an incredibly large amount of patience to put it all together, and he finished it. Nicholas,
You did a
you
great
completed your model task.
Nicholas finished it. No kidding. Let me find it.
Mom, look at you. That's amazing.
Seeing Nicholas proud of something he accomplished made me feel incredible. It was like, that's my boy, you know, tearjerker. Fantastic. Excellent.
My dad was really proud of me that I finished the model, and he wrote it on my chalk.
I'm proud of you, Nick. All right, see that? You can do anything you want, as long as you put your mind to it.
Yep.
And you're patient, and you try, and you don't give up.
My dad's proud of me. It makes me feel happy.
Later on, Gabrielle became very clingy as she started to whine because she wanted Paul to pick her up.
You like that, Nico?
And in no time, there it was, a full-blown tantrum on our hands. Gabby has become very used to getting her own way, by behaving like this. Tantrums, pulling, shouting and yelling. And we want to nip that right in the bud now. Right? So, for discipline, we're going to use your ottoman here.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to go through the ottoman, regardless to whether she's here or not. Don't worry about that. That's her being angry. That's her banging her head.
I was very overwhelmed with Gabrielle's behavior. It just hurts to see your child act like that and cry like that and not be able to console them.
Let her learn.
Yeah, look, that's pure frustration.
It really hurt, but we have to do what we have to do to get it right.
Okay.
No biting.
Right, I want you to come down to Gabrielle's level. I want you to say to her very firmly in a low-toned voice, stop shouting and stop biting me.
Okay.
Paul's a big marshmallow when it comes to discipline, and I wanted him to step up and show Gabby that he's not going to tolerate that behaviour anymore.
Gabrielle, stop shouting and stop biting. It's hard for me to stick and be consistent with the children because I feel like I'm being the bad guy.
You've always picked her up every time she's behaved like this. This is absolute temper tantrum. Let's implement discipline.
Okay.
I want you to take her by the hand, take her over to the ottoman, and I want you to say and explain to her why she's been placed on that ottoman.
I'm placing you on this ottoman because you haven't listened to Daddy and you're still shouting.
Don't force her away, just move away, and when you see that she's moved, you place her back on. I think that Paul did fairly well when he was placing Gabby on that ottoman. He remained consistent and he followed through.
You're placed on the ottoman for 3 minutes. Okay. With Gabrielle, when she was throwing her tantrum, it made me feel kind of good, like I was starting to gain control. Gabrielle, Daddy placed you on the ottoman because you were not listening. I did not like when you were screaming and shouting.
I think Paul did really good. He was definitely sweating. I've never seen him sweat that much just to take care of one of the kids before. It was really hard for him, but I think he did really good with it.
Gabrielle.
You do not say you're sorry to Daddy, then you stay here.
Gabrielle, as soon as you say you're sorry for your behavior, I will let you off the ottoman.
Right, I want you to, if Paul just sticks with it, he does get the results that he's searching for. So I was very proud of him. When it comes to parenting, Nina has been shouldering a lot of the responsibilities. So I want Paul to step up. And that's why I'm introducing the step up, step back technique. Together, I want the pair of you to discuss what you feel is valuable to be able to instill and lay down good foundations for your children and place them into the middle box. Nina and Paul need to agree on what they want to achieve as parents, and they'll write those common goals in the middle box.
You want to write responsibility. Trust, yeah, right, trust.
We definitely need more understanding, no more preconceived notions. So can we put stop questioning, or we just fall that down to trust?
Oh, please, okay? Like you're a king here.
Allow me to get a word in edgewise.
Honey, don't get right into it, because you don't want me to get into it.
Stop acting like such a bitch 90% of the time.
This is what I don't want, okay?
Neither do I, so just spit it out. Tell her what's wrong.
I feel like, what, you want to know what's wrong? I feel like everything you're writing down is like a finger pointing towards me. See, this is you, you're a bitch. See, this is you. I didn't call you one name to put you down. You want to talk about respect? There's lack of respect.
That's how you talk back to me. When do I ever just say,
you know what? Let's just stick to this. Communication.
Once Paul and Nina started airing their issues, emotions started to run high, and it's going to be very challenging for them to both work together. This step up, step back is to allow not just yourself the things you need to change.
Did you hear that in his voice? Oh. Respect, bossiness, let's bitchy. Don't you see the finger like that? And I say to him, well, I wouldn't be so bitchy if you just listened and you just followed through and you helped me out.
This is about letting go of all of that, all right? They need to come together amicably so that they can move on and successfully use their skills with child rearing. I can give you one clear thing that I think you need to step back with and you need to step up with, and that's one warning. Very clearly, you need to step up and give a warning, Paul, and you need to step back and only give one.
Okay.
This was an important point for them to realise, because unless they're on the same page, they're going to continue to give their children mixed messages. What responsibility do you have to step up with?
Discipline.
All right, let's write that down. Okay, so, Nina, how will you step back with what you do when it comes to listening?
Not repeat myself.
Lovely. See, now we've got you guys working together. So this is really, really positive. All right, we've got you guys communicating. We've got clear vision. Paul, you're stepping up nicely here. And Nina, we've seen you recognise things that you need to step back with. So it was about bringing the pair of them together and recognising how they were both going to achieve the stuff that they'd written in the middle box. The transition to bedtime can be extremely hectic, and Nina and Paul are going to need a routine to help these children calm down before they go off to sleep.
You're cold, you okay? Here.
Snap right in half. A rear bend.
Come on, let's go. Let's go read a book. The bear. The end.
Right, okay, this is what we're doing right away now. We're doing the stay in bed technique. What you're going to do, Paul, tonight is you're going to place Gabby back into her bed, you're going to tuck her in, and you're going to say, "It's bedtime, darling."
And I will see you in the morning. Okay? You're gonna go to sleep now, and I will see you in the morning.
Paul, kiss her goodnight, tell her where her juice is, and say, "See you in the morning, darling."
Okay.
Okay?
Gabrielle.
There was a very clear reason why I made Paul do the stay in bed technique, because he's been the sucker that's been running up and down them stairs with those demands for a very long time. All right, it's bedtime, darling.
Good night. I love you.
The second time, what do you say?
It's bedtime, darling. I will see you in the morning.
No, no more, Paul. Paul, it's bedtime, darling. The second time you say it's bedtime. The third time you say nothing.
The winding down part for Gabrielle in bedtime went very smooth until the point where it was putting her in bed and having her stay in bed.
Don't wait around for her. You're busy, you've got things to do. This is your evening now. Paul followed through with the technique. It worked very, very quickly.
I did not think it was at all possible to have Gabrielle be in bed by 8 o'clock.
Jeez, we're gonna be bored.
This was a major accomplishment for Nina and Paul, and I think they were very surprised to see that it worked. So it means that you guys get a good night's sleep tonight and ready for work tomorrow. These 2 hours are going to make a huge difference for Nina and Paul. It's going to allow them to relax and communicate so that they can work better together as parents.
I think we can get used to this.
Definitely.
While Joe's gone, I'm definitely gonna be missing some of the guidance from her.
Definitely. I'm feeling a little nervous about not having Joe around for the next few days because I'm afraid that something will fall through with the schedule she gave us, and we feel secure when she's here.
Now that I've left the Cantones, let's just see how they get on without me.
Let me see your face real quick. Let me just get your face wet. It's okay. I just want to wash your face. Gabrielle, listen to me.
Paul, do not let Gabby talk to you like that. It's just disrespectful.
Come on, let's get out. Let's...
You don't talk to me. I'm making a castle.
No, let's get out of the bathtub. You're the boss.
I am the boss, Daddy.
She certainly is.
So much to see.
The baby animal.
Ah, it's Mum's turn with Gabby now. Let's see how that goes.
Dumbo tried to keep up with the other elephants, but he tripped on his ears and landed in a puddle.
It's not like...
Yeah, sure. She wants old softy. Great, Nina. No conversation. Well done. You followed the technique to a T, and it's paid off. Okay, it's Nicholas's one-on-one time with Dad.
Come on, let's go.
What can we play?
We're gonna go find something.
I wonder what Dad's going to come up with for playtime.
Yay.
So this is all the garbage upstairs, right? So you know where we take that now?
Garbage? This is not time to take out the trash.
Come on. Come on. Nicholas, please stop that right now. Nicholas, come on. I'd expect more of that than you. Come on, stand up.
Paul, he wants to have fun with you.
Let's see, did
It's not too late, Paul. You can still play with him.
Well, what were we doing upstairs? Come on. All right, I'll tell you what.
Nothing was fun upstairs, no.
Nothing was fun upstairs? He said he didn't get to play with me, so...
Because you did your chores when you were supposed to be playing, right?
Well, yeah.
That went all wrong. You're going to need to make that up to him.
Start eating. Come on. Nope. No more water until you take some bites. You have to take some bites of your lasagna.
Gabby's testing you guys. You need to stick together.
If you want to get down, you need to take 2 bites of your nummies. She's 3. She can feed herself. She feeds herself every day.
Show Daddy how you eat like a big girl.
Paul, you're undermining Nina. You should be backing her up.
It was just, what else can I get from Dad? You know, I know if I scream a little bit more, he's gonna feed me another bite. Okay, Gab, I want to start seeing you eat it by yourself, okay? Because you're a big girl. And now she's got her way by screaming and shouting.
I figured that if she tried it a little, she might be more receptive. She might not even be hungry, who knows?
If she's not eating, does she sit? How long do you let her sit there for before she doesn't eat? When Joe comes back, we'll have to ask her what the right thing to do is.
I'm on my way back and we'll sort this all out. The DVD is a great tool to show parents just how well they've done, but also the mistakes they've made. Love the way you didn't fight here, Nina. You took her straight back into her bedroom. You didn't feed that tantrum. Fantastic for doing that and walking away and letting go.
Can I wash you off really quick with some soap? Just a little bit. Watch. You're the boss.
What is going on, Paul?
I was, giving her a bath.
What I saw there was a little girl controlling the way that she behaved around you. And then on top of it, you validated it. Oh, well, you're the boss. Gabby knows exactly what she is doing, trust me. And if you think any less, then you underestimate her, Paul. You could say to her, if you don't turn around and look at Daddy whilst I'm talking to you, then we're getting out of the bath. Let's move on and carry on with the rest of it.
He said he didn't get to play with me, so...
Because you did your chores when you were supposed to be playing, right?
Well, yeah.
We've got a father here who is meant to be spending time with his son. You're not delivering what he wants from you and deserves from you, and that's your time.
I did feel bad about, I was thinking it would only take 2 minutes to, show him, hey, let's get the trash and throw it out, and then we're gonna move right on to something, but it just didn't turn out that way.
You knew you messed up. He knew you messed up at the end. It would have been nice for you to have sat down and said, Nicholas, Daddy messed up, I'm sorry, all right? And what you are doing in the process is teaching your children, hey, sometimes we go off track and we make mistakes. And that is an important lesson, okay? So food for thought for you to digest. You're welcome. So Paul, When Nina gave Gabby firm direction just to eat a couple of bites, you should have allowed that to happen and then it would have been fine. But instead, you started to coax Gabby and said, I'll feed you. You undermined everything Nina said when you stepped in. All it's doing is making Gabby realise that, well, Daddy will be on my side. Then we're going back to square one again. We've got good cop, bad cop.
Okay, so if they're not gonna want to eat, it's okay. Then you're all done. But then what happens if she says, like later on, Mom, I'm hungry? Do you make her eat what you gave her, or do you say you had your chance to eat, you're all done?
She had a chance to eat. Use your composure to be able to walk over and say, well, if it's not what you want, then you'll get down from the table and there's nothing else. Full stop. All right? Seem clear?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Definitely.
Good. Okay, so let's get back to doing some more work. Look at them, look, 2 peas in a pod. After I've shown the DVD footage to the parents, I stick around for the whole day to reinforce any techniques or to give any advice that I feel is necessary. Nicholas, what we got here for you? A game to play with Daddy.
Guess who?
Tonight, Paul had a chance to prove himself that he was willing and able to stick with that routine and spend the quality time he was meant to spend with Nicholas.
I'm blue.
You're blue?
Yeah.
All right, you ready? I know I ruined Nicholas's one-on-one time the other night, but I'm very anxious in making it up with him. Does your person have white hair?
This is all to help Nicholas feel satisfied that he's had attention from his parents.
Does your person have peach skin?
Wow, Nicholas, good question.
My person has eyebrows. So anybody that does not have a brown mustache, you flip down. Oh, you kicked my butt! Look at that, good job, buddy. Spending one-on-one time with Nicholas was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
I wanted to show Nina how important it was not to struggle with Gabby so that it would allow bath time to be very calming for her. Well, sit back. Take a breather for a minute. Any rudeness, any nonsense for her, I want you to say to her, come on, let's stop that. And if she carries on, you give her a warning and tell her that she'll get out of the bath early. With Nina stepping back, it allowed them to be relaxed with one-on-one time together.
We're down to 1 more minute in the bathtub. Tonight, Joe taught me that I don't have to be involved so much in bath time with Gabrielle. It went well.
Do you know what time it is now? It's time to quieten down.
Right?
Quiet time now. Paul and Nina understand what they need to do in order for their children to have a good night's sleep and for themselves to have adequate sleep per night. And I do feel that gradually we are making changes in this household.
Before, I feared bedtime, and now I feel a lot more relaxed about it, and I know that it's going to be easier and easier. You're right.
Gabby, Jojo's very pleased to see you sleeping like a big gal in your bed now. Night-night, darling.
Say good night, Jojo.
Tight. Take care, okay? So we can have a hug to say goodbye. There's been some good, positive changes in this family. Nina's more relaxed since Paul has stepped up his responsibilities of being a father, and that's given them more quality time as a family, made them more happy, and given them more time as a couple. So, take care.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
You will be missed. Joe has had a major impact on our family.
Paul, step up, step up, step up. Constantly, so Nina can step back. Nicholas absolutely adored the time he had with you today.
And I adored it just the same.
And you're on the way to building a very special relationship with your children. And that's priceless. So keep up the good work, all right? Take care.
You too. Our family was almost falling apart, and Joe helped us pull it back together again.
And I'm gonna make my own way out now and give you guys an evening. All right, take care.
So much. Take care.
Bye-bye.
We'll miss you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
They are working closer together and they are supporting one another. So I'm happy to see that the pair of them have connected again.
Before Joe came to our house, I was at my boiling point. Our family was falling apart.
Nice hit, Nick. Come on, Nick, you gotta go do homework.
I feel like Paul and I are doing really well with the step up, step back routine. I actually feel like he's on my side now, or we're on the same side together.
Oh, don't spill it. Don't. I've definitely stepped up, taking on more disciplinary measures with the kids. Uh-oh. We have to be careful with these.
A big part of my change as a parent is not looking at my kids like they're chores. It's fun to be a mom now.
Color, you all done with this? Want me to throw it away now?
Having the bedtime technique and having it working gives my wife and I a lot more quality time. It's absolutely beautiful to see her smiling again.
Hey, Wiggy, here's a smile.
Here's my smile.
Look at those beautiful stockings. Let me see. Nicholas, I see starting to open up to me and my wife.
Mom, look.
Good work.
Nick, that's a beautiful picture. It's just an all-around miracle. That's what it is.
Hey, Nicholas, can you look at Mommy?
He's such a deep little kid, and he has so much to say, and he has so much to offer, and all he wanted was attention all along. I'm impressed. That is great work. Very good.
It made me happy because my mom and dad spend more time with me now.
Where we going, guys? Fishing?
This whole experience made me realize how incredible my children are and how precious my time is with them.
I definitely feel like Paul and I have turned over a new leaf, and our children are benefiting from that. I definitely feel like we are starting off on a new slate.
Thanks, Joe, for helping my family.
Another family that needs my help. Let's take a look.
Hi, we're the Haynes family.
I'm Shane.
I'm Suzanne.
I'm taking this and putting it in my room. No. Yeah. No.
We have 2 boys.
Our oldest is Seth, and he's 10.
And our youngest is Sean, and he's 4.
I'm a police officer. Usually work nights. High five.
When I'm home, I'm usually either cleaning or disciplining the children. No, TV. While my husband's either working or trying to catch up on his sleep. Because I'm with them all day. By the end of the day, I'm just done. Sean is the dictator of this house.
I'll kill you. And I'm the boss, too.
Sorry, who's the boss?
I said no. Get over here!
He's hitting.
Ow!
He's biting.
Hey, no.
Oh. Now he's starting to yell vulgarities.
Go home!
So I've tried everything and it doesn't work.
Oh, mine! Ow! Like you bite me!
Seth has started to get really mouthy. Well, what are you mad about?
Him! What else am I mad about? Hello? Can you do anything about Sean?
Mom and Dad are getting really angry right now.
I'm getting angry now. Well, you know who else is getting angry? Me!
Why aren't these parents doing anything?
Turning into like a little bit of a nightmare, I guess would be the word.
It's your last chance. Shut it off. Stop. I'm not playing with you now. I'm being serious. I've given up. I've given up with their behavior because I don't know what to do.
Yes, it is! You go in the corner.
We definitely need Supernanny. Need her help badly.
I better get to this family and quick. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
I'm Suzanne. When Joe first arrived, I really didn't know what to think of her.
Who's this?
This would be Sean.
How old are you, Sean?
4 years old.
You're 4 years old.
My husband worked late last night, so he's actually sleeping.
All right, okay, so Dad's upstairs. I didn't get a chance to take my coat off, as Mum told me that she was taking Sean to preschool for a couple of hours.
I'll get the door.
No, let me get one.
Come on.
So whilst Mum was off talking to one of the teachers, I thought that I would take a chance to watch Sean and see how he interacts with the other kids.
I recognised very, very quickly that he does lack the social skills to really involve himself with the other children and have fun, and it did bring a lot of concern. So I thought that I would talk to Sean's teacher to see what she thought about it. What would you say Sean's level of interaction with the other children merits on a level to, you know, 1 to 5, for example?
It would be a 1 or a 2.
1 or 2.
When he's in a group, like a center group where there's 2 or 3 other children, he is very quiet and very withdrawn.
Right. When school had finished, I had a chance to meet Seth. Hi, Seth. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
I'm 10.
10. Pleased to meet you. We'd only been home for a couple of minutes, and then Sean started to have a meltdown over a piece of candy.
The last one.
You're not getting the last one.
The one.
Yeah, you already had one.
Just one.
Sean.
Just let me have one. Ow!
Ooh.
Said no, don't. That's all. You can't have any more candy. Sean, you can't have it. Mom said no.
And I was wondering, how many times is Mum going to watch Sean hit Seth before she does anything about it?
Give it back to him.
Sean gets away with everything.
Sean, come out.
No.
Stop. Come on. You can't stay under there. Come on. And stay under there. Sean's behavior gets to the point that I just give him his way because it's easier for me to give in than to sit there and fight with him all the time.
Sean seems to get away with blue murder in this house. And even Seth said that Mum and Dad need to do more about controlling Sean's behaviour. I mean, after all, he's 10 years old. He's got his own opinion, so I wanted to hear what he had to say. Do you get tired of Sean and his behaviour?
Yeah.
And how do you think Mum and Dad are dealing with Sean's behaviour? I mean, personally.
I don't think they're dealing really well.
What do you think they're not doing that they could be doing a lot better?
I think, like, more punishments. Usually my mom and dad, like, let him get away with a lot of it.
Because of Sean's behaviour, he needs so much parental attention that I really do think that Seth feels a little bit left out. Well, in the afternoon, Dad got up and I finally got a chance to meet him.
Yeah.
Hi, pleased to meet you, Joe.
Shane.
Hi.
Good morning. How you doing?
Very well, thank you. Just watching the family?
When Joe first arrived, I was thinking, oh boy, she's probably in for a real treat, you know, with my kids.
So you've just had a long sleep?
Slept a little longer than normal.
I thought this one might be a tough one for her.
I saw Shane getting all fueled up, having lots of coffee, and I wondered, what's up his sleeve with these energetic boys? Nothing. Everyone just kind of sat around and nobody really did anything. Where's the energy? You know, 2 lively young kids. Let's have some fun. Let's rock and roll in this house. Not in this house.
I said it.
Hey! That's not funny.
Sean's 4 years old, and there he is cussing like it's okay, and Mum and Dad barely react.
Don't break my.
What's it going to take to get these parents into action? A bit later, with Dad still not interacting with the kids, I watched Mum play with Sean. Oh, but once again, Sean had to have things his way.
That's enough. It's really discouraging to have a 4-year-old running everything. Sean! It drives me nuts. I absolutely hate it.
Stop!
When it comes to Sean playing up, Mum is very submissive, and I'm just wondering, when is she ever going to step up and deal with Sean's behaviour?
I said yeah.
Shawnee, Mom said no.
I said yeah.
Mom said no.
Don't let go my arm.
Shawnee.
Let go my arm.
You're giving me a headache.
After hours of only playing, it was so obvious. Seth was bored and he started to get really irritated, but no wonder why. Seth's 10 years old. He needs more stimulation than this.
God.
You know what? Daddy's getting a little upset right now. And so
Well, I'm getting a little upset too.
that's enough. It's not funny. Seth.
Mom!
I just think it's just unbelievable that Suzanne thinks restraining Seth is going to fix the problem.
That's enough.
It's not going to be long before he's bigger than her. And then what discipline is she going to use then?
Your satellite's coming out and your TV's coming out of your room. You think I'm kidding with you? I'm not. I wound up making empty threats with them because it's the only way I seem like I try to get my point across. I'm not playing. Fine.
Seth actually looks like he's having fun, but I'm not surprised though. It's the first time he's had attention all day.
I'm not kidding with you. I mean it now. Stop it. I'm getting really disgusted. Had it.
Mum and Seth went downstairs, but then Seth started with the attitude all over again.
You play.
If you guys can't share, I'm picking them up.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I've tried everything to get them to at least listen, and it doesn't work. So I'm to the point now, it's like, why even bother? Shane?
I guess you're not picking him up, are you?
Took the box for the logs. Did you make him go get it? He won't listen to me.
Finally, Dad stepped in because Mum gave up and she couldn't deal with it anymore.
Let's go in your room for bed.
Told you like 5 times. No!
Seth,
No.
don't joke around with Daddy, all right?
Stop.
Put him in his room, Daddy.
Shane may be a cop, but I really don't see any enforcing going on here.
Are you not down?
Here we go again.
If Shane really thinks that dragging Seth upstairs to discipline him like a 4-year-old is going to work, then he's fooling himself. Seth's 10 years old. This is dead parenting. I need to make some changes and quick.
So quiet in here, it's scary. Too quiet.
2 young boys who are quite a handful, to say the least. But what's wrong with the pair of you? You know, I'm really struggling here because I've never come across 2 parents who have lacked so much enthusiasm. Well, let's start with Sean's behaviour. Your 4-year-old son is running your household.
I totally agree.
The biting, the cussing, the punching, the hitting. I've got to ask, I mean, why? Why do you allow that time and time again?
Well, my powers with him don't work. He just runs all over me.
If you put him in the corner and hold him there or whatever, he'll still fight. It just seems like it never ends.
So what do you do then for his behaviour?
I pretty much let him go to get his way, and then he's happy.
You guys are very clearly showing your son that it's okay for him to behave that way. That's rather confusing for your son because he looks up to the pair of you as his parents, who quite frankly are very lame. You lot need to just seriously wake up and smell the roses. He's screaming out for some boundaries.
He doesn't have any right now. Yeah. He doesn't.
We probably don't really have anything set in stone.
What about rules? No.
Probably not.
And Seth's no different. Seth gets mouthy and then starts to back chat. Oh, stop doing that, and the next minute you want to tickle him. What are you afraid of? Obviously discipline. What do you think your kids are going to do? Stop talking to you? Seth playing up so that he can get some of your attention because he clearly sees that Sean takes it all.
I do know it bothers Seth. That's why I try to do some Seth time myself, which I have a hard time doing.
I have a hard time everything's hard. I have a hard time doing this. I have a time. Parenting, it's challenging, full stop, 24/7. You don't get a day off. What do you do for a living?
Police officer.
A police officer. You serve the community to protect and to take care of them. I'm just wondering why you lack the same ability to do that in your own home.
I guess when I'm at work, it can be a little more stressful. Try to keep the stress out of the house. I don't like bringing my work home.
Everything that we've spoke about with regards to the way Seth behaves and the way Sean behaves is because of your passive behaviour. It's like I feel like I want to wind you both up round the back. You're raising two boys here. They need interaction, love, support, guidance, communication. They're not getting that. Your kids are going to end up very messed up in the head. Seriously, if you both continue to behave this way with them. So I want to see a pulse on this family, for the want of a better word, Suzanne. Because right now it's flatlining.
The hardest thing for me to hear is Joe doesn't see any energy in our house. And I'm ready for a change. I'm ready for things to get better.
I'm talking about big change here, because trust me, I'm not coming to this table telling you that it's not going to be hard work, because it is.
Okay.
I need to be more assertive right away. I wanna, fix this whole situation.
Heart's open, mind's open, let's get to work.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. It's been such a long time since I've seen parents with such lack of energy. And this time it isn't the boys, the problem is Mum and Dad. So I've decided I'm going to try a different approach this time. But first, I'm laying down the rules. This is what we have for the family, house rules. Listen and do as you are told.
Once she read off the first one, I was like, this ain't happening.
No hitting and biting each other. Who bites in the house?
I do.
Yes, you do. Thank you for your honesty.
As soon as Sean saw it, he immediately started to relate them to himself, and that really impressed me.
No cussing or name calling. Unacceptable. And last but not least, play nicely. That's food for thought, right?
What happens if you don't do the house rules? Like you break them?
There'll be consequences. Right, this direction. So now that I laid down the rules, it was time for me to put my plan into action. What are the kids going to do now, Dad? These parents have got so used to doing nothing all day that Mum and Dad don't even know what to do with the kids all day. It's kind of hard, isn't it? A pair of you twiddle your thumbs not really knowing what to do with the kids. It was time that Shane and Suzanne find their imagination and do something with these boys. They just need a good kickstart. Sean and I and Seth are going to leave you and Shane to improvise. You're going to look at these items in this trailer here, and when we come back in, us three are going to watch a play. Bye, Mum and Dad. Let's go, boys. Come with Jojo. Mum and Dad were taken back at first, but they do need to show the boys that they can lighten up and be a bit silly for a change. The younger children are going to go out to play, and we're going to leave the older kids in the house to play. Bye.
Why don't you sing a la 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 la?
Jojo's left them in the house there, and we're going to see exactly if they can be big kids.
La 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 la.
Joe made Mom and Dad act silly, and they never do that.
All right, Tag, you're it.
Mum and Dad were definitely making the effort, though. They were running around the house, putting on a show, and the boys were loving it.
To me, the best part was watching the kids just laugh at us because we were making fools of ourselves.
But you see how they're having fun there and they're laughing? This is what we want them doing with the pair of you. Should we go in and see what they've got ready for us?
Sure.
Okay. Great, so we're ready to watch.
It was really, really good to see Mom and Dad having fun.
Do-de-do-de-do.
Hey, baby.
Finally, there was some life in the house, and the laughter was contagious.
I came here to look at drums, scary man.
I have never laughed that much before.
Can you show me how the drum plays?
My mom and dad are funny.
And that's the end.
Is that good? Was that fun? Was that
the end?
Yay!
I tell you what was so funny, just absolutely watching these kids laugh. When you guys really put the effort into it, you can just really step outside yourselves and have some fun. I've got to be honest with you, I wouldn't say that Suzanne and Shane changed careers and become stand-up comedians, but the kids had a blast, and that's what matters.
Go.
Suzanne has a really hard time dealing with Sean during the day, and I believe his behaviour can be chalked up to boredom. He's 4 years old, he's cooped up in the house, and he gets no social stimulation from children his own age.
Are you ready for your friends? Yes, and we're gonna play nice, and we're gonna have lots of fun sharing today.
I saw exactly how antisocial Sean is at school, so I'm having Suzanne set up a play date for him. And it will take a little pressure off of her to keep him entertained.
Time for your friends. Give me 5. Sean really never played well with other children, so I never really pushed the issue as far as getting a play date because I didn't want to have parents bring the children over and then have Sean not play well. Let's go get your friends. Hi, everybody. Come on in.
Come on in.
Come on in, take your coats off. He shook their hands and welcomed them, and to me that was just great to watch because he sparkled. Sean. Show all your friends your little trains.
And right away, Sean started playing by himself, and it was a great opportunity for me to teach Suzanne how to teach Sean how to behave when other kids come to the house. All the rest of the kids are playing on that one table. He's taken the motorcycle and gone off on his own.
Joe said, before you take the toy away, have one of his friends offer him a toy and then direct him more to the table. You guys want to give Sean a train to play with? Somebody pick a train. How about Mommy will take this away and you can play trains with your friends?
Don't even mention it. Don't even mention it. Just do. After encouraging Sean how to play with the boys, he finally caught on.
Watch this. I shall tell you lots of fun.
Good job sharing.
He was playing with the trains, and then he went over to Gregory and he said,
I have a cookie.
I made some cookies.
Feel fun.
To me, to see how proud he was that he made cookies and he brought them on a plate and he offered them, it was great to watch. And one for Shawnee.
Sean was so ready. He was so ready to be shown how to engage with children, how to play. And the play date became that next step.
See this blue line? It's missing the blue line.
Marvellous to see how he's come on in like 30 minutes.
I've never seen him talk this much to little ones before.
I can't wait for another play day. Thank you for coming.
Bye, Sean.
Sean made it through the play date without cussing, having a meltdown, or controlling everything.
Come on, play again.
To see that part of him is just great for me because I'm not used to seeing that part of it. Yeah!
Bye. Seeing how much Sean enjoyed himself with his friends, I hope this will teach Suzanne how important it is to have variety into his day and to do it more.
So proud of you.
We had fun. It was fun.
Shane works a lot, but when he's home, he's completely emotionally absent with the boys. There's an imagination box here. It's now the Haynes Detective Agency. I want to get Shane more revved up so that he starts thinking outside the box and recognising what he needs to do to start becoming connected again with the boys. So I'm setting up a mystery where the boys will be detectives. So you might want to lead them to example that tree over there.
To the white pole.
Lovely. Now we're talking.
It was definitely fun planting the clues.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go and get the boys.
All right, here's your badges. Your detective ID, we gotta have a thumbprint on it though.
On went the fingerprints, the ID, the walkie-talkies, the flashlights, and off 3 detectives went into the woods.
10 steps forward. Stop and turn around and reach for the sky. We have to find clues.
Have we found the first clue? I repeat, have we found the first clue?
We have found a clue.
Let's go to the tree stumps.
Run, detectives!
We're now heading for our next clue.
It's so important that Shane show those boys some enthusiasm so they can get really into it.
We gotta save the passengers.
And guess what? He really got into that mystery and enjoyed it.
It was fantastic. Me and the boys just running through the woods, playing detective.
We're en route. You copy?
I mean, I found myself constantly on that walkie-talkie. Okay, 10-4, 10-4, copy.
Do I have our flashlights on? I repeat.
We need to look for the tire.
Direct information from the office. Look for the red cross.
You did it, Detective Sean. Good job.
The train was in the leaves. Mission complete. I hope that we play in the woods more often.
You did good.
We have found it.
For these boys, anything would have been fantastic for them because they were spending time with their dad.
Every moment I have with my boys is it's a precious moment. You know, it's definitely special.
Is that fun? Let's go.
Well, I'm going, but I'm only going for a short while. I'll be back soon.
I know, but we'll miss you, so.
When Joe leaves, I feel like I'm gonna have to come up with all the games, and me and my wife, we'll figure it out though, but it should be exciting.
Big hug.
See what? Oh, look at you! Didn't even have to ask for that one.
I think JoJo's pretty.
Give me a high five and a big cuddle.
I really hope that we keep having fun as a family when Joe leaves.
See you when I get back.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed, whilst I'm away, Suzanne and Shane are going to keep up their creativity and use their imagination. But I'm not going to hold my breath.
Hey, time for supper now.
I've been away for a few days, so now it's going to be interesting to see if Suzanne and Shane have kept up their energy or whether they've gone back to their tedious old ways. Are we ready to take a look?
I think so.
DVD footage.
I think so.
The first one is the boys playing.
Dad, let me get your shoe on and you can run. No! Sean! Don't push my... What'd you say? Don't push my... Oh, Dad, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. That's okay. It's just an accident. Oh, that's a bad word, Sean. Oh, sorry, Seth. Tell your mama. No. No! Sean swore.
Did you say a bad word though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just accident.
You know, it was an accident?
Yeah.
All right, you don't say that no more, okay?
Just an accident.
Okay, but this is your warning. Don't say it no more, okay?
Okay.
All right. You can go out there and play.
That was handled very, very well, Shane.
Thank you.
Very well. You addressed it straight away. You allowed Sean to be able to say, look, it was an accident. He recognised he made a big boo-boo. You gave him a warning about it. Dealt with beautifully. Car ride is the next thing that we're going to look at.
This car ride, it was actually better than most car rides have been, so.
Ow! Mom, Seth hit me.
I think you both need to settle down.
No, he snapped me. Ow!
Seth.
I heard that.
Ow! Don't pull me!
Seth, are you pulling him?
No.
Seth is not pulling you.
Yeah, he is. Ow! That was hard. That's not accident. That was on purpose. Ow!
Stop hitting back there.
Don't tell you the rules. No hitting, no button. I'm not hitting you.
We take off some time from your video
I
time
never
today.
even got a warning.
Okay, this will be your warning. Okay?
Really? So now you can see, because you're not driving, what are you seeing?
Oh, it's Seth antagonizing Sean.
We get Sean telling you that Seth has hurt him. You ask Seth, Seth says no.
Well, I guess my thing was I was driving. I didn't want to pull the car over and stop and turn around and try to see.
Stop right there. And that's why it happens. So because you didn't want to, meant really you didn't want to deal with the kids.
But you're not resolving the situation.
I should have specifically gave him a warning first.
He's 10, he's doing something wrong. You can skip the warning part.
Seth is being smart with you, negotiating. Oh, you never gave me a warning. Not time to get cocky and smart-mouthed. Because he sees your mistakes before you see him. He knows he can get away with blue murder when it comes to messing on his brother. What have you generally thought about what you've seen here?
You've definitely come in and showed us how to get through to Sean in a way that we've never been able to do. You know, obviously I need to work on some of my disciplining measures with Seth.
Exactly. And what I've heard here from the pair of you today is a realistic account of what you need to do to move forward, which is very positive. So today what we are going to do is move everything onto the next level. We're going to work on the pieces that still need working on.
Okay.
All right, so we're ready for some more, are we?
We're ready.
We're ready.
Okay, good. Seth is old enough to morally know that he shouldn't be lying to Mum, so I needed to call him out on it. And using the DVD was a perfect way to show him he'd been caught in the act.
We're going to look at something, you and I, and then we're going to figure out ways that we could work to improve this, okay?
Ow!
Seth, are you pulling him?
No.
I could tell by when I was looking at him that he was a little bit shocked that he had been caught.
Ow! Stop it!
I watched Seth's face in the beginning and he went slightly red and I could see him kind of go into himself.
Remember that?
When I watched myself on the DVD, I saw how much I picked on Sean. Ow!
What did you see wrong with that?
I hit him.
When I had asked you and you said no, so that was wrong. When Mom said to you that you were going to get time off your video games and you said I didn't get a warning?
Yeah.
Well, because you're older, you're 10, I think that you should understand right from wrong, so you really shouldn't have to get warnings.
Well, this was a big step for Suzanne because it was the first time that she had set out any real expectations for Seth.
For the future, I want you to know that Dad and I are going to keep a watch because we're not going to just think that Sean's not telling us the truth.
After watching myself, I realized I had to make a good example for Sean.
Now that Seth knows what's expected of him, I wanted to give him a special memory that he'll never forget. Morning, Seth.
Morning.
Up until now, Shane and Seth have never really had a chance to spend time together doing father and son stuff, like playing catch. So I wanted to change that big time. Dad, do you know where we're going?
I have no idea.
No, Seth? You mean you don't know where we're going?
No.
You didn't bring a map?
I was so excited when I got in the car with my dad and Joe because I had no idea where I was going. And I knew it was a surprise.
And the anticipation builds up in the back seats. Where could they possibly be being taken?
What better place than Lambeau Field, the mecca of football and home to the Green Bay Packers? What better place to give them a magical memory and to inspire them to spend more time together?
It was unspeakable. It was amazing.
Yes! Woo!
Nice catch.
Well, it was great seeing the expression on his face. I mean, I could tell he's just full of joy. He was just loving this. He was in heaven.
Blue 29, 6, go!
Sweet.
Ah! No!
This is going to be, without a doubt, a beautiful memory for the pair of them and a really good, solid foundation for them to build on.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can get you this far.
I mean, you don't have to be at a famous football stadium to spend special time with your kids, but it is all about spending time with them and making sure that you do something extra special, which will undoubtedly be something that your kids will never forget.
Dad, do the bowling pin.
There's not a dad in the world that wouldn't want to do this with their son. This is just awesome.
I want to do stuff like this with my dad all the time.
When we got back from Lambeau Field, it started to snow. And whilst Mum was outside playing with the boys, I had one more thing for Shane to do. Because even though he'd just had a great time with Seth, there was still a little somebody who needed extra special time too. There's not been much time for you and Sean. And kids love music, so why not put the drum practice into play, bring Sean in, have some fun with him, let him mess around with the drums and stuff. Sean's 4 years old, and he can't always do the things that his older brother likes to do. However, I found out that Dad plays the drums. So I thought it'd be a perfect idea to get Dad playing alongside Sean. Hey! So, you may want to sit on your lap and do it, whichever you prefer.
Okay, superstar.
All right, here we go. It was a great time for me and Sean just be playing the drums, just to see him trying to do the same techniques as I was, just a matter of seconds, you know, it was pretty cool. Up here. There you go.
Just for Sean being able to spend time with his dad and mess around with a drum kit, it's kind of cool for Sean. And he has come along in leaps and bounds because his mum and dad are just presenting these opportunities for him all the time to explore.
The Tommy playing on drums, that was fun.
Thank you, good night.
Thank you, good night.
Suzanne and Shane, listen guys, I'm gonna go because you've got supper time soon.
We were definitely a stronger family because of Joe. It was a great experience. I'll never forget it.
I really do believe that you guys are moving in the right direction, which is very positive.
I wanted to enjoy the boys and I wanted to enjoy my family, and Joe coming here has made that happen for me. I was glad that Joe was able to come out and fix us.
Steph, take care of yourself.
I'm so thankful that Joe came and took the time to help our family. I'm probably gonna miss most of the English accent.
Take care, Shane.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The impact that Joe has had on our family has been more than words can say. She's definitely tops in my book.
Say goodbye, Jojo.
Goodbye, Jojo.
Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes.
Ah, that's a perfect goodbye.
I love you, Jojo. Have a safe journey.
Have a safe journey. You take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jojo.
It was nice meeting you. Thank you for everything.
Everything's turned around in this house. Bye-bye, sweetie. Bye. I'm glad at how far the Haynes family have come.
You're sad. I'm sad too.
It's great because Suzanne and Shane have learnt to live a little, so now things are going to be more exciting in their family.
I definitely think there's more energy in the house. I think Shane is starting to see how much fun he can actually have with the boys. I just enjoy watching them smile.
My relationship with Seth is better because the short time we do have together, you know, we're making it quality time.
Go, Shawnee! Go, Shawnee!
Go, Sean!
I've seen Sean change 180 degrees. Completely change.
Once upon a time, there was a skeleton. And he lived in the woods.
Out there!
I think both boys are seeing a different side of me. A better side, I think.
Oh. Here, Shawnee. Don't be afraid. Go ahead.
Okay.
I see us doing a lot more together as family and getting out and doing a lot more than we did before.
Are you guys ready to light some fireworks?
Yeah!
What I've learned most is, you know, if I change a little, they'll change. If my change is positive, their change is positive. Definitely can see that.
Mom and Dad are a lot more fun. They're more creative and they do more things.
Suzanne can discipline the boys on her own now. Just seeing her take over is great.
I'm definitely the parent I want to be.
Most important thing in the world to me is my family. One big happy family.
Let's take a look and see what family gets my help this week.
Hi, we're the Weinstein family, and my name is Chia.
And I'm David.
We have 4 children. Our daughter McKenna, who is 7, Christina, who is 6,
What's up?
Julia, who is 5, and our son Robert, who is 2.
Happy.
I'm a truck driver, and I'm gone anywhere between 5 to 7 to maybe even 10 days straight.
Love you, Daddy.
You miss Daddy. The kids are kind of uncontrollable when I'm not around.
What are you doing with my curtains? Say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Don't torture the hamster. Kenny, she will just fly off the handle with emotion.
You smashed my lunch. I hate you.
Julia, you push her button the wrong way and luck out. Tina's the aggressor out of the family.
Now you stay in here for timeout.
Shut up, you idiot.
Robert, you blink, he destroyed something. I have to discipline the kids and show them the difference between right and wrong. Sit down. Do it now. Get your hands off my face. And then I turn into the bad guy. You don't tell your mother, bye-bye, sucker. Do you understand? That is enough.
Shut up.
Bedtime is next to impossible. They scream. They will hit me. They will try to scratch me. It stings.
Now this is what I call a nightmare.
Eventually, I end up giving up.
And I'm here now, and look how quickly you calm down.
These kids are getting away with everything.
You won.
It's come to a point now, we've got to get these kids in line, not only for the kids' sanity, but for our marriage.
Supernanny, we are in a desperate situation, and we really need your help.
Well, you certainly called the right person, so I'm on my way. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Chia. Come on in.
Hi.
I'm so glad you're finally here. I'm gonna give you a hug. I'm sorry. I couldn't wait. When Joe walked through that door, I thought, thank God.
What's your name?
Daddy's driving the car.
He's driving the car. Hi, Christina. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. Pleased to meet you.
David. Nice
Joe.
to meet
Hi,
you.
David.
Joe's presence in the beginning kind of made me a little bit intimidated, a little uncomfortable. I was extremely nervous.
Hi, Julie. I'm Jojo.
Julia, come on, be nice.
Hi, Kenny. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
7.
7. Pleased to meet you.
This is our kids' room down here.
Okay.
I kind of let them do what they will, so to speak.
As I went downstairs to look at the children's playroom, I thought I was going to see this playroom, very colourful, with artwork on the walls. I saw a different kind of artwork on the walls. The children had just gone mad.
Put holes in the wall down here.
They were throwing toys up against the wall.
I feel like I'm in a subway.
Yeah, so do we.
It's very, very barren downstairs, and it's uninviting. It's stale, and it's not a nice place to be. This is disgraceful. How come they've left it for so long? I just got settled in with the family, and then Robert went missing.
Robert!
Frickin' frack. Where's Robert? Robert is so young. How did they lose him?
Robert! I gotta find Robert. Robert!
It could be outside, in the road, anywhere.
Robert!
Mum, where's Robert?
I don't know, I'm trying to find him.
Sorry?
Here he is. No, we're gonna take this in the house, okay?
Mum was lucky this time because Robert was found in the driveway, but next time it could be a lot worse.
Who was the last parent outside with the kids?
Me. I was walking in the car. You weren't, were you? Okay.
Did you bring Robert in, or did you even tell me that he was
I didn't
out
even know
there?
he was outside. I didn't even see him. I went to the car.
Just things, David.
Why, he was out?
Yeah, he was outside.
Well, quite clearly, there's not a lot of teamwork going on between Chia and David.
Play clean up a little bit, Kenny, or turn TV on. Robert, go.
I want my tail. and I don't want to go downstairs.
Look at me. What kind of look you see on my face? It's called I don't care. Go.
No.
Go.
No.
Tina, come on. I'm not playing any games. Let's go.
On 3, Tina. If
Move.
you don't...
1, 2, and 3. Done.
I was gonna give her time out.
I'm giving her time's up. Come on, help Daddy pick up. Tina, look at me. Now sit down and play.
She said I don't like you, stupid head.
I don't want my children to be disrespectful to me or to anybody else. And I do what I feel I have to do to correct it. Now you say you're sorry and get down and play.
Oh boy.
Say it.
Sorry.
And I better not hear it come out of your mouth again. I want you down and playing.
No.
Play.
Tina may be getting mouthy, but that's no excuse for Dad to grab her by the face and scare her.
Julia, move! No, that's 10 dang times. Move! Kenny, I'm not joking with you, man. You're 7 years old. Get up and pick a toy up. Pick it up.
I love David very much. But I feel a lot of times that David is aggressive about how he talks to the kids and how loud he actually is and how harsh his voice is.
Kenny, use your hands. All night since I got home at supper, you've been wanting to do absolutely nothing.
I wouldn't want to be on the other end of David barking. It's way too intimidating for the kids. The kids had just finished eating dinner, and Mum and Dad wanted to start clearing the table.
Come on, why don't you help Mommy do the dishes? Or Daddy will put the stuff away and Mommy can take a break. Huh?
I don't want to do nothing. Just sit down.
Kenny, stop. Man, I hate that. We telling everybody you want to do nothing. Huh?
Go upstairs.
Why?
She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want to do anything.
Don't you think that's a problem if I'm telling her not to do it and now she's doing it? That's half the reason she's up. If you're giving in and I'm telling her she can't do something. She shouldn't be up in that room all day.
What am I supposed to make her do?
Make her
She
do
doesn't
what
wanna
you want her to
play.
do. This is your house and this is your life. If you tell her to stay out of the room, it's out of the dang room.
David and I don't communicate at all. And I think that we both push a lot of responsibility for whatever it may be on the other person.
How long have you two been at loggerheads with one another?
Since Kenny was born.
Yeah, day one.
How long's that?
So probably, well,
7 years.
I'm not mad at her, but no, not a 7-year-old is going to tell me or my wife what they're going to do if it's wrong.
A lot of our issues are because of what to do with the kids.
Cheer and David both have two very different approaches when it comes to raising their children, and it's been going on for just too long.
Too bad. Mommy spent a half hour reading to you. That's fair enough. Lay down. Julia, get up by the pillow. Lay down. Come on, Kenny, in your room. Tina? Oh, no. Not again. Not another night. Let's go. Lay down. Don't. Into bed. Stay. Tina, stay. Tina, lay down.
Get in bed.
Do you want to get spanked? If I come back in here, I'm not kidding. Tina, I kid you not.
You gotta go to sleep. Good night. She wants a tissue.
Mom!
Robert, you don't need any more. No, no more. Get in bed.
Everything's spiraling out of control. It's getting later. People are tired. The kids just weren't listening to Mum and Dad. It was crazy time.
Robert, enough.
Get in bed and leave Julia alone.
Tina, just do it.
Mom!
Get in bed.
Why don't you sleep with me?
No, absolutely not.
Please.
It is physically exhausting, but it's also mentally exhausting. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Shut up, Chia.
She told me to shut up. I didn't even say anything.
Tell her not to tell you to shut up.
You're here tonight. I do this every night.
It was just ludicrous. There's Mum and Dad standing at the top of the stairwell waiting for a fight with the kids.
Do you want to give me an apology for saying shut up? Thank you.
Shut up.
She just told me she was sorry, and now she tells me to shut up again. You're here tonight. I'll try and calm Kenny down.
I already got kicked.
I get bit and
Yeah,
scratched
I know.
and gouged.
Here.
I don't want to hear about how you already got kicked, you're done.
Say it again. You understand?
Why did he go in the room?
No.
He went in the room for an argument.
No. No, you will listen to Mommy and me. You will listen to Mommy. It is bedtime. No.
Kenny, lay down.
I'm gonna put you to sleep in a minute. Shut it. Lay down. No.
You have got to stop. You're 7 years old. It is so getting out of hand now. Lay down, Kenny.
2.5 hours later, it was 10 p.m. and there was still no resolve in sight. And I could see by the way Mum was behaving that she was just going to surrender to it all and go and lay on that bed, and I'd seen enough.
Tomorrow morning, we'll talk. Okay? Take care. Sleep tight.
Thanks.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to sit Mum and Dad down, and we've got a lot to discuss.
Lay down.
You have beautiful children who are very loving, very articulate, have amazing sense of humour. They're good kids.
Thank you.
But when you're at home with the kids, everything is go down to the basement, go and play, go and play, go and play, down in the holding cell. That basement doesn't create an environment of creativity. It's a joke. It's disgusting.
If they're going to do something, writing on the wall, painting on the ceiling, or ruining the carpet, I'd much rather it be down there. Put them in the basement. Let them play with the toys. They got a lot of room down there, carpet, air, heat, whatever they want, and TV. Put them down there.
They don't want toys, Chia David. What do they want? What do they want?
Us.
They're bored. That basement could be full of energy that is a joy. They could have their paintings and their drawings up on the wall to feel proud of, instead of looking at really their artwork that's just destructive boredom. I noticed how there is a complete contrast in your parenting styles. David, you bark and you demand from them. You are up in your kids' faces. There. That's scary. Explain to Chia, why do you feel that you have to be that way?
You're a good mother, but you're a passive mother. You let them do things, and then I gotta step in. By the time I step in, I'm mad. Because I'm mad because you and I have been fighting or arguing. I'm mad because you're crying. And I'm mad because I got kids running this house.
She's looking at you like you're a bully.
You know?
So she wants to protect him on one hand, but also doesn't know how to stand up for herself and be authoritative. Right, Chia?
I've tried to take control, but I give in.
Let's talk about bedtime. No consistent bedtime routine exists. But what does exist is the anticipation, the adrenaline, the sword and the shield ready for bedtime. That's not a pretty sight watching you grab up your kid.
It's not a pretty sight watching her bite everybody either and kick.
No, it's not.
And that's what I was holding her down from doing, because she likes to bite and she likes to kick. I'm just holding her, trying to get 2 points across, and then I walk out and I feel like a jackass or jerk.
But that is what's coming across, David. We are seeing that. We are seeing you be a real meanie.
Relax. That's why we're here.
I'm sorry.
I'm not here to pussyfoot around. I'm here to tell you how it is.
I just was kind of hoping maybe a few things Joe would overlook, but she didn't. It was rough on me seeing my wife cry. It was rough on me. So it was a very intense meeting.
So it does mean having a very open mind,
changing some old behaviour patterns and making choices that are completely different.
I've got to start standing up for myself and start showing some control over the kids. I think it will be really hard.
Are you guys up for doing that?
Yes.
Together?
Mm-hmm.
You sure about that?
I'm positive. And we do have a good family.
And I know that you love your children very much.
It's my life.
And you need to start showing them. So let's get cracking the whip and start straight away.
I appreciate it.
Okay?
Thank you.
The first thing I needed to do was to get Mum and Dad on the same page. So rules needed to go into this house because it had been lacking big time. One piece of paper. And as you can see, it's got the rules on it. You see?
There are none.
You see the rules?
There are none, exactly.
You need rules in this house so that the children know what's expected from them.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't want to strictly be the good guy or the bad guy of the team. It's going to be up here that whether I'm here or I'm not here, you can't keep making me look like the bad guy.
Doesn't trust you.
You don't trust me, honey?
Certain things, no.
So what do you want from your wife?
Commitment, just like a marriage commitment. I stick by you no matter what. And that's all I want out of you, because I love you.
Here.
What?
I promise to support you and us in all the decisions that we make.
Together.
Together.
That's fair for me. Now, we can go on to 1, 2, and 3.
All right. No jumping on furniture.
Well, I got a good one, too. No eating anywhere but the kitchen.
It was really great to watch Mum and Dad communicate with one another and write down the rules. And what they realised is throughout that process, they were recognising the things that they hadn't done.
You know what that says?
House rules.
That's right.
The first rules was no jumping on the furniture.
Number 4. It's a big one, Tina. Are you listening? We're not going to be calling each other names anymore. That was the first time that Chia and I had ever sat down with the kids and talked about good things like that. Like, here's our home, our policy, we're all one, and this is what we should do.
Next, I took David aside so that I could do some 101 on voice coaching. When you communicate with the children, this is what they're seeing, right?
Right.
If I come down, you know what, we're just chatting. What's my body language saying?
That you're comfortable, you're not a threat. It made me realize that I'm putting fear into my kid. The 4-year-old just sees a big, burly man standing over her and not knowing what's coming next. That made me upset. And what I did now, and it hit me right where I didn't really want it to hit.
But if I'm in your face like this...
No, that I don't like.
Oh, you don't like that?
No.
How uncomfortable is that?
That's actually more uncomfortable than standing up like you were.
Right. That's what your kids get. You got the point.
One example that she gave me is going to change my life as far as my tone and my presence and my attitude towards my kids, or anybody's kids for that fact.
The Weinstein bedtime is a complete nightmare, full stop. Now, the first time that the child comes out of the room, I want you to say, "It's bedtime, darling." Okay? And usher them back upstairs and put them back into bed. The second time they come out, you say, "It's bedtime." Okay? The third time they get out of bed, you say nothing. What's important is not to reward the child with communication or fan the flames if they start kicking off. Okay, low-key. 7 o'clock, Mum. Let's start bedtime routine.
Lady, you're in for a shock, because it's not going to fly. It will not work.
Okay, let's tuck him in. Yeah?
Love you, Tina.
Good night. I love you.
Bedtime, darling.
Bedtime.
Just say
She already
bedtime,
had that.
darling.
I got her. I
Straight
got
bedtime
her.
now.
Turn it around.
Bedtime.
Okay, come away.
What do you need?
I just told David not to give the kids attention, and there he is switching the light on and off in confrontation with Tina.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Shutting the light off.
Come here. Don't play that game with her. You're fanning into the flames straight away. That's what she wants. Straight away, you walk out the door and she's guaranteed she's got your attention.
This was going to be war. Tina was not going to let Mum and Dad off easy, that's for sure.
I didn't give in. I did what I was told to do. I just kept walking her to bed, as much as I hated it. And I'll tell you, I'm not gonna lie, I hated it.
Come here, let's regroup. Regroup. This is what you need to do. Keep your tempers, okay? She's gonna slap, punch. Tina's gonna do what she can to make you guys do what you used to do, and let's have a fight with her, okay? She starts to slap, turn her around so that she hasn't got her arms to be slapping you. Tina was just chaotic. She really was. She kept coming in and out, in and out. She started to swear. She slapped her mum and dad. She did everything she could possibly think to do.
It was exhausting. It really was.
I didn't like the plan that Joe put together for me to have to be nice. It was very hard.
Sleeping and Robert's sleeping and Kenny's sleeping.
So it's just Tina?
Just Tina.
I want to watch TV.
After 2 long hours, we were waiting, but we heard nothing. You'd flipped the script completely. You've worked together. You supported one another.
We can still smile.
I know.
Give me 5, girl, I tell you. It certainly wasn't perfect, but it was a victory for Mum and Dad. 3 kids in bed, 1 kid on the landing, who they will put in bed later. Well done.
Hugs and promises about the tomorrow part.
Yeah, definitely. Listen, get some sleep, yeah? Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Today I was going to introduce a technique that would encourage the children to start tidying up their playroom.
But look what Jojo's got, look. Busy bee outfits. I've got skirts.
Oh, I like that.
You like that? There you go then, Tina.
The honeybee costumes, the kids absolutely loved.
That looks cool. Once they got their costumes on, there was no stopping them. They couldn't wait to get downstairs.
You see these boxes here? We're going to label them and put certain things in them so we know what goes in those boxes.
These little busy bees were really keen, and cleaning up was going to be fun.
So we'll put all the dolls in this box. Can you help me, Robert? Look, we got a purse box. Let's put purses in the purse box. There you go.
Each child did their own particular job of writing the labels down.
A.
Sorting out the boxes.
Ow!
Good job, Kenny. Where's the praise, Mum?
Good job.
Busy Bees cleaned up all the mess.
Once the busy bees had completed part 1 of their mission, it was now time for Dad to bring some folks in to paint their walls. And we were ready for phase 2.
Let's get going. Get this stuff cleaned up. Dolls, animals. The hard part is pushing the boxes.
What I really love about the children all coming together and helping here is that already I'm seeing Kenny start to use her imagination.
Doctor's appointments.
Doctor's appointments. Okay, that's good. Well done, busy bees. Look at you all working well together. Well done. All into the play area.
Very good.
All in. Look what you created. This wonderful play area.
I would like to say that I'm very, 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 very proud of all of you. Okay.
Daddy?
I want to talk right now.
Dad's tough guy exterior. I think I'm breaking down bit by bit, and I'll make a softie out of him yet.
I'm very happy with everybody.
Come down. Come here.
talk to your girls. Tell them how proud you are.
Daddy is very happy with everybody.
Me,
You guys did a great job, my little bees.
What are we doing now?
Lunch.
Ready for lunch. After cleaning the basement, Chia went up to make the kids some lunch, but Robert didn't listen to her because he didn't want to finish off his food.
You need to eat your food, and after you eat your food, you can have some pudding, but you cannot have pudding if you do not eat your food. We need to finish eating first.
I was waiting for Chia to take control of the situation, but it didn't happen.
I'm not quite sure what I need to do here. This is
good. I'm
why
glad
you're
you're
here.
asking me. Brilliant. It was a perfect opportunity for me to show Chia that these kids cannot just walk all over her.
They turn around, bring him back around. Okay, come down to his level, and then tell him what you want him to finish, and then you can get down, okay? Say to him, Mummy wants you just to finish that bit, and then you can get down.
No. He still wasn't having it, so it was off to the naughty stall for him.
On here, and you're looking at him, and Mummy's put you on the naughty stool because you are misbehaving and being naughty, Robert. And you did not listen to Mummy when she asked you to eat your lunch. Now you stay there.
Don't scare me.
Robert?
I'm sorry.
Not to me.
Daddy! I'm Daddy!
Robert was quick to apologise, but Chia needs to follow through and discipline him. He doesn't dictate when he says sorry. You're in charge of that naughty stall, so continue with what you were doing.
If I was trying this on my own, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
You put him back onto the stool, back onto the stool. Robert realised that Mum was serious, and he stayed for his 2 minutes.
What do you say to Mummy?
What do you say?
Sorry. Okay. Hugs and kisses. Thank you.
Thank you, little man. Using Robert on the naughty stool actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. I stuck it out, and I got it accomplished. Well, I love you. Thank you.
Chia and David have learnt a lot over the last couple of days,
Say night-night.
and it's now time for me to leave them on their own. Support one another. Stay calm and composed. Keep up the strength, Chia, and wish you farewell, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Little step, you're welcome.
Thank you, Zay. If I got questions, you're not going to be here.
Write them down. Stick with it, okay, David?
Oh, I will. Joe's a security blanket for me. Without her, I'm not sure. I'm hoping for the best.
I'll see you soon.
Whilst I'm gone, I hope that David and Chia don't forget every little thing I've taught them. But I'll be back in a few days to find out. Bye.
Bye.
I've been away for a couple of days, and it's now time for Chia and David to face the music.
Are you both ready to take a peep?
Good boys. Be good boys. Door open. You good? Good night. He's out. Come on, Julia. Let's get comfy, land. Tina's coming.
Come on, Julia. I want to see you guys try and go to sleep for yourselves. No. Tina, get in your bed.
Here's your coolie. Relax. Tina's gonna put a hole in that wall.
She puts a hole in the wall and take the door down. Did you hear that? It's silent. What time is it?
8:15.
It blew our minds.
Did I hear 8:15?
Yes.
8:15.
8:15.
45 minutes after they laid down, that was the end of it.
Yes!
I'll high five that one.
How wonderful!
Thank you.
Well done.
Okay, now, all of you, grab a lid and be creative.
That's a dragon neck? Wait, I'm gonna make this thingy. This is a leg for it. Mash it down. That. Mommy, look! A dragon feet!
Cool. See, that's using your imagination. That's very good.
I know the leg.
Fantastic. The kids enjoying it. The arts and crafts, giving lots of positive praise there. You're using your imagination. I am so proud to see that.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Hey, Kenny. Kenny, I told you to turn that TV off. Do it. Move! Do it again and I'm gonna spank you. Kenny, trampoline only, no driveway.
Okay.
Hmm?
Come on, talk. What are you saying?
My tone. I can hear it right away. Tina, go play. Robert, get up here and play.
Daddy, look!
We don't have any Band-Aids. Shake it off. Be a man. Julia! 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 Robert, come here. You know cookies. Who said you can have a cookie? Julia, come on. Downstairs and play. We're not negotiating with you. Go now. Well, you want everybody to think you're a little baby? Hurry it up! I meant that nicely, Kenny. Hurry it up. Jeez, turn that down.
Sorry, turn it down. Sorry, David. Turn it
I
down.
hear it.
Where was you last week?
Where was I? I was here.
I beg to differ watching this piece of footage here, David. Tone of voice, too harsh. Seriously, we do need to work on your tone of voice. Real drill sergeant stuff going on there. And it's not necessary.
I didn't know it was like that, though.
It's good for you to have seen this because now you know what your kids receive.
Yeah. I didn't think that I sounded that way. I was shocked. I didn't like it.
You've seen it for what it is, and we'll work on that today.
Okay.
All right? Some great stuff on this DVD footage that I'm very proud of, and you should be very proud of too. And what I'm going to do today is be here just to go through anything that I feel needs tweaking. That's what we are going to do.
Okay.
All right?
Sounds
okay.
good.
Brilliant. Okay, I've got a plan.
Okay.
We watched the DVD footage.
Mm-hmm.
And we saw the sergeant up there giving off his commands. After watching the DVD footage, I could still see that Dad was being very threatening with his voice. So I wanted to put David to the test. I am going to get David to take the kids out, but I'm going to get you to call him.
Okay.
All right? Pull everything out the bag to keep that man on the phone.
Okay.
It might have been a little bit off key, yeah. But I just wanted to see if Dad was going to keep his cool, even with all the distractions he was going to get.
Chia!
Yes. Chia! Chia's not around. Chia's
Well,
busy.
no, I was just wondering to help you with the job.
Bye! Daddy's got the kids. We're all going for riding our bikes.
Come on, you guys, down the driveway this way.
Where's Kenny?
Kenny, wait up!
Oh, and right off the bat, Dad has his hands full, that's for sure.
Come on. Let's go for a walk. Oh, hello?
Hi. Are you leaving at like 4 in the morning?
No.
Or are you leaving at like 7 in the morning?
Robert!
You're shouting.
Robert, honey.
You're shouting.
Don't. That is not for you.
David, Julia's down here.
Julia, wait. Julia, wait up.
You're shouting, Dad.
Oh, Julia, honey, wait up.
There was David. What do I do? Do on the phone? Do I put the phone down? What do I do? What do I do? Ah!
Tina, hey, Tina.
You're shouting at Tina.
Hey, honey, Tina, honey. That was a bad, bad walk, man. I wanted to scream. I need to organize myself really quick. Just hang on. Tina, would you come with Daddy, please? I want you guys all in front of Daddy. Come on, Robert, be a big one. Good boy.
Nice tone.
Thank you. Tina, slow down a little bit. Okay, now what's up?
David did a really good job using the tone of his voice, and he got it. But there was a few people at home that just wanted to remind him of what he was like when he was angry. When Daddy gets frustrated, what does he do? What's his face look like? Does he go like... What does he sound like? That was a good... Yeah.
Being intimidating to a kid is not being a man. I'm not going to raise my voice anymore.
Point taken.
Very well, thank you.
Yeah. Now we're seeing Big Bag Dave turn into quite a teddy bear. So, I had one last exercise for Mum and Dad to do, and for it to really work, Mum needed to be blindfolded.
Okay, obviously I hear something, but what?
When I first arrived, I really did see a lack of trust between Chia and David with regards to raising their children, and I hope this will just show them how far they have come.
You guys have to rely on one another, which means you have to work together.
With his voice only, David is going to lead Chia to these scattered blocks, and when they're arranged correctly, they're going to spell out a very important, meaningful word.
You ready? Walk straight ahead.
Say, come on, Mummy.
Straight, stop, stop, stop.
Mommy.
Turn over to the right.
Mommy.
They did it very well. They listened to one another, they took direction.
Yeah, right there.
And they worked together.
Keep going.
Some encouragement.
Right there. Right there, stop.
Come on.
I don't understand what it's supposed to be.
What letters do we have?
We have an S, R, T, U, and a T. I can't figure it out.
Trust. David.
Well, I was looking for something else. I wasn't the spelling bee champion in high school, if you want to know. So, there. Thanks for making me look bad. It was a very good game as far as it's faith and trust. Knowing that your wife or your husband's really out there for your best interest to lead you in the right direction.
Well done. Yay. Well done. Give me a clap.
At last, we have come full circle, and it is time for me to say goodbye.
I wanted to say to you, just work some miracles around here. It's not a lie. That's coming from the heart. You did some fabulous stuff.
Thank you.
She gave us our life back, our life together as a couple back. Something that was desperately needed. And it couldn't have been a better gift.
Keep it up, okay?
Oh, I promise.
Keep it up.
Definitely will.
Keep going. Can I have a hug?
I know that Joe has brought me a lot closer to my children. It's really nice to know that my kids respect my authority.
Let's have you all stand behind it then. Working with the Weinsteins has been an amazing experience for me because I really have seen two parents open up and be completely vulnerable.
Ready?
But at the same time, there's communication, there's love, there's warmth, and yes, there's trust.
We're all going on a walk together. We have literally gone from yelling, fighting, and profanity from our kids to love, respect, and enjoyment.
Daddy, can you paint mine?
Yes, Daddy can do that. And it's a beautiful thing.
Look at Robert.
Good boy. Everything's changed. They're happier. All my kids are enjoying different activities. They're wanting to participate. They got that extra burst of enthusiasm and energy.
I can swim. Ready? 1, 2.
We all enjoy our time together.
Look in the ball. Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's right.
Cannonball.
Everybody actually wants to be there and have fun together.
First time in 7 years that I've actually seen my wife, Chia, have a backbone and not let these kids push her around, and I love every minute of it.
Daddy, come on.
We've actually become a family.
Your mark, get set, go.
Thanks for giving me my life back. I have peace now. I have my nice little family.
It's really nice to know that we all respect each other. My daughters and my son all respect each other. And to see that with your children is a proud moment in your life.
Time to look at another family. Let's see.
Hi, we're the Swansons.
This is Benaya.
This is Ken.
We have 5 boys.
The first one is Alexander. He's 9.
And there's Dawson, who is age 8.
Micah's 5.
And Brendan's 4.
Christian is 3.
Benaya and I, we fight, and we have a divorce pending. I could care less, Benaya.
Look at me, please.
Okay.
No,
I don't...
come here.
Together we own the taxi service. Having 5 boys, there just is never enough time to get everything done and take care of your family the way you should. The boys runs his house.
I hate
us in.
Sit up now.
Parenting styles, we are completely the opposite. I love you.
No, I don't want to pick you up.
Ken is way too hard on the kids, especially with Alexander and Dawson.
You know we're talking. You don't need to interrupt us. I really set in our ways because I don't feel she punishes enough.
You need to find something else to do and not, please don't walk away from me when I'm talking to you. I feel like I've had to choose between the children and my husband, and it tears me apart. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. It's been difficult.
Super Nanny, we need you to come and help us save our marriage
I don't want a divorce, Ken.
and bring us together as parents, as a team for the first time in our lives. There's no point of us going through this if Alexander and Dawson aren't going to be how they are either, Vinaya.
You're right. It goes both ways, Ken. Super Nanny, we need you now. We can't wait any longer.
Hey guys, I'm on my way and we're gonna sort this out.
Hi.
Good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Come on into my home. I'll introduce you to my children.
Hi, pleased to meet you.
Hi, Joe. I'm Ken.
Hi, Ken.
It's an honor to have you here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh my gosh, this is. I'm gonna cry. You don't understand. I mean.
Oh, I'm here to help. So, you know, that's exactly what we're going to do, okay?
Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
When Joe walked through the door, I said, "Don't cry, don't cry," and 2 seconds later, I'm crying.
This is Mike. He's a little bit bashful. This one is Brendan.
Brendan, hi Brendan. And hi Christian. Hello, pleased to meet you. Oh, he's off.
Are you the Super Nanny?
I am. What's your name?
Dawson.
Hi Dawson, pleased to meet you. Hi Alex, pleased to meet you. Joe. I'll catch up with you guys later, okay?
Yes.
See you then.
All right, I'm going, guys.
Ow!
Just minutes after I met the family, Dad went off on his taxi runs and left Mum to deal with the taxi phones and all the kids.
Get inside.
He deserves it.
As expected, the taxi phones started to ring and Mum was struggling to juggle with answering those and dealing with the kids. I mean, it's a challenging task. He was just too busy on the phone to deal with what's going on.
Yes. Stop.
No, you didn't. I had it.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I
The conversation's done. Let's find something else to do.
Vanaya's in a circus act. She's juggling balls left, right, and centre.
It's Vinaya. How are you?
Deserves it.
When it did finally quieten down, Vinaya started to talk to me about Ken and his relationship with her 2 eldest boys from a previous marriage, Alex and Dawson, and how it's really affecting her relationship.
I filed for a divorce 6 months ago. Ken has no emotional ties with Alexander and Dawson, and I keep trying to bring Alexander, Dawson, and Ken together.
What is it that ultimately breaks your heart, truthfully?
Because I just feel like the kids deserve something better.
Having a divorce over your head, for me, it was like I was barely able to tread water, and I've got all 5 of my kids, my wife, trying to pull me under.
So exactly how long have you guys been living in the same space with this energy between the pair of you?
5 years. Within a couple months after we got together.
I get overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie, and it's easier for me just, all right, nobody gets any more fun time, you know, go to your bedrooms, just get out of my sight.
They behave like they're divorced already. I mean, the negative energy in this house has really started to show. It is going to be a challenge, it really is, to turn this family around.
All right. You got Dad.
Later on, it was switch-off time, and Vinaya was going off to work, and Dad was supposed to be looking after the kids. With Ken focusing on the computer and the younger ones doing their own thing, it was a great opportunity for me to sit down and speak to Alex. So who did all of this?
Dawson.
If one of your brothers breaks something that belongs to you, how does that make you feel?
It mostly makes me feel angry and sad.
So what do you do? I mean, when you get really angry because somebody's broken one of your toys, what's the first thing you go and do?
Well, most I say, I'm gonna get you in this store. I let him get off at the head store, and then I get him.
Do you have to hide your things so that your brothers don't break them?
Yeah.
Whose things do you break?
Almost everyone's, except for my parents.
As you can see, none of the siblings have respect for each other's belongings, and that really does need to be corrected as soon as possible.
Let's go outside for just a little bit, guys. Let's get our shoes on first, okay?
About time we got out and got some fresh air. Been in all day.
Alex, let him do it. Alex! Okay, look at me. Look at me. Alex, no. Get down, please.
The kids were just playing around, and there it was. Ken picking holes in Alex.
Alex, let him have it, please. Alexander knows how to push my buttons. It can take him maybe 10 seconds in the max to make me go from calm to, damn it, that's it.
Vinaya had already told me that the way Ken treated Alex and Dawson from a previous marriage was one of the reasons that she was filing for divorce. Ken.
Yes.
I wanted to find out how the threat of divorce was really affecting Ken. Your wife has mentioned a divorce.
It's a hard thing to have over your head. I'm sick almost every morning just thinking about it.
Do you feel like you're walking on eggshells?
Yes. I need Vinaya to see it through my eyes and understand how I'm feeling.
Daddy, wait!
The minute Mum got home, Dad was gone.
All right, I gotta run.
Drive safe.
Never mind these parents not being on the same page. These parents ain't even in the same place at the same time. Ken came home at the end of the day, and there was still that tense feeling in the air. And once again, there was no communication between the pair of them. I mean, what's up?
Dad, we're having root beer float.
You have root beer floats?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. What do you tell Mama?
Thank you, Mama.
All right.
So what does Ken kind of do when he gets home?
He usually goes to the bedroom and watches TV and goes on the computer. I am usually cleaning up, getting everything ready for the next day, making lists, getting the kids ready for bed.
This is the first time that Mum and Dad have been in the house at the same time, and they're still not talking to one another. This is ridiculous. Do you guys eat together at all, or?
Not usually.
It was a long day, and quite frankly, I've seen enough. And I know that I need to speak to Vinaya and Ken pronto. You do have 5 beautiful children, and you are both very blessed. But the pair of you are in a very desperate situation right now. Your kids are caught in the middle of this, and they're helpless. And you're blaming them for the reason why you may get a divorce. I'm going to stand very firmly here and represent your children, because they don't have a voice, unfortunately. So let's talk about it. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Yes.
The pair of you, tag team. It's like clocking in and clocking out. Why have you chose to do that rather than to parent together?
Because we can't agree. on how to parent our kids. I just feel that a lot of things that happen, she just lets them slide.
I try to go to Ken, and when I do, I feel like he doesn't listen to me. So I got to a point where I don't even want to discuss it with him.
But what's happening here is that the pair of you are pointing at one another instead of taking the responsibility together, because you continue to still go over the same ground and have the same results time and time again.
I mean, I love my kids, I really do. It's almost like, you know, if one or two of them turn out right, you know, and the other three, you know, don't hate you for the rest of their lives because of things you've done or things you've said. I haven't done the right things, and I know that. I keep thinking that maybe tomorrow will be a better day. Maybe the next one could turn out right.
I find that unbelievable, Ken. I find that unbelievable that you have the audacity to say, I hope the next kid will turn out all right. How dare you blame your children for the way that they are, when all they want to do is to please and to be accepted? Where's the relationship between you and Alex, Ken?
It's hard to want to spend time with someone who will, you know, who I feel doesn't respect me, who doesn't want to listen, who doesn't want to follow directions.
Why is he paying the price for that, Ken? And what support is he receiving from you and from his mother here? He needs you on his side. Do you want to be together as a family?
Yes.
Are you both ready for some hard work? Because it's not going to be easy.
Absolutely.
Yes?
Yes.
All right. So, let's get started straight away.
Okay.
Ken and Vinaya are absolute that they want to remain together, so I want to be able to give them positive written affirmation that will hold their commitment and make their marriage work. Okay, what we are about to do now is to move on. Step one was for Ken and Vinaya to really air their issues that had been holding them back for so long. Okay. Use this space here. Whew.
I think I'm done.
Good. Kim?
It's a good start.
Yeah, great. Okay, let's go into the other room. So once they'd both finished, which didn't take them long, I then took them into the bedroom so they could air their grievances out of earshot from the kids. Mum, I'd like you to read off what's on your paper.
Anger, frustration, lack of commitment, lack of trust, lack of understanding, lack of patience, and no goals for the family.
Dad, read off what's on your paper.
I wrote pride, my unrealistic expectations, stress, the power games with the children, and the competitiveness.
You ready to turn in your corner?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. And step three, really, was to allow them both to let go of everything that was negative and not allowing them to move forward together. I'd like you to walk out of this room together and take this into the living room because you're going to burn those pieces of paper and you're going to let go. You ready to do that together?
Yes.
Yeah. Take this then.
It felt very good to be able to burn the papers because it's giving us a better foot forward.
Because where are we going? Where are we going?
We're going forward.
All right. Finally, I had Mum and Dad sign an unorthodox contract that would allow them to move forward and not back. There it is. Let's do it. This is a start of a brand new beginning for them.
Mom, are you glad that we're doing this?
I'm excited, yes.
Are you happy?
I am. This is a new start for us, all of us, our whole family.
The reason why we're doing this is so my mom won't divorce my dad, so that way we will be broken apart and we won't have a nice family.
There we go.
All right.
It's up.
Good
boys, can you just come all around here for a minute? Because I want to talk to you about something else we're going to do now.
Yeah, what?
With Mum and Dad well on the way, I thought it was time to really work with the boys. And I wanted to introduce a technique so that they could start to trust and respect each other's belongings. Each child is going to find something very special, and then you're going to choose a brother to look after it for 3 days.
Without getting it ruined or broken?
Correct. So let's start that then. Let's go and have a look in our rooms and find something. Mum and Dad, help the younger ones. Once each boy had their toy in hand, we moved outside so that I could see who they were going to entrust their toy with. Alex, you start first. However, what unfolded was that they weren't ready.
And I'm gonna want Mom to hold on to it and take care of it for 3 days.
I want Mom to take care of it.
You done.
Me?
It was really telling because none of the boys trusted each other, and they all gave their toys to Mum and Dad, apart from one, Brandon. He really got the ball rolling.
Alex. Okay, I will do that. Brandon picked me to hold his toy for 3 days because he trusted me, he believed in me. He actually picked me.
After Brandon had given his toy to Alex, the other boys realised that they would have to trust one of their brothers to give their toy to.
I'm gonna choose Christian to hold on to this.
Out of all the kids Alexander could have chose, he gave it to Christian, the 3-year-old, which I thought was a major, major show of trust.
Okay, Micah.
Oh, Micah.
I'll take care of your thing. It's kind of cool, and I told Micah to watch my dinosaur. Now watching his.
Yeah, who's going to look after it? Which brother? Okay, one of the boys.
I'm a Brennan.
Brendan, okay. Good. Hey, Brendan. I am so curious to see how the boys will look after each other's stuff. Ken's rocky relationship with Alex and Dawson has really brought a lot of tension in the house, so I think it's time for some good old-fashioned father and son bonding.
We're gonna work on one section of the car at a time, okay? Make sure we get the whole thing and make it look good and make it look nice. Come here, guys. I said we're gonna work on one section. That means let's work on one side at a time. Now watch what I do so I know how the job's doing right.
Dad needs a nudge and a push to really have fun with the boys. Dad?
Yes.
This is about you being a family man with your kids and having a laugh doing this. This is not you and the workers.
Joe pointed out that I was treating my older ones like employees. You know, I had to step back and realize I even treat my employees better than I treat my sons.
Dad? He had the hose, he put it in my shirt, and I got all wet.
Me and my dad, Dawson, were playing mechanics, and we had really good fun.
If you have fun, it doesn't seem like work at all. We played, we goofed around. It's amazing how quickly you can get a lot of things accomplished.
Maybe we should do that a lot more often.
Should do a lot more often. You guys are a big help.
This was a huge improvement for Ken and the boys. These boys were totally psyched because they've not been used to having fun with their dad like this.
All right.
Ken was doing really well with the boys, but I still felt that there were issues that needed to be addressed with Ken and Alex, and I wanted them to spend special time together with something that meant a lot to them both. You want him to have a special relationship with you because you're his dad? Yeah? Very good.
Just compose myself. There I go again. Oh, okay. I'm ready.
The point of Dad sitting down with Alex is to show Alex that there are times when Dad's judgment's been wrong and that he's human and he makes mistakes.
I want to begin with this. I want to apologize because Dad's made a lot of mistakes. A lot.
I have a hard time looking Alex in the eye. That's because I am ashamed because of the way some of the things I've done in the past.
I haven't been the father that I should be or that I can be. You are a good kid. You're my son. And you're growing into a man right now. And I want to be there and I want to be your father. Today, we're moving forward and we're going to let go You have asked me several times to teach you how to play the piano. And so we're gonna have our first lesson today. Okay?
Okay. Dad, about to apologize. I accept it.
Thank you. I love you.
Me too.
I was one of the first times I had done that. I looked him in the eye and I said, you know what? I want to start today by building a relationship with you. I want to have fun with you and I want to enjoy spending time with you.
First thing you need to do is I want you to sit up right at the piano, okay?
This is good.
Back straight. A, B, C, D.
E, F, G.
What do you think this one is?
A.
Very good. Knowing the alphabet, you know all the keys on the piano already.
I was proud about the piano because when my dad taught me how to play the piano, it made me feel good. The piano is really great to play. You get to express your feelings.
You want it to come from your hands and your wrists, not from your body, because pretty soon your whole body is going to be moving back and forth on the bench, and you're going to get splinters in your butt.
Ouch.
I'm teasing you. It's a joke.
Hey.
Okay? Let's try again. Let's play together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not very good.
It will come with it because you've got to build up strength. 2. There you go. And now
this one's hard.
Yes, it is. Keep it bent, not straight.
This is good. This is great watching you.
Alexander came out of the house after having played the piano with Ken, and his face was lit up. His eyes were bright and shining. He couldn't stop smiling. I haven't seen Alexander's face light up like that in years.
What's going to happen today, Ken, is that you're going to coach the boys, okay? Up until now, I hadn't seen this family spend any quality time together. So it was time for them to go and play some footy and enjoy it together as a family.
All right, what team's name should we come up with?
Sonic.
Who wants Sonic? Raise your hand.
I do.
You do? All right, we're Team Sonic. Good job.
Great name.
That field is half a block away from my house. And that's the first time that we've been in that field. Mom? You get it.
It was so important for Ken and Vinaya just to let their hair down and have some serious fun with the boys.
So, what we need to do, let's line up. I want you guys to go and let's make a big circle. We're gonna kick the ball to each other. We're gonna practice our foot skills, okay? Go ahead.
Kind of move in with the ball, okay? No, go forward.
Today, it's cooler. I gotta play soccer with my mom and dad at the park. It's real fun.
Whoa!
Ready?
Oh, here we go! Oh, quick! Kick it! Get it, go!
We don't get to do a lot of stuff because my parents are really busy. I wish this happens a lot more often.
This is the first time that I've seen you both in the same space with your kids, getting both of you having fun out together, doing something active and enjoying it. How's that feel?
It's family.
It's wonderful. This is what I've wanted.
When we were playing soccer, it made me feel excited that we got to spend special time.
We've seen constant clock in, clock out, clock in, clock out. It's about together, spending time together and having fun with your children. And that's what they're seeing today. All said and done, this family were making good progress forward. And so I felt it was a realistic time to leave them on their own.
Come on, hurry, let's get up, hurry!
It's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I don't know about the football skills. Maybe you could work on that, but you know, it's good.
I'm a little bit scared to have Joe gone.
Oh my gosh, I have to do this on my own, but I just had to keep thinking about the basics and the things that she taught us and being consistent.
For me, it's going to be really interesting just to see how they get on without me around. When I left the Swansons, we're on the right track and moving forward. But I am a bit worried that they may start to revert back. So let's take a look. Ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Ready.
Yes. You ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Christian.
That was so heavy, too.
It's fun, though. It's fun.
No.
See, that's the kind of stuff they like, right? You know, you got 5 boys there. They want to rough and tumble. They like to do it. So remember, there have got to be a lot of times when not everything's regimented.
Who knows what this game is? Yeah. Shoots and
Christian.
spin. What is that? Yeah, that's a 3. Okay, you gonna help me count? 1,
2, 3.
Rock on. All right.
It's kind of good, right?
So far.
I did very well with regards to getting them all together and sitting down playing a board game, which I was very pleased to see Ken.
So today I want to get the house cleaned up. I would like to go and get baskets for the kids' rooms, their own basket of toys. That's their toys.
Can I give you another update, too, while you're out? Christian's gotten a warning for sitting on the table. Alexander's gotten a warning for pulling toys away from people. And Mike has got a warning because he swung the snake in.
I love the way you were communicating about what needed to happen during the day, because that allows you both to be on the same page. So that was good.
All right.
Okay, that is unacceptable behavior. This is your warning.
This is inappropriate behavior for you to not listen to mommy.
This is unacceptable behavior. This is inappropriate behavior.
So that is inappropriate behavior.
That is unacceptable. This is inappropriate behavior.
That is unacceptable. That's inappropriate. That's your warning. There's never any explanation about why.
I want you in the naughty corner. I think we need to take a trip to the naughty corner. I want you to step away from the table and in the naughty corner, please. I want you to go in the naughty corner. No. This behavior is unacceptable.
What's not acceptable?
We were supposed to be laying down and taking our naps. Next thing you know, there's laughing, screaming, giggling instead of laying down and being calm. I am putting you in this naughty corner. I am putting you in this naughty corner because this behavior is unacceptable. Brendan, stay right there.
Daddy, are you sad?
What do you think of that piece of footage you just saw?
It's pretty bad. As my kids didn't learn anything, and I obviously wasn't learning anything.
Oh, they did learn something. They did learn. They learned that when we laughed and had fun in the bedroom, we got put in the naughty corner. Straight away, you want to put them in the naughty corner. It's being overused and abused. What does it teach them if you just put them in the corner?
Yeah. And I think this just reaffirms a lot of things. I'm recognizing a lot of patterns in my behavior that I wasn't or refusing to recognize before.
You're on the first steps of a long journey. You really are. You're beginning to become aware of how you're behaving. We have seen some good stuff. I'm going to be here with the pair of you, really tweaking some of the stuff that we need to get underneath our belts. Any questions?
I don't think so.
Right, okay. So let's carry on and do some more work then.
Okay.
A big problem in this house is that the boys wreck each other's toys. So the other day before I left, I gave them an exercise to trust each other with their toys. Let's see how they got on. I wonder if they found some trust. Alex, who had yours? Christian. Okay. And what happened? Did it break or is it safe?
Safe.
All right. Okay, well done, Christian. Now, Brendan, what was you given to look after?
Booba.
Booba, and where is that? Yay! Okay, well done, Brendan.
I'm very proud at how well they did. I wasn't expecting it to go as well, but they were proud of themselves.
Hey! All right, okay, well done, Christian.
Way to go.
All right.
Christian made me feel proud that I actually trusted him. I like Alex.
It was amazing. Who would have thought that 5 brothers were sharing for the first time?
Well done, all of you. Very proud to see. We're going to do an exercise course. I had one final activity for the family that would really incorporate a lot of teamwork. But really what I wanted to do was to pair up Alex and Ken. And what this is going to take is teamwork and coordination and communication. When I first arrived, Ken and Alex were hardly talking to one another, and I hoped that this game would show them just how far they'd come together. What would be good to see is you working with Dad. Okay.
When Joe told Alexander that he was going to be my partner, his face just lit up, and it was precious, because 2 weeks ago, both of us been like, oh, crap.
So let's go and have some fun and put that in place. All right. Once they'd completed the course, they would have an envelope to open that would have a special message for them to put together. On your marks.
Middle leg.
Go.
Okay, keep it there. Oh, together.
It was neat to see Ken and Alexander working together and being excited and working on that relationship between them.
All right, now we got to take this off. Left.
Ready? Put one back on.
Left. Nice and easy. All right. Here we go.
Nice and easy.
Yeah.
I do love my dad. He's a really good dad.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh. Keep going, keep pulling. Very good, Christian.
Okay, so what do we have?
There we go.
That's it.
Almost done.
Oh. It's a big heart.
Look what it was like.
Alexander took the heart and just kind of trashed it. And I said, this is how our family used to be. And then he put it back together, and it's a big heart with family on it. And I said, this is how it is now.
One big heart of a family.
Can't say it any better than that.
The Swansons were really feeling the family that they wanted to be, which was great. But Vanaya still had one issue that she wanted to take care of at the end of the day.
How can Ken trust me when I have this over his head, and how can I build that trust with him? And so this is a step of having him be able to trust me and know how committed I am.
At the Swanson household, Vanya has some major news for the whole family.
Yesterday I had gone to the courthouse and I filed for the papers to have this divorce dismissed. And this is the paper.
I want to see. I never knew what it was.
I'm real proud of you, Mom.
We're all proud of Mama.
I needed to give Ken a sense of hope, a sense of security with me and our marriage and where we're going. And so I decided that, you know what, it was time for me to drop the divorce and work as hard as we possibly can to make things work.
Proud of you too, Alexander. I love you.
Thank you, Mom.
You know, your mama hugs too? There you go. All right.
Come here. Family hug.
When I found out that Vanaya had actually dissolved the petition for divorce, there was just so much emotions flooding in, because every day I've woken up for the last 6.5 months knowing that today could be the day. And there's just an uneasiness that is gone now for me.
How do you feel, Alex?
Good.
This family had made great strides in moving forward, and so I knew it was time for me to move on.
Thank you. Give me a hug and kiss. Oh, I wish Joe can stay. I wish you could stay here forever.
Oh, the heart for me. Thank you very much. And you cut it out. Oh, thank you very much, Alex. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I have had fun with Joe this past week.
You know, when I first walked in here, there was a lot of mayhem. And the one thing that I feel has come out of this is a lot of personal growth between the pair of you and a lot of steps forward.
a lot of steps forward. So thank you for allowing me into your home.
Thank you for coming. Joe, I cannot express to you how much your coming to my house meant. And just know that you brought a family closer together today. We're not going anywhere, and we're only going to be stronger.
There are not words that can describe the confidence that I'm having as a parent, the changes we're seeing in the kids, the changes I'm seeing in my husband. Just thank you.
Take care. I feel really proud of Ken and Vinaya because they've worked really hard together. They've made a choice to stay together, and they're working hard every day in having the family that they want.
Good job. You're learning. All right, now we got to drop the car. I was really shocked at how many opportunities I missed. I mean, there's so much more I could show them and so much more I want to show them. I'm enjoying it, and I'm enjoying being around them a lot more. Oh, high five!
Way to go! Ken and I are talking about everything together, and it's completely different.
Thank you. The peace that I've had around my house, I'm not afraid to come in the house. I want to play the games. I want to have the fun time. And it starts with everybody getting along.
Let's have fun.
All right, first person falls in, gotta eat a worm.
Now we're gonna do a lot more stuff together as a family. Dad, I got a big one!
Yeah, you do.
One big family.
We got one! We got one!
I miss JoJo.
We have dreams, we have goals, we have a hope for the future, and that did not exist. Okay, can you reel it in, and then can you cast, or you want my cast? I want you.
I think every child that has a parent should spend more time with them.
I have learned to enjoy my family, learned to, appreciate my sons for who they are and what they want and the things that they need. And I have so much hope for the future that I see my family getting back to what I envisioned a family always to be.
Hi, we're the Ninny family, and I'm Lisa.
And I'm John.
Me and John have been together now for almost 2 years. I had 4 boys before I met him.
The oldest is Darren, he's 10 years old.
Matthew, who is 8. Devin, who is 6. And Jared, who is 5.
And welcome to the crazy house.
Hey!
Darren, he's the bully of the house.
He'll do anything he can to hurt his brothers.
Can you shake my hand? No! Get it! I attacked my hand and I went down.
This is hell.
Matthew is a drama queen.
Give me it. Give me.
No!
Jared is a mommy's boy.
Leave me like a little baby.
I think it's because he's the youngest. I give in a lot to Jared. Devin's moods control this household.
Daddy!
He's a very angry kid.
Stop. So much hostility.
I come home from work, the first thing I get to do is scream at the boys. Walk! You'll do it! You bang my car like that again, and I'll bang your hand.
My 4 children do not respect me at all. It's pretty bad that I cannot walk out of the room for 2 minutes to deal with the other one without you 2 acting up. I can't take it anymore. I've had it!
She's so...
Move it to your room!
Madness!
It bothers me that she has to be treated like that, and it bothers me that I don't know how to change that.
Put on your seatbelt.
No. Shut your mouth.
Super Nanny, please come and help. I cannot deal with these boys anymore.
Guys, this needs to stop right now, so I'm on my way. pleased to meet you.
Come in. Hi,
Joe.
Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi. Well, Joe, this is Darren.
Hiya. You shake my hand. Hi, pleased to meet you. How you doing? Good.
As soon as I met JoJo, I thought that she was going to be very, very, very demanding.
And this is Matthew.
How old are you?
8.
8. Hi. And what's your name?
Jade.
And how old are you?
5.
Hi. Pleased to meet you.
This is Devin. He's in timeout.
I hadn't even started observing yet when I got a taste of exactly what the Nitty boys do.
Hi.
Joe, John.
Hi. Pleased to meet you, John. Hi.
Meet you. I was a little embarrassed. She walked in the middle of me trying to keep Devin in the corner. That don't work with me.
And before my eyes, I saw John giving discipline to Devon.
I think I came at the right time.
Could have been any time. My first reaction was, she's in for it now.
John went off to work, leaving Mum in a sword fight with Devon.
You were told when you got this sword you're not going to hit your brother. You're not getting it.
Mum had confrontation with Devon.
Stop kicking me.
They started to argue, where Devon then became very angry.
Sit down, Devin, now. Devin, when he throws a fit, he will do anything he can do to hurt me. You're not biting me.
Mum was restraining Devon in what seemed like a headlock while he was clawing her like some madman. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. There was Lisa sitting there allowing all this abuse. And he spits like a camel everywhere.
Don't treat Mom like she's a punching bag.
All you have to do is stop and let it be over with. Change your attitude and get back with our day.
When Devon's temper finally calmed down, instead of Mum giving Devon discipline, she gave him the sword that kicked off the fight in the first place.
If you hit anybody with the sword again, Devin, it's going to be taken away all day. You won't get it back until tomorrow. Do you understand?
As the morning went on, I could see exactly how these boys treat one another.
They don't play together well at all. They have no respect for each other whatsoever.
All of the boys are really aggressive towards one another. So much for Darren being the role model. He's beating the hell out of his brothers.
Try to help. Darren, you need to take it a little bit easier on your brother. You gonna play or no?
I'm a little bit of a boy.
Darren?
The Nitty aggression is off the scale, and it's really going to be a challenge for me to see if I can change that. And later on at lunch, I realised that the smallest incident turned into a huge crisis for Mum.
Slow down! Stop being so hyper.
1 minute Mum's a punch bag for the kids, and the next minute she's aggressive and she's in their face.
Matthew, sit down! No! It's hard to get them to all listen and do what I want when there's one over there and there's one over there. In your seat now! You know what? You go find your hind in a corner, now. You're the one I walked out and caught.
Lisa's already got one in the corner, and the other two are just egging her on.
Let go. Go find yourself a corner. Darren, turn around.
Honey Mustard, where are you?
Matthew decided he wanted some mustard, and she wouldn't allow him to get anything for himself, an 8-year-old boy.
No, because you don't know how to listen. Look at me. This is not funny, and I'm not playing. Do you understand? Go find a corner and put your nose in it.
So Matthew ends up in the naughty corner, and Darren, who's just got out from the corner, is starting trouble again by sneaking him chicken nuggets, hoping that Mum won't find out.
Leave him alone.
There's definitely a case of Lisa feeling that the children are on one side and she's on another side.
Go to your room. No. No, you had your opportunity. Go to your room. Go to your room. No, okay. Sometimes I have to call John at work if they're acting up too bad where I cannot control them. You need to talk to Matthew. He won't stand in the corner. I've been trying to get him to stand in the corner for 8 minutes.
Lisa relies on John,
and she uses John as a threat.
Talk to John or he's gonna come home. Your best bet is to talk to him on the phone. If you hang up on him, he's gonna come home and you're gonna be in big trouble.
This is the quickest way for Mum to undermine herself. Call John and ask him to come home because the kids are not behaving themselves.
Matthew, you're gonna have one of your nice conversations tonight when John gets home. No!
So where are we off to, Lisa?
To laundromat.
In the afternoon, Mum had to run some errands.
Darren, Matthew, Darren, come here.
But getting the kids out of the house proves to be a big battle.
Go get your clothes on. Get a shirt on now. Go get your shoes on. You're gonna get dressed, Devin.
Finally, we managed to make it to the car, but things didn't get any easier.
You got 2 seconds to get that seatbelt on. I'm throwing the sword in the garbage can.
No, you're gonna give it.
Get it.
Once again, it was Devin who drew his sword, and it started to kick off all over again.
You're not getting it. Ouch. Enough!
And Lisa was like, that's it, out the car, we're not going.
Let's go, guys. I'm so sick of fighting with them. It sucks.
And the decision you've made is what?
Not to go anywhere. To never get anything done half the time.
I can't believe what I was hearing. This little boy was dictating a whole family and what they were going to do.
Guys,
Devin's the boss of this house. However Devin feels is what we decide to do. It really sucks to be controlled by Devin. He's only 6, and it sucks that he runs our whole life. You're ready to go now? All right, Devin's ready. Let's go, guys.
Well, after waiting around for a while, the king of the castle decided it was time for us to go, and there we were, take 2.
Devin's ready. Try again. Do not push my face again. Now that is it, Devin. I've had it. Sometimes I feel like pulling my hair out. I was pissed. Stop hitting me. Stop!
Smacking Devin obviously wasn't stopping him. We managed to make it out of the driveway, and then within seconds, the boys were at it again.
sit down. Don't bite me.
We'd only driven 2 blocks when Lisa had to stop the car to put Devin back in his seatbelt.
Just stay there, because we're just going home.
And unbelievably, Mum drove all the way back home, and Devin got his own way.
They can't act up right in the car, then we just go home and we don't go anywhere.
This was such a big ordeal, and they achieved absolutely nothing.
You're all going to your room until John comes home. I've had it. It's done. It's over. I'm done. Go to your room. I had enough. It's never ending. It never stops.
Hey, buddy.
Lisa had just had it, and before she was about to throw in the towel, the man of the house walked in.
Thank God. It's been terrible.
Devin, Matthew, Jared.
Straight away, John started barking out those orders.
Put the sand down. Put it down. That's enough. Up.
John's a little scary. He yells so loud that he sounds like a lion.
Get a towel now. Clean it up. It's not funny.
Looks like nothing.
This floor's gonna be ruined now. All the water's underneath it. You think that's funny? I don't think it's too funny. I scare them by raising my voice. Then they do what they're told. I'm fine with that.
Sit down and start eating the rest of it.
Sit down.
It makes me angry that the boys give John more respect than they give to me, because I'm the one that, you know, is with them all the time. I should be the one that gets the respect, not everybody else.
This house is just run on intimidation and aggression, and it's not working. Lisa and John just need to find another way in dealing with things. Why don't we get straight to the point and discuss why I am here? The behaviour that I've seen from all of the boys, punching the living daylights out of one another. How long has this been going on?
Devin started as a baby.
And with Darren?
I don't really think Darren is an anger issue that
Sorry?
much.
Darren? Are we in the same house? You're laughing, John.
I think you're wrong, Lisa.
You both know that behaviour has got to stop.
That's why you're here.
The fact that the boys feel that they can spit and smack you in the face.
Like, they have no respect, and it doesn't matter what I do.
You allow them to treat you like a doormat.
1 minute, the kids are walking all over you and doing what they want, and the next minute, you're highly aggressive in their face. And it's like, whoa.
I just get where I can't take it anymore. And my blood gets boiling before I actually make them do something.
There's an enormous amount of aggression that comes from the pair of you with how you discipline the children. It's like you're in battle with the boys. You fan the flames and it becomes worse. What was incredibly frightening for me was to see the way you held down Devon and restricted him like he had a straitjacket on.
The only way I can control him when he does that is to hold him.
You were grabbing his face up and his head like this and holding him down.
He didn't bite me, so he didn't hurt me. I wasn't hurting him.
There was this energy that was so destructive.
Well, instead of beating her up about it, tell her what you think she should do.
I'm not beating her up about it. What I'm doing, John, is bringing to the table what I feel you both need to hear. The fact that you used the corner for the boys is good. However, by the time you guys get to use that corner, you are so irate yourself that it's being used with anger.
I'm guilty of that 100%. I've been trying things and it doesn't work. I don't know what to do.
But what that does, it causes a lot of confrontation and nothing settles. You guys are not getting the best out of your kids, they're not getting the best out of you. And it could be a lot happier. Because really, you don't know, do you, how good it could be, right, Lisa?
Well, no.
But it takes courage and the will to want to change because you believe that you deserve better. This is not just saying the boys need to change. This is about the way you guys change.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you. I'm ready. When we sat down with Jo, a lot of what she told us, made a lot of sense. I think she was a little extreme with some of the stuff she said, but, what she said was basically true.
So are you ready to turn over a new leaf? This is not going to be easy, but it's going to be very rewarding.
Are you ready?
I want it to change, and I'm open for change. And if she can do it, then great.
Then let's do it then. My biggest priority when coming back is to really get Lisa to take charge and learn how to manage her kids without threatening to use John. First off, this family needed some rules and fast. Come over here because I want to show you something. Come over. No, not uh-oh. This is good. Okay, come over here, boys.
Bad.
The rules. Number 1, play nicely. Number 2, no hurting.
When Jo brought the rule chart in, it shocked me that the boys sat there and wanted to hear it and wanted to know about it.
If you make a decision to break those rules, there'll be consequences for that. And what discipline gets used in this house?
Naughty corner. Go in the corner.
Exactly. Is that clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah, good.
The rules are kind of annoying.
That starts now.
There's no doubt in my mind all of the boys will break the rules.
Shortly after laying down the rules, Devon broke them and then he started kicking Mum. So I stepped in so that I could show her how to be assertive and take control. You will not hit your mother. Devon, you've been asked to go in the naughty corner because of your aggression towards Mummy, when you've punched and you kicked her when you've got angry, and that is why you were told to come into the naughty corner. You're gonna stay here for 6 minutes, okay?
The naughty corner sucks.
Devon was having none of it. I could tell that John wanted to step in so badly. But Lisa had to do this on her own, without using John as intimidation. Right, where are you going? Where are you going? We're fighting with him. Coming away.
Well, I'm not somebody who sits back and watches it.
Come here for a minute. Come here. What are you saying?
I want to step in, but I'm not doing it. I'm standing back and watching.
It's tough. I want you to know that I know it's tough. But Lisa needs to do this.
It's just, it's going to take me a little getting used to.
I know it is.
I'm in the corner.
Every 2 seconds, I'm putting Devon in. Devon's running out. I was at my boiling point.
Move him away. Move him away. Move away, move away, move away. I'm not fighting.
Devin's still going bananas, kicking the dishwasher, breaks my screen door. And here I am being told, don't step in, sit back, sit back. Yeah, it made me very angry. Want me to let him throw everything in the yard in the pool? I'll put up with this as long as I can.
Just bear with it, because he knows he's winding you up.
Wait a minute, I can stop this. It's obviously not working.
It was so important that Lisa was successful at this before John just totally lost his patience and butted in. Devon kept fighting, but Mum stuck with it. Then at last, after 2 hours, Devon calmed down and he stayed in that corner. All of today, Lisa's been making her mark, okay? Lisa has a backbone.
It felt good when Joe said that, you know, I had a backbone and I was gaining control of my house. Devon, you got put in the corner because you did not mind and you did not listen. And you've continued to hit me and hurt me.
Not only did Mum get him to stand in the corner, but she also got him to clean up the mess he made. But he still needed to give her an apology.
Devon, that behavior will not be tolerated anymore in this house. Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am.
You owe me an apology, and I want it.
Sorry.
I accept your apology. I think they understand now that it's not a game and I'm playing, and that I'm gonna follow through. I'm sick of it being so chaotic and the boys just running the roost and doing whatever they want to do, and I'm ready to put an end to that.
I admit it, I was wrong. I didn't think he'd do it. You're right. I admit when I'm wrong. I understand what you're trying to do.
Okay, so listen, boys. I've seen these boys get really angry. So I wanted to show Lisa that there's a way in which she can calm the kids down without losing control. I mean, after all, she has the kids all the time. Jojo's created this area here for you to come to express yourselves when you're feeling angry. This is the chill-out room. Sit on the cushions, read some books. You may want to draw on this board until you've calmed down. The chill-out room is a place that the boys will be encouraged to go, to let go of their anger before it escalates to really aggressive behaviour. When you're feeling angry, you feel what? You feel like that?
Yeah, me and Devin, we have kind of a issue with anger.
It's okay that you have that feeling and that you feel angry because, you know, sometimes that's how we feel. And as expected, it wasn't long before I was coaching Mum and Devon with the chill-out area.
Stop, Devon.
Take him down and go and chill out, okay?
Why don't you go in the chill out area until you calm down? That would be a good idea because you don't want to be in trouble.
Okay, he's angry. Take him down. Just walk down with him. Just walk down with him because he's angry. Mum recognised that she needed to be able to calm Devon down.
I think you need to go to the chill out room.
She did use a great tone of voice and she communicated really well with him. She didn't get mad.
Just go in the chill out room and I'll be in a few minutes and we'll talk about your anger. You need to think about your actions.
Sometimes I need to chill out.
He used it. Shocked me. I was amazed. He got up, he drew on a board, he chilled out. I was like, wow, oh my God, it's working.
I put you in the chill out room because you were angry.
I'm glad that John saw this because it proves that there's more than one way to take the sting out of a situation.
When you get angry, you need to come here until you relax. Do you understand? Give me a hug and a kiss.
Now that Lisa was really starting to make progress in the house, it was important for her to establish discipline in that car. This technique is going to be used for the boys. As you can see here, one car ride with good behaviour equals 5 points.
That is too cool.
Getting the boys out of the house and into the car is absolute madness. So I'm going to introduce 2 techniques to resolve this problem, and the first is called the frequent driver miles.
This is a ride technique. When you guys are good in the car, you get a sticker. Each sticker equals 5 points. When you earn your points, you get rewarded.
25 points for 45 minutes of playtime, 35 for 20 minutes stay up past your bedtime at the weekends, and 50 for a sleepover.
To earn your stickers, this is what I expect from you in the car. You need to stay in your seatbelts. There's no yelling. Keep your hands to yourself.
Fighting.
The same rules apply in the car that apply at home.
Okay.
Okay?
I think that's really cool because we've never had it, we've never tried it, and it encourages us to be good in the car so we can get our stickers.
So, Mum, this is what we're going to do. The next order of business was getting them out of the house in a timely manner. Getting all the kids together, OK, so they can get dressed, get their stuff, you get your stuff, and get out. And then you're going to do a countdown. 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, out the door.
Okay.
OK?
Joe told me that I needed to give the boys a countdown to get them out the door and get them ready. I'm not really sure that it's gonna work. We're having a countdown now, 10 minutes. You getting your stuff together? Down to 5 minutes.
Good Lord.
Okay, boys, we have about 2 more minutes. 2 minutes! Jared.
It's a simple idea because kids love racing against the clock. By giving them plenty of warning and reminding them about the amount of time they had left, it definitely helped to avoid chaos. OK, so from 2 minutes, we're down to 1 minute round up. Lisa was really sceptical, but the boys got ready without a fight.
You on your side, Jared on his side.
And we were off. Boys started to kick off.
Devin, remember your card. Jared, you're not thinking about your points and your frequent driver miles.
She reminded them very swiftly of the points and the rewards they would receive, and it worked. I just wanted to pinch myself. I am in the same car, right?
Yeah.
What kind of boys am I with now?
Good boys.
OK, how well did we do? Let's give ourselves claps. Woo! Well done.
I didn't think the card technique was gonna pan out the way that it did, but it actually really worked, and I was shocked that it worked as well as it did. Devin, come here. We're gonna leave them up here so that we can find them and we won't forget them on the way out the door because the keys will be there.
Down.
Lisa was really on a roll, and I had an idea that I knew would be really interesting for her. Yeah. I found out that Darren had football practice, and Lisa was telling me that Darren is completely different when he's there to when he's at home.
Ready?
Ready! So I thought it would be a good idea for Lisa to pick up some good pointers from Darren's coach.
Freedom. Work hard and practice makes the games easier. Go!
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go and watch the football.
Go! Crossweight, you gotta bend your knees, son. Keep your shoulders square.
How would you describe the way he talks to the boys?
Strong. Tucks are very firm.
You gotta come out, work hard, and practice all week.
Don't just jump out there and hit somebody. You got a job to do, okay?
Well, if they don't respect you, what happens? What's the consequence? They run?
Yeah.
So they do laps. So how convinced are you that each one of these boys respect you?
I know all of them do. There you go. Good job.
The coach is very authoritative, yet at the same time, he praises the children a lot. He's very encouraging, and they respect him, and he knows it. And Lisa got it.
Let's go, make a good throw. Right?
Yes, sir. I understand why Joe wanted me to go out to Darren's practice and watch the coach.
What about the language that they use, how they choose to talk to the kids?
They talk to them with respect. My 4 boys are gonna have to learn to give me the respect that I want.
They're in training, kind of like you.
Yeah, I guess so. The only thing that's gonna help with that is me. I've got to make the change. Nobody else can do it.
Stop.
Okay, listen, Jojo's gonna go now, okay? It was time for me to go, but I am very reassured that there has been small progressive steps forward. So, techniques, everything that's been implemented, working together.
Joe's gonna be gone for a few days, and I'm really nervous. I hope that I can still follow through with all the techniques and the discipline, and I think the boys are gonna try me with her gone.
So, see you in a few days. All right, take care.
Thank you, Joe. I will try some of her techniques. If they work, they work.
All right, then.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you soon.
I'm hoping that when I come back, I'm seeing happier children. Because if those children are happier, then I know that Lisa and John are doing something that's making a difference.
Bye, Joe.
Bye. The Nitti family have made lots of changes whilst I was there.
But we were about to see if they'd gone back to their old ways.
Right, we ready to take a look?
Sure.
Right here. Let's take a look.
Get your stuff together for the park. We're having a countdown now, 10 minutes. So get your toys, get whatever you want to bring, and meet me at the front door in 10 minutes. You getting your stuff together? Down to 5 minutes.
That's how much minutes I got before my cup.
Matthew, you're down to 2 minutes.
Okay, like your voice here. Very sing-song, good direction. You're following through with the countdown.
Yeah, it worked. Come on, guys, into the car. Be nice, boys. You don't want to lose any playtime, do you? The technique of getting them out of the house really actually works.
Oh, look at you. Feeling confident.
Yeah. You need to remember your miles. We're halfway there. You guys are earning your stickers. On the car ride to the park. Who thinks that they deserve a sticker for that? Correct. Great job on the way to the park, you guys. It's wonderful. Matthew, excellent, man. Great car ride. Good job.
I like this. You've actually asked them whether they think they deserve to get a sticker or not.
I wanted to see if they thought that they deserved it.
What's important here is the language that we use. Be good boys, because it's all about putting those stickers on those cards. It's all about the mileage.
Being positive.
That's the incentive.
Oh. Matthew. Do not throw another thing in this house.
Why wasn't he placed into the chill-out area?
I don't know.
You have the power to be able to diffuse that by encouraging them to use that chill-out area.
Right.
I'm going in the corner. I'm going in that.
If you come out of that corner again, you are going to lose afternoon playtime, and this is your warning. Don't do it. You'll lose all of your playtime.
No!
Do not do it. This is your warning. You have absolutely not 1 minute of playtime this afternoon.
What?
You've lost it.
No!
You are directed to go to that corner right now. You're to stay in this corner and not come out. You will not hit me. You will not destroy this house. And you will not destroy anything in it. Now you need to go over there and pick up that chair. After you apologize.
Sorry.
Pick up the chair.
I'm seeing you, Lisa, being consistent and following through, okay? Trust me, I am seeing the good that you're doing, all right? I liked what you did there. Let's get back to this DVD for a moment.
Devin, in the corner now. Devin, I ain't playing. I don't care if he spit on you. You come and tell on him. You don't go bite him. This works real well. Don't you punch me. I will not stand around while you damage the house, and you are not gonna do it.
No, we're doing dinner.
I don't agree with the tactics, okay? So I'll do it this way. You will sit there and you'll stay there.
Do you like how you look there, John? Do you like the man you see there right now?
That's me.
Do you like him?
That's me.
Do you like him?
What do you want to hear, lady?
What you're watching there, is that okay for you?
No. No.
There's no doubt, John, when you're in those kids' face, that there's the power struggle between you and them, but it's anger, which is the core, it's the root. It is the root of this family. It needs to be cut out because it's what's going to bring you back to square one. And do you guys want that?
No.
Really, no?
No.
4 boys are at stake. 4 boys. Definitely the boys need more encouragement to be able to build their confidence and their self-esteem, but kids can't do it on their own. So today what I would like to do with the pair of you is to work on recognising what we can do to move forward. Sound good to the pair of you?
Sure.
Okay. After seeing Darren show so much respect for his football coach the other day, I thought it would be fantastic for him to be a real good role model to his younger brothers. This is going to show you how you can play with your brothers, okay?
Right.
And be able to give them coaching, but to do it in a really good way.
Right.
I created a fun practice drill for the boys. They would run the course as a team twice and try to beat their combined time on a second try. It's about talking to them with lots of praise and encouragement, like your coach does.
All right. Ready, set. 12 seconds. Run, Drew. Good job. 13 seconds. All right, Darren. Keep running.
Darren gives such positive reinforcement to his brothers it was priceless.
All right, everyone, huddle up, huddle up.
What do you think about that time?
Hustle. You know what I think? I think y'all can do better. Y'all ready? Yes, sir. Can't hear you. Yes, sir. Ready, set. Darren was the coach because he's my good buddy. Good job.
Huddle up your boys. Tell them how well they did.
Come on, huddle up, hustle, hustle.
That coaching was fantastic from Coach Darren. But you know what it was as well? It was brotherly love. And you were all together on the same side. How good was that?
Great.
Did you do a good job?
Yeah.
How good?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, Spurs! I feel good about being a big brother and encouraging them because I'm like the only one they can look up to because I'm the oldest. We haven't done this ever since forever, and it was really fun.
There's no doubt John can be really intimidating, but he has got a soft side too. So I wanted the boys to see that different side of John. So I got them all together so that they could build a birdhouse from scratch.
We can help.
Yeah, you guys are all gonna help. Okay? Try to make it smooth.
I really like John.
Do you know what I mean?
John, I made it soft already.
Very good.
Can I do it?
I'll let each one of you do one. When it's done, then we can say everybody builds it. You look like you've been doing this all your life.
It just goes to show you the impact that a positive role model has. They loved it. It was great. It was good to see.
I'm glad John's in my life.
Awesome hammering, guys. I think it was really cool when the boys built the birdhouse with John, seeing them out there all together. I think that it'll show him that he needs to spend more time with them.
You did better than I did. I broke the board. Thank you, guys. I really enjoyed building the birdhouse. We had a good time together. I'd love spending time with the boys.
Hey, look at it. I'm gonna make a move and leave you guys. Time has caught up with me, and I do have to leave the Nitty family now. There has been progressive steps forward. You know already from doing the coaching that the consistency, the following through, the meaning what you say, your tone of voice, the car journeys, all of that is making progress. So stay strong, all right, and keep going.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. You're welcome, Mark. The boys' attitudes towards me have changed. We're happier now.
Bye, John.
Bye.
Take care. Give me a hug. Take care of yourself, okay? Keep talking.
I think, Joe, she has made a big impact.
Big kiss.
I listened to Mom now because Jojo taught me.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna kiss. Thank you very much, darling. Bye. I feel that I'm leaving the household with one parent who is far more confident and a house that presents more harmony.
Why don't you sit on that side so that there's more room over there?
My toe. I can't open this.
Okay.
Since Joe's been there, there's been a lot of change. Lisa has grown a backbone. Lisa can now discipline the boys on her own. I come home sometimes now and think, am I in the right house?
Let them write their names or whatever they want to do with it. I am disciplining them and I am following through. They are showing me more respect. Awesome job, guys. And they do still love me. I feel much more empowered now. I feel more confident.
It's better than good. It's fantastic.
It is.
I listen to my mom more now. I say yes, ma'am, to mom now. Jay, can you give me that bag? What bag?
You guys are being so good.
Thanks to Joe, our car rides are a lot safer now.
I like it when you guys share. That's very nice. Thank you.
I ride in the car like a good boy now.
What are we doing? See how many kisses you can give Mom?
To see Lisa loving on all the boys and all the boys loving back on their mother. The affection between them now changed phenomenally. It's great. I'm lost for words. The best outcome of this experience is to be able to see the boys all play together without beating the hell out of each other.
I don't hit my brothers anymore.
It's important for the boys to have fun and do things together, and we're going to do more of that. I think we're one step closer to be a happier family.
Let's take a look at what family we've got this week.
Hi, we're the Goins family. I'm Jay.
And I'm Carolee. We have 3 kids. Callan is 6.
That's why I hate my brother so much, because he makes
You
me
don't
sad.
hate your brother. Colbin is 5. Down here. And Cadence is 2.
Mommy's doing like this, and I do what the kids.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. Stop it. Stop it.
I'm a letter carrier here in the Salt Lake City area. Climb up there. Come on. Let's go.
Callan, he's been diagnosed with ADHD.
Callan, we're not doing it. I took it away for a reason.
Hey.
Hey, that is enough.
Shut up, Dad!
What? He's very unpredictable.
I did not do it!
Callan, we're just talking to you about it.
Anything will set him off.
Hey.
Don't hit me. He swings at me. He'll kick at me. He'll hit me. Don't.
Leave her alone. Come on. That was very rude.
Homework is also very frustrating to him. It's not my homework.
I know! Do not help me!
You want to stay in 1st grade? Because of the ADHD, I have a hard time knowing how to discipline him in the proper way.
Fire, love me!
Oh boy, Mum looks like she's ready to lose it.
Colbin, he's a character. Most of the time, he's doing something he shouldn't be doing.
That's enough.
A bit of authority wouldn't go amiss, would it now?
Cadence is learning a lot from her brothers, which I do not like. Enough.
Cadence.
Are you mad?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Snack time has been a problem for us. You know, they snack all day long and they continue to do it all day long, but they don't even eat dinner too. It comes to that.
We're not getting a snack right now. We're not getting anything out of the cupboard. Get down. Colbin, you got into the snacks and now you're not eating, so sit down and eat. I feel lost. I feel like we're at a dead end. I don't know where to turn.
No, I didn't! It's lying!
I feel like if I don't get things under control with Callan, then it's gonna lead to more problems.
Downhill!
What is your problem?
I'm gonna get a knife and kill myself.
That is enough.
Whoa, you're me! Karen!
Supernanny, we need your help right now. We need to get things under control or it's just gonna continue to get worse.
Hang on, Mum. I'm on my way. Hi.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Carolee.
Hi.
Please come in.
Hello.
Say hi.
Who have we got here?
I like to find it.
What's your name?
Hey, Karen.
You're Cadence. And how old are you? Pleased to meet you. You're going to shake Jojo's hand. Hello. Hello. Hi. And pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
6.
6. What's your name?
Colbin.
Hi, Colbin. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How old are you, Colbin? 5.
When I saw Jo, I was excited to see her. I've been having such a hard time with my kids, and it was good to see that help had finally arrived. I felt relieved.
I'm going to drop my bag down over here.
Okay.
I'm going to let you carry on with your day, and I'm going to watch.
Okay.
All right? So let's get cracking and do this.
Okay. The thing with my kids is they're very unpredictable, so you just never know what's going to set them off.
Yeah.
The first thing that Mum did was to show me around the house, and she really revealed some exciting news to me.
I'm pregnant again.
Congratulations.
Thanks. This was kind of a surprise. We decided we didn't want any more because we were having a hard time with our kids. So yeah, so this will be...
This will be the new baby's room?
Yeah. With another child coming into the mix, it's going to cause a lot of chaos.
And then as we got downstairs, things started to get pretty chaotic quickly.
No! We're not getting cereal. Snacking is a very big stress for me. They want a snack all day long. We're not having a snack.
It was pretty clear to me that this snack fight was all about the kids trying to grab hold of Mum's attention.
Do you want a drink? Are you thirsty? Ow! Don't!
The fight over the snacks started to get worse when Callan, who's got attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, started to lose it and get aggressive with Mum.
Don't.
That's what you deserve.
That's what I deserve?
Yes.
Research has shown that in an average classroom, at least one child's got ADHD.
You're not gonna hit me and you're gonna sit in timeout.
Children with ADHD can find it very difficult to focus, listen, and follow directions.
Don't hit me. You don't hit me.
And sometimes they can be fidgety and very easily distracted.
Ow! Don't! When he doesn't get his way, it's always a battle. Should we start your time over?
Mum was trying to use the naughty bench, but she was being far too confrontational, especially as Callan's got ADHD.
I told you to get out of the snacks. You didn't listen. Get down here and get in timeout.
No.
Do you think you're being funny?
I can do whatever I want.
Mum's very confused when it comes to how to handle Callan.
I don't know how to help him. I want to do the best for him.
Carol Lee was struggling on how to handle having a child with ADHD.
I get calls, you know, he's in first grade, he's going to detention. I'm having to pick him up from school.
He's been on and off medication, but Mum is still indecisive as to how best to improve his behaviour. Is he on medication now?
No.
And have you seen a change in his behaviour?
Most definitely.
It's got worse or it's
gotten worse. The most stressful part is he wants to be good, and he can't be good. I'm kind of at a dead end. I don't know what else to do.
Well, we're going to turn you around from that dead end, and you will know what to do. Okay.
We're going to the park. Come on. All right, ready?
After such a difficult morning, I just thought it would be a really good idea if I just got everybody out of the house for a bit of fresh air. But my intuition sensed that something was definitely wrong with Carol Lee, and I wanted to know what she was thinking.
I worry a lot about their future, if I'm doing the right thing. I think sometimes, you know, thinking about having another one scares me.
What scares you about it?
Because obviously we're not doing the right thing. I want to enjoy my kids. It's just been so stressful, you know, so I've kind of lost that. I don't want to have to hold my breath every morning when I wake up because I know that it's going to be a hard day. It felt good to get it off my chest. It felt good to have somebody see and take notice as to what I was really feeling, because no one's ever done that.
But you know, the best thing you did, you know, was to recognize that you needed to change things and you didn't know how to, so you reached out for help. That's a good thing. That's a positive thing. You want to change, and that's half the battle. So together we're going to do it.
I'm excited.
Come on, let's go get the boys.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as we got back from the park, Carol Lee's struggle with Callan started all over again.
Come sit down, we're gonna do our homework. Dad's gonna be home. Come on. You have to, let me show you. Callan with his homework, it's always a battle. I dread it. I dread every night trying to sit down with him and do his homework. Listen, Callan, look at me. Stop.
Homework can often be a very big challenge for children who have got ADHD.
You've got so much homework to do.
They find it difficult to pay attention and concentrate for any length of time.
Let's get a couple pages done. Callan, please. Oh, please, we've got to get this done.
Mums struggle to get Callan to do his homework for an hour. Just seemed like a useless task to me.
Down. Come on.
It's difficult enough to get any 6-year-old to do their homework, let alone a child who's got ADHD. In the midst of Carol Lee and Callan's struggle, Dad came home. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
How are you doing? I've seen you before. When I first saw Joe, I was pretty amazed that she was actually standing in my home. Something's going on.
I'm busy watching today.
We're trying to do homework.
You guys building things?
It's a battle.
Cadence.
But this isn't your homework.
I know, but I was doing something.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and get changed and everything.
When Jay comes home, he goes straight upstairs. I'm left to still deal with the kids and the chaos. Let's look and see what we've got.
She's struggling with Callan's homework while the other 2 kids are running around. She's pregnant, for goodness sake. And I was expecting Dad to come downstairs and help out.
Can we just focus on just... We'll just do this one right now.
And yet he didn't come down until 45 minutes later. And I really wanted to know why he chose to do this. So when you come in, you do what?
When I finally decide that I'm hungry, then I come downstairs.
Then I'll stay upstairs for an hour.
He'll stay upstairs for an hour. Right, what do you do up there then, when you're up there for the hour?
Oh, I don't know. Hanging out,
Yeah.
you know, kind of unwinding maybe from the day, I guess.
Yeah. Dad might be trying to make light of this situation, but it certainly isn't any laughing matter for Mum.
I'm so done. I'm frustrated, and he gets to go upstairs and have his time, and I don't. You know, and it bugs me.
Looking at Carol Lee, anybody could tell that she's just exhausted, and she needs Jay's help.
Ow! Stop. No, we're gonna get our pajamas on. I've had enough.
Dad might not be hiding out in his room anymore, but he's certainly not any help. Carol Lee is fighting this situation all on her own.
Let's get it done. Open. I don't know about you, but I am tired. Let's get this done.
And then I saw Carol Lee brushing Callan's teeth, who's 6 years old. And I knew that I'd seen enough.
Come on.
I need to sit Mum and Dad down and talk to them now. What I see between the pair of you is a real lack of maturity with regards to raising your children. Now, Jay, I was here yesterday observing, and you came home from work and spent at least 45 minutes upstairs before you even came downstairs.
You know, maybe I just look at it as a time to unwind, coming home from work for a few minutes.
But you're selfish.
Maybe that's my weakness.
You have a wife at home raising your children, pregnant, tired, dealing with a child who's got ADHD, and you want to tell me, oh, well, maybe that's just the way I am. I'm sorry. I am not buying it. I think you should look at your wife's face to see what I'm talking about. And you need to tell him exactly what's going on here and tell him how you're feeling, because if you don't speak up, nothing is going to change for you, Carol Lee. Nothing.
I need more help.
There's one boy carrying the brunt for all of this, because apparently it's all his fault. Everything is being pushed onto Callan because he's got ADHD.
I look at it that way a lot.
Do you?
Unfortunately.
He doesn't want to be that way. Half of what he does is because impulsively he cannot help it. He needs encouragement from the pair of you, and he doesn't receive that. He doesn't need the hostility. And all it is about being able to recognise as parents, how do we make things better for Callan? And that's the biggest thing I don't see right now. And that's sad. Carolee, I want to talk about the bigger picture here. You're carrying a child, Carolee, and if you do not start looking after yourself, you're going to find yourself in serious trouble.
I know.
And you need that support.
The hardest thing that Joe told me is that I'm selfish, thinking about maybe myself and my needs before actually taking care of the kids properly. I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of work ahead of me.
You will be accountable parents who will change your situation if you want to.
And I want to.
That's what I'd like to do too.
After the meeting with Joe, I feel a little sense of relief because she told Jay how it was. He needed to hear that. Now we can move forward and take her criticism to heart.
Any questions? What about when do we start?
Oh yeah, I'm sure there will be.
We start now.
All right.
Some of the frustration in the house is due to Carolee's frustration in dealing with Callan's ADHD. So rather than concentrate on discipline straight away, I wanted to give Mum an exercise so that she could fully understand Callan's medical condition. I'm going to ask you to read this article.
Okay.
I would like you to put the headphones over your ears. Tell me afterwards what it's about, okay?
Okay.
I wanted to show Mum how challenging and difficult it can be when you're trying to focus on one thing and you've got everything else around you going on, which is so often what it feels like for a child who's got ADHD. Right. No matter what, you read the article, you put the headphones on. I've got your children, okay? Children with ADHD are easily distracted by their environment. This was a chance for Carolee to experience what Callan feels every day. Go into the sitting room and go, la, 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 la. I wanted to make things really chaotic to see if she could still focus on what she was supposed to be focusing on. It's not our mummy! It's not our mummy! Yeah! Ready?
All this stuff was going on. It was stressful, you know, and I'm like, gosh, if this little guy is feeling this all the time, you know, it's got to be rough. Impossible.
Okay, what's it about?
I have no idea. There was too much going on that I couldn't concentrate on what I was reading.
So imagine how Callan feels when he wants to be good and achieve, but he can't. He feels like he's not in control. He can't. There is so much that we can do to improve Callan's life. Mum was definitely getting a better idea of what Callan's life was like. So later on in the afternoon, I wanted to work on a major issue in this house, and that was homework. As much as possible, what you want to do is to create this environment here in this space, very peaceful for Callan, so that he can focus. Every time he shows you a loss of interest or he becomes frustrated with himself, pep him back up again. I had Dad take Colburn and Cadence into another room so that they wouldn't distract Callan. Ready for the homework? Give me 5. Can we do it? Step 2 was to show Carolee how to have a positive attitude before she started to do homework with Callan. Say, Callan can do his homework.
Callan can do it.
Because I'm a smart boy.
I'm a smart boy.
Yeah, because you're a smart boy. Off you go then, go and do your homework.
Okay, this is what we need to do here. It's kind of a lot. And
No, it's not. Carolee was just using very negative language and setting up the whole experience in such a pessimistic way. We've got 3 sets of different homework. You're going to choose which one you want to do first. Mummy's going to go and get a pencil, and then when she comes back, you decide which page you want to do first. Okay?
You find a good page? Oh, good. Oh, look.
Give him a chance to work it out himself.
3 plus 2 is 5.
Good. Good, Callan.
What if I sharpen the eraser?
No, we won't have an eraser to use.
What would happen?
Focus.
Here, Callan.
Callan started to lose his focus, so I stepped in to teach Carolee exactly how to put him back on track with lots of praise and encouragement. Give me 5. Give Mummy 5. We know you can do it.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Oh, you're smart boy.
Callan really needed this. He needed to feel confident and comfortable in doing his homework.
I just wanted to do one more because I wanted to be done.
Yeah, sounds good.
I've seen these two struggle for up to an hour and a half, which is way too long for any 6-year-old, let alone a child who's got ADHD.
Very good. Let's count the pages.
And today was fantastic because it actually took him 20 minutes to complete his homework, and that was because he was so focused. How many?
Holy cow.
How many?
6.
Ooh,
Pages.
6?
That is amazing.
What?
It seemed like night and day. He does 6 pages of homework, you know? I mean, absolutely amazing. It was awesome.
I'm so proud of you. I knew you could do it. Did you know you could do it? Yeah.
It feels really good to get my homework done. Homework's easier because now I have my special place.
When Jay gets home every day, he immediately escapes upstairs. But he's got a wife who's pregnant with 3 other children and one who's got ADHD. Today, I wanted to teach him to step up and give his family more support. We need you more involved in that house.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to go inside, is it?
I hope.
And give your wife a kiss and ask her how her day's been.
Oh.
Say hello to the kids. And then you can go upstairs and get yourself changed.
Okay.
And then come downstairs and spend some time with your kids. Get with it. This is your family.
All right.
I want to be inside.
Okay.
I'm into your home. Hey, baby girl. How you been? Give Daddy a big kiss, huh?
Give me a kiss.
Jay made the effort with Cadence, but now it was time for him to see how Carol Lee was doing.
Hello, hello. Huh?
We were both surprised to see that Mum was in tears. Mum's in an emotional, stressed out place right now, and pregnancy is just adding to that. So Dad needs to be more sensitive.
I need a break.
Put Cadence down. This was a chance for Jay to just reach out and show his wife his support.
Are you okay? What's going on?
Nothing.
Can I come in?
I'm really not in the mood to talk right now.
Whatever you're upset about, give him a chance to come in so that you can talk to him, okay? So that you can share this with him, so that he can understand you. This is giving him a chance to understand exactly what's going on in your world when he's at work, Carol Lee.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Sorry you had a hard day.
I am a bag of emotions. Everything that maybe I have been feeling, I kind of have buried a lot of it. And Joe has just kind of brought all these emotions to the surface. And I'm just facing everything head on.
You came home from work and you saw Carol Lee upset. Your wife needs your help. It's his responsibility as well, raising those children. And it's not about him just going to work and earning a crust and then coming home and saying, right, I've done my bit, I'm done. You do the rest. You need to step up. Step up.
Right.
She wants to hear what you can do with her to improve the situation with your family, because this one lady cannot do it by herself.
When she said, you know what, you need to get in there and get involved and grow up, he's listening to what she has to say.
There's got to be a level of maturity here because you have 3 children.
I need a lot of help learning how to be a dad as far as communicating. It made me think a lot, what needs to happen.
Give each other some good family nourishment in this house because it's not happening.
Yeah. I'm going to have to do my part to make it happen. Sorry you've had a hard day, huh?
Lifting the mood in this house was key in getting Jay and Carol Lee to resolve a situation that had a very simple solution. These jars are going to regulate the amount of snacks that they're grazing on throughout the day. I'm convinced that these kids are continuously grazing on snacks because they want their mum and dad's attention. Give the children a choice, 2 snacks, okay? Controlling the amount of snacks that the kids can have and when they can have them will stop them from constantly nagging mum and dad when they can have them throughout the day. When it is time for them to have a snack, they take out of their own jar.
I think that's going to make a big difference.
The next thing to do was to get the kids involved so they would embrace the new rules for snack time.
You guys get to pick treats and put it in your very own jar. Okay, decorate your boxes.
Grab that and put that next to the cave.
Do you want to put some stars on your box?
Yeah.
I like these ones.
I'm really proud of myself.
Good job. I think that the kids are excited about it, that they can pick their snacks and, you know, have this to look forward to.
What did snack I'm gonna pick this?
Right.
Good.
It worked really well using the snack jar technique. They are able to choose what they want to eat and at the same time allow mum to keep them out of that pantry. I'm leaving now and I'm going to be gone for a few days. I'm going to leave you guys to really enforce the techniques that you've been taught here.
My biggest worry is knowing how to deal with Callan. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want him throwing punches and hitting me.
See you soon. Bye-bye, you're welcome. Bye,
Thank you.
Bye-bye. I'm quite anxious to see how they'll get on without me. And I'm particularly curious to see how Mum and Callan will do whilst I'm away. I think both Mum and Dad are going to be a little bit anxious about what they're going to see on the DVD, most definitely. But they need to see it. Are we ready?
Sure.
Yep. Hold my breath.
Are you holding your breath? I'm glad you're holding your breath because it's when you come home from work.
Hi, baby.
What's up? How's it going? How was school today? So you got stressful a little bit at one point?
We had a few moments. Hurry and go change.
So do what now?
Go change. Hurry. I need to lay down for just 10 minutes. I don't feel good.
I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'll be back in a bit.
Woo, sorry. Okay, on your mark. As soon as Dad gets down here, I guess I don't get a break.
Sorry it took longer because
Well, I really don't feel good, so, like, I was serious. Okay, your takeover. I gotta go lay down.
Seriously, come on, get with it. If you know that your wife's not feeling well, and Carol Lee blatantly said to you, I'm not feeling well, can you go upstairs and come back down? Then do it.
We did talk about that later, and we thought, you know, what we could have probably worked out better is having her go have a break first before I even had the chance to even go upstairs.
But do you see what you're doing there?
No, I do.
You would rather have Carol Lee take a nap as soon as you get in because she's so scared that if you go up there, you'll never return.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there she is carrying the whole weight of the world on her shoulders. You need to understand just a little bit how heavy it is for Mum during the day. So what we do need from you is to start getting productive and take responsibility.
Right.
Moving on to the next one.
Oh, but you need to use this thing right here, okay? You circle the higher number using these two numbers, okay?
Our answer is 8.
Good, Callan, perfect. Underline the 2 after it. No, on here, honey.
Our answer is 7.
Good, Callan.
And I'm all done with this one.
Good, that was fast.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, it's like a turnaround. Love the praise. Hadn't seen a lot of it. I'm seeing it now. See how it goes around.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Neat. A lot better than what I thought.
Moving on to the next one. Let's get straight to it.
Are you wanting something to eat because you're bored?
Yes.
Okay, let's find something to do then. What can we do?
No, I'm not playing. I'm not doing anything. I want to eat something.
Okay, well, you know we're not going to, and I'm not going to sit and argue with you about it. If you continue to do this with me, I'm going to put you in timeout.
Stop!
Okay, let's go to timeout. This is unacceptable behavior, Callan. This is unacceptable behavior.
Stop yelling at me!
I am not yelling at you.
Stop!
Does it feel good to bite me? Does it feel good to you to hit me? Okay, this is enough. You just hit me in the nose. This is enough. I'm not. Okay, go.
I'm not going.
You are gonna go in timeout if you continue If you continue to... Mommy! Don't bite me, Callan. Now stop it!
Okay. Explain to me, Carolee, exactly how Callan is feeling right there.
He's frustrated, he's angry. It's a tough situation because I want to follow the rules and I want to, you know, have snack time when we have snack time. And I knew it was going to be an argument.
Carolee, where's the adult that understands and recognises that he has ADHD? Somebody has to make a decision about who is going to change their behaviour pattern, and that person cannot be the child.
Right.
Has to be the adult.
But he shouldn't be... he still shouldn't be allowed to hit me and kick me.
It's not the answer just to punch and to kick. But of course it is the answer because he knows no different.
Right.
So you need to show him what the answer is. You could have done that in 5 minutes by going up to him and embracing him and giving him a hug and say, come on, let's sit down and talk about this for a minute. Don't underestimate this piece of footage here, because unless you guys realise the amount of homework that you need to do in changing the way you behave and recognising that you have to put your own feelings aside, the anger towards a child who you know can't help what he's doing right now, how would you ever give him a chance or yourselves?
He needs more love, you know, and he needs to have that compassion. I think I just didn't maybe understand or know how to deal with it the right way.
I felt very emotional about what Callan was going through, and seeing him on the DVD struggling so much. I didn't see that when I was in the moment.
So I'm glad we've sat down and we've watched this DVD. And I hope that this DVD footage has brought real, valuable insight so that you can start to build your relationship each with Callan.
You're right.
Sounds good to me. She's given us a lot of positive feedback. We're ready to do it. We're ready to go to the next level.
We better get started quickly.
All right.
All right.
Carolee was still finding it very difficult to control her frustration with Callan, and I wanted to do a little exercise to teach her how to be more sympathetic. There's a picture of someone here, and I just wanted you to tell me who it was.
That's Callan.
This is here for a reason. When we are in a place that feels difficult, we can come up here. We can take a look at that beautiful smile and those glossy eyes. And we're going to read all the words that you are going to place around this picture of Callan that are positive about who this little boy is. It's all words that are going to come from your heart. Carolee just needed to take a moment to just reflect and see the positive things about Callan and not all the negative things.
It wasn't hard for me to write on paper how I really feel about him. And I think he's a wonderful little boy, and I think he has a lot of great things to offer. He's cute, handsome, and beautiful. I think that going up there and looking at his beautiful, cute face, seeing these words, is really gonna help me to be able to go back to him and deal with the situation like I need to.
Enthusiastic, handsome, curious, sensitive, soft-hearted, beautiful, fun, explorative, sweet, playful, and a big brother, and I love him. The little boy that you look at here, all of these things, so that you can detach emotionally how he's behaving, so that you don't take it personally and you recognise it for what it is. Since Carolee has had to focus so much on Callan because of his ADHD, I wanted her to take time to do a fun activity with both her boys. We're going to play Master Chef this afternoon. You are both going to cook food for your friends to come round and have dinner time with you. I think it's important for Mum to not look at everything as being stressful, because she's stopping herself and her kids from having fun afternoons where they can be creative.
Sounds fun.
So I've got some aprons over here.
Okay.
Are the two chefs ready to work together in making a good pizza?
Yes. Yes.
Good. The key thing was to give each boy a task
so they would achieve something together.
Everyone take a seat.
Okay, get your cutting board ready, and we'll cut them up to put on our pizza. We don't always take the time to let them be hands-on with things, and they really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Grandma, this is gonna be good.
In making these boys feel really proud with what they'd achieved, I asked Mum to invite some of their friends around so they could all try the pizza together.
Perfect. That's gonna be a great pizza.
You know when they've had a good time. They weren't fighting with one another. They wanted to work with each other and really just enjoy that time.
Oh, look.
Okay, put it up here.
I'm really good at making pizzas.
You are
That looks good.
at making pizza. You made it.
Everyone liked the pizza.
Actually, this is really tasty.
You are a very good chef, you know that?
I'm a good kid. You are.
I'm sure there was reflection for Mum to sit and think, why didn't I do this before? You know, they've had a real fun time.
Hey, I think the chef should shake hands.
Nice.
I wanted to show Jay exactly how much responsibility Mum carried every day. I had talked to him, but now it's time to let him feel that. What you are going to do, Jay, is you are going to carry Mum's weight throughout today.
Sounds like an interesting challenge.
There are bags, catch.
Yeah, that's
All
pretty
right.
heavy.
These weights were going to symbolise the weight that Carol Lee has to carry on her shoulders every day. As you can see, one side is labelled Colbin, the other one Callan.
Okay.
We've got Cadence here, Mum's pregnancy on the other one,
Okay.
cooking, and catch, cleaning.
And it was a lot of weight that was put into this backpack. I think it's gonna make me fall down.
I'm carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders every day, and you know that he needs to step up and be more sympathetic to that.
It get pretty exhausting after a while, though, I can tell.
So Carol Lee and I stepped back to see how Jay would do.
It was very strenuous having that backpack on there. And I literally almost fell over a couple times. You trying to knock me over? The whole time I was thinking, just get this thing off my shoulders, please. It was horrible. You guys are a lot of weight, you know that? I'm starting to feel it on my shoulders already.
I'm sure that has given him more empathy and understanding how Carol Lee is feeling.
Uncomfortable.
Are you feeling the weight of Mum?
Only right here.
Was it a bit harsh? Nah, he got the message. Right, okay, how you feeling?
I thought it was silly at first, but then as time went on, I thought, you know, this is what Carol Lee obviously goes through every day.
So, Joda's going to put her coat on, get ready to leave.
Jill brought reality into our home. Thank you. She put the cards on the table. She told us how it was. And I think that that's what, honestly, me and Jay needed.
Make sure you say thank you for coming and visiting us. I owe Jill a lot. She's shown me a lot of things that I need to change about myself. She told me to step up, and I'm gonna step up.
Remember, boys, to play nicely.
It is just amazing to me how she can be there for a short period of time and really understand and give you the tools that you need to help the situations.
Right. Well done.
Thank you.
Take care. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes.
I think you can take it off now.
I was waiting for it.
I feel that Jay understands how much support he needs to give his wife. And I know that Carol Lee now has the confidence that she needs to deal with Callan's ADHD. And I hope that parents who have got children with ADHD know that they too can achieve with their own family.
I think it will be a lot less stressful now, doing activities with the kids. We're excited to get out there and do a little bit more with them. Low five. Nice job.
Well, there's been some really good things that have come of this.
Goose.
We're kind of to the point where it doesn't have to be stressful. You know, it can be fun. And with that, I definitely enjoy being a mom more.
She's swimming.
It's a different Jay that we're seeing right now. My wife's probably starting to feel that as well. What's up? Can I get a hug?
I feel more confident, understanding where Callan's coming from. In the land of giants. This is a very special story. And I think that with that, I can take this and make things a lot better for our family.
Stay right
now. We're not going to give up. It's a new day.
Let's take a look at what family we've got this week.
Hi, we're the Goins family. I'm Jay.
And I'm Carolee. We have 3 kids. Callan is 6.
That's why I hate my brother so much, because he makes me sad.
hate your brother. Colbin is 5.
Whoa.
And Cadence is 2.
Mommy's doing like this, and I do what the kids.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. Stop it. Stop it!
I'm a letter carrier here in the Salt Lake City area. Climb up there. Come on. Let's go.
Callan, he's been diagnosed with ADHD.
Callan, we're not doing it. I took it away for a reason.
Hey!
Hey, that is enough.
Shut up, Dad!
What? He's very unpredictable.
I did not do it!
Callan, we're just talking to you about it.
Anything will set him off.
Hey.
Don't hit me. He swings at me, he'll kick at me, he'll hit me. Don't!
Leave her alone. Come on. That was very rude.
Homework is also very frustrating to him. It's not my homework.
I know! Still not helping me!
You want to stay in 1st grade? Because of the ADHD, I have a hard time knowing how to discipline him in the proper way.
Fire love me!
Oh boy, Mum looks like she's ready to lose it.
Colbin, he's a character. Most of the time, he's doing something he shouldn't be doing.
That's enough.
A bit of authority wouldn't go amiss, would it now?
Cadence is learning a lot from her brothers, which I do not like. Enough.
Cadence.
Are you mad?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Snack time has been a problem for us. You know, they snack all day long and they continue to do it all day long, but they don't even eat dinner too. It comes to that.
We're not getting a snack right now. We're not getting anything out of the cupboard. Get down. Colbin, you got into the snacks and now you're not eating, so sit down and eat. I feel lost. I feel like we're at a dead end. I don't know where to turn.
No, I didn't! It's lying!
I feel like if I don't get things under control with Callan, then it's gonna lead to more problems.
Down here!
What is your problem?
I'm gonna get a knife and kill myself.
That is enough.
Whoa, don't be mean! Karen!
Super Nanny, we need your help right now. We need to get things under control or it's just gonna continue to get worse.
Hang on, Mum. I'm on my way.
So glad you're here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jo.
I'm Carolee.
Hi.
Please come in.
Hello.
Say hi.
Who have we got here?
I like to ride it.
What's your name?
Hey, Cadence.
You're Cadence. And how old are you? Pleased to meet you. You're going to shake Jojo's hand. Hello. Hello. Come on, hi. And pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. Hi. How old are you?
6.
6. What's your name?
Colbin.
Hi, Colbin. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo. How old are you, Colbin? 5.
When I saw Jo, I was excited to see her. I've been having such a hard time with my kids, and it was good to see that help had finally arrived. I felt relieved.
I'm going to drop my bag down over here.
Okay.
I'm going to let you carry on with your day, and I'm going to watch.
Okay.
All right? So let's get cracking and do this.
Okay. The thing with my kids is they're very unpredictable, so you just never know what's going to set them off.
Yeah. The first thing that Mum did was to show me around the house, and she really revealed some exciting news to me.
I'm pregnant again.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks. This was kind of a surprise. Yeah. We decided we didn't want any more because we were having a hard time with our kids. So yeah, so this will be...
This will be the new baby's room.
Yeah. With another child coming into the mix, it's going to cause a lot of chaos.
And then as we got downstairs, things started to get pretty chaotic quickly.
No! We're not getting cereal. Snacking is a very big stress for me. They want to snack all day long.
We're not having a snack.
It was pretty clear to me that this snack fight was all about the kids trying to grab hold of Mum's attention.
Do you want a drink? Are you thirsty? Ow! Don't!
The fight over the snacks started to get worse when Callan, who's got attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, started to lose it and get aggressive with Mum.
Don't. That's what you deserve.
That's what I deserve?
Yes.
Research has shown that in an average classroom, at least one child's got ADHD.
You're not gonna hit me and you're gonna sit in timeout.
Children with ADHD can find it very difficult to focus, listen, and follow directions.
Don't hit me. You don't hit me.
And sometimes they can be fidgety and very easily distracted.
Ow! Don't!
When he doesn't get his way, it's always a battle.
Should we start your time over?
Mum was trying to use the naughty bench, but she was being far too confrontational, especially as Callan's got ADHD.
I told you to get out of the snacks. You didn't listen. Get down here and get in timeout.
No.
Do you think you're being funny?
I can do whatever I want.
Mum's very confused when it comes to how to handle Callan.
I don't know how to help him. I want to do the best for him.
Carol Lee was struggling on how to handle having a child with ADHD.
I get calls, you know, he's in first grade, he's going to detention. I'm having to pick him up from school.
He's been on and off medication, but Mum is still indecisive as to how best to improve his behaviour. Is he on medication now?
No.
And have you seen a change in his behaviour?
Most definitely.
It's got worse or it's
gotten worse. The most stressful part is he wants to be good, and he can't be good. I'm kind of at a dead end. I don't know what else to do.
Well, we're gonna turn you around from that dead end, and you will know what to do. Okay.
We're going to the park. Come on. All right, ready?
After such a difficult morning, I just thought it would be a really good idea if I just got everybody out of the house for a bit of fresh air. But my intuition sensed that something was definitely wrong with Carol Lee, and I wanted to know what she was thinking.
I worry a lot about their future, if I'm doing the right thing. I think sometimes, you know, thinking about having another one scares me.
What scares you about it?
Because obviously we're not doing the right thing. I want to enjoy my kids. It's just been so stressful, you know, so I've kind of lost that. I don't want to have to hold my breath every morning when I wake up because I know that it's going to be a hard day.
It felt good to get it off my chest. It felt good to have somebody see and take notice as to what I was really feeling, because no one's ever done that.
But you know, the best thing you did, you know, was to recognize that you needed to change things and you didn't know how to, so you reached out for help. That's a good thing. That's a positive thing. You want to change, and that's half the battle. So together we're going to do it.
I'm excited.
Come on, let's go get the boys.
Okay.
Unfortunately, as we got back from the park, Carol Lee's struggle with Callan started all over again.
Come sit down, we're gonna do our homework. Dad's gonna be home. Come on. You have to, let me show you.
Callan with his homework, it's always a battle. I dread it. I dread every night trying to sit down with him and do his homework.
Listen, Callan, look at me. Stop.
Homework can often be a very big challenge for children who have got ADHD.
You've got so much homework to do.
They find it difficult to pay attention and concentrate for any length of time.
Let's get a couple pages done. Callan, please. Oh, please, we've got to get this done.
Mum struggled to get Callan to do his homework for an hour. Just seemed like a useless task to me.
Down. Come on.
It's difficult enough to get any 6-year-old to do their homework, let alone a child who's got ADHD. In the midst of Carol Lee and Callan's struggle, Dad came home. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
How are you doing? I've seen you before. When I first saw Jo, I was pretty amazed that she was actually standing in my home. Something's going on.
I'm busy watching today.
We're trying to do homework.
You guys building things?
It's a battle.
Cadence.
But this isn't your homework.
I know, but I was doing something.
So I'm gonna go upstairs and get changed and everything.
When Jay comes home, he goes straight upstairs. I'm left to still deal with the kids and the chaos.
Let's look and see what we've got.
She's struggling with Callan's homework while the other two kids are running around. She's pregnant, for goodness sake. And I was expecting Dad to come downstairs and help out.
Can we just focus on just
What
this
do you like me to?
We'll just do this one right now.
And yet he didn't come down until 45 minutes later. And I really wanted to know why he chose to do this. So when you come in, you do what?
When I finally decide that I'm hungry, then I come downstairs.
Then I'll stay upstairs for an hour.
He'll stay upstairs for an hour. What do you do up there then, when you're up there for the hour?
Oh, I don't know. Hanging out,
Yeah.
you know, kind of unwinding maybe from the day, I guess.
Yeah. Dad might be trying to make light of this situation, but it certainly isn't any laughing matter for Mum.
I'm so done. I'm frustrated, and he gets to go upstairs and have his time, and I don't. You know, and it bugs me.
Looking at Carol Lee, anybody could tell that she's just exhausted and she needs Jay's help.
Stop. No, we're gonna get our pajamas on. I've had enough.
Dad might not be hiding out in his room anymore, but he's certainly not any help. Carol Lee is fighting this situation all on her own.
Let's get it done. Open. I don't know about you, but I am tired. Let's get this done.
And then I saw Carol Lee brushing Callan's teeth, who's 6 years old. And I knew that I'd seen enough. I need to sit Mum and Dad down and talk to them now. What I see between the pair of you is a real lack of maturity with regards to raising your children. Now, Jay, I was here yesterday observing, and you came home from work and spent at least 45 minutes upstairs before you even came downstairs.
You know, maybe I just look at it as a time to unwind, coming home from work for a few minutes.
But you're selfish.
Maybe that's my weakness.
You have a wife at home raising your children, pregnant, tired, dealing with a child who's got ADHD, and you want to tell me, oh, well, maybe that's just the way I am. I'm sorry. I am not buying it. I think you should look at your wife's face to see what I'm talking about. And you need to tell him exactly what's going on here and tell him how you're feeling, because if you don't speak up, nothing is going to change for you, Carol Lee. Nothing.
I need more help.
There's one boy carrying the brunt for all of this, because apparently it's all his fault. Everything is being pushed onto Callan because he's got ADHD.
We look at it that way a lot.
Do you?
Unfortunately.
He doesn't want to be that way. Half of what he does is because impulsively he cannot help it. He needs encouragement from the pair of you, and he doesn't receive that. He doesn't need the hostility. And all it is about being able to recognise as parents, how do we make things better for Callan? And that's the biggest thing I don't see right now. And that's sad. Carol Lee, I want to talk about the bigger picture here. You're carrying a child, Carol Lee, and if you do not start looking after yourself, you're going to find yourself in serious trouble.
I know.
And you need that support.
The hardest thing that Jo told me is that I'm selfish, thinking about maybe myself and my needs before actually taking care of the kids properly. I've got a lot of work to do, a lot of work ahead of me.
You will be accountable parents who will change your situation if you want to.
And I want to.
That's what I'd like to do too.
After the meeting with Jo, I feel a little sense of relief because she told Jay how it was. He needed to hear that. Now we can move forward and take her criticism to heart.
Any questions? What about when do we start?
Oh yeah, I'm sure there will be.
We start now.
All right.
Some of the frustration in the house is due to Carol Lee's frustration in dealing with Callan's ADHD. So rather than concentrate on discipline straight away, I wanted to give Mum an exercise so that she could fully understand Callan's medical condition. I'm going to ask you to read this article.
Okay.
I would like you to put the headphones over your ears. Tell me afterwards what it's about, okay?
Okay.
I wanted to show Mum how challenging and difficult it can be when you're trying to focus on one thing and you've got everything else around you going on, which is so often what it feels like for a child who's got ADHD. Right. No matter what, you read the article, you put the headphones on. I've got your children, okay? Children with ADHD are easily distracted by their environment. This was a chance for Carol Lee to experience what Callan feels every day. Go into the sitting room and go, la, 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 la. I wanted to make things really chaotic to see if she could still focus on what she was supposed to be focusing on. Listen to Mummy! Listen to Mummy! Yeah! Ready?
All this stuff was going on. It was stressful, you know, and I'm like, gosh, if this little guy is feeling this all the time, you know, it's got to be rough. Impossible.
Okay, what's it about?
I have no idea. There was too much going on that I couldn't concentrate on what I was reading.
So imagine how Callan feels when he wants to be good and achieve, but he can't. He feels like he's not in control. He can't. There is so much that we can do to improve Callan's life. Mum was definitely getting a better idea of what Callan's life was like. So later on in the afternoon, I wanted to work on a major issue in this house, and that was homework. As much as possible, what you want to do is to create this environment here in this space, very peaceful for Callan, so that he can focus. Every time he shows you a loss of interest or he becomes frustrated with himself, pep him back up again. I had Dad take Colburn and Cadence into another room so that they wouldn't distract Callan. Ready for the homework? Give me 5. Can we do it? Step 2 was to show Carol Lee how to have a positive attitude before she started to do homework with Callan. Say, Callan can do his homework.
Callan can do it.
Because I'm a smart boy.
I'm a smart boy.
Yeah, because you're a smart boy. Off you go then, go and do your homework.
Okay, this is what we need to do here. It's kind of a lot. And
No, it's not. Carol Lee was just using very negative language and setting up the whole experience in such a pessimistic way. We've got 3 sets of different homework. You're going to choose which one you want to do first. Mummy's going to go and get a pencil, and then when she comes back, you decide which page you want to do first. Okay?
You find a good page? Oh, good. Oh, look.
Give him a chance to work it out himself.
3 + 2 is 5.
Good. Good, Callan.
What if I sharpen the eraser?
No, we wouldn't have an eraser to use.
What happened?
Focus.
Here, Callan.
Callan started to lose his focus, so I stepped in to teach Carol Lee exactly how to put him back on track with lots of praise and encouragement. Give me 5. Give Mummy 5. We know you can do it.
6 + 2 is 8.
Oh, you're smart boy.
Callan really needed this. He needed to feel confident and comfortable in doing his homework.
I just wanted to do one more because I wanted to be done.
Yeah, sounds good.
I've seen these two struggle for up to an hour and a half, which is way too long for any 6-year-old, let alone a child who's got ADHD.
Very good. Let's count the pages.
And today was fantastic because it actually took him 20 minutes to complete his homework, and that was because he was so focused.
6.
How many?
Holy cow.
How many?
6.
Ooh, pages.
6?
That is amazing,
Callan.
It seemed like night and day. He does 6 pages of homework, you know? I mean, absolutely amazing. It was awesome.
I'm so proud of you. I knew you could do it. Did you know you could do it? Yeah.
It feels really good to get my homework done. Homework's easier. Now I have my special place.
When Jay gets home every day, he immediately escapes upstairs. But he's got a wife who's pregnant with 3 other children and one who's got ADHD. Today, I wanted to teach him to step up and give his family more support. We need you more involved in that house.
Yeah.
It's not too hard to go inside, is it?
I hope.
And give your wife a kiss and ask her how her day's been.
Oh.
Say hello to the kids. And then you can go upstairs and get yourself changed.
Okay.
And then come downstairs and spend some time with your kids. Get with it. This is your family.
All right.
I want to be inside.
Okay.
I'm into your home. Hey, baby girl. How you been? Give Daddy a big kiss, huh?
Give me a kiss.
Jay made the effort with Cadence, but now it was time for him to see how Carol Lee was doing.
Hello, hello. Huh?
We were both surprised to see that Mum was in tears. Mum's in an emotional, stressed out place right now, and pregnancy is just adding to that. So Dad needs to be more sensitive.
I need a break.
Put Cadence down. This was a chance for Jay to just reach out and show his wife his support.
Are you okay? What's going on?
Nothing.
Can I come in?
I'm really not in the mood to talk right now.
Whatever you're upset about, give him a chance to come in so that you can talk to him, okay? So that you can share this with him, so that he can understand you. This is giving him a chance to understand exactly what's going on in your world when he's at work, Carol Lee.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Sorry you had a hard day.
I am a bag of emotions. Everything that maybe I have been feeling, I kind of have buried a lot of it. And Joe has just kind of brought all these emotions to the surface. And I'm just facing everything head on.
You came home from work and you saw Carol Lee upset. Your wife needs your help. It's his responsibility as well, raising those children. And it's not about him just going to work and earning a crust and then coming home and saying, right, I've done my bit, I'm done. You do the rest. You need to step up. Step up.
Right.
She wants to hear what you can do with her to improve the situation with your family, because this one lady cannot do it by herself.
When she said, you know what, you need to get in there and get involved and grow up, he's listening to what she has to say.
There's got to be a level of maturity here because you have 3 children.
I need a lot of help learning how to be a dad as far as communicating. It made me think a lot what needs to happen.
Give each other some good family nourishment in this house because it's not happening.
Yeah. I'm going to have to do my part to make it happen. Sorry you've had a hard day.
Lifting the mood in this house was key in getting Jay and Carol Lee to resolve a situation that had a very simple solution. These jars are going to regulate the amount of snacks that they're grazing on throughout the day. I'm convinced that these kids are continuously grazing on snacks because they want their mum and dad's attention. Give the children a choice, 2 snacks, okay? Controlling the amount of snacks that the kids can have and when they can have them will stop them from constantly nagging mum and dad when they can have them throughout the day. When it is time for them to have a snack, they take out of their own jar.
I think that's going to make a big difference.
The next thing to do was to get the kids involved so they would embrace the new rules for snack time.
You guys get to pick treats and put it in your very own jar. Okay, decorate your boxes.
Grab that and put that next to the cave.
Do you want to put some stars on your box?
Yeah.
I like these ones.
I'm really proud of myself.
Good job. I think that the kids are excited about it, that they can pick their snacks and, you know, have this to look forward to.
What did snack I'm gonna pick this?
Right.
Good.
It worked really well using the snack jar technique. They are able to choose what they want to eat and at the same time allow mum to keep them out of that pantry. I'm leaving now and I'm going to be gone for a few days. I'm going to leave you guys to really enforce the techniques that you've been taught here.
My biggest worry is knowing how to deal with Callan. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want him throwing punches and hitting me.
See you soon. Bye-bye, you're welcome. Bye,
Thank
Carly.
you.
Bye-bye.
I'm quite anxious to see how they get on without me. And I'm particularly curious to see how Mum and Callum will do whilst I'm away. I think both Mum and Dad are going to be a little bit anxious about what they're going to see on the DVD, most definitely. But they need to see it.
Are we ready?
Sure.
Yep. Hold my breath.
Are you holding your breath? I'm glad you're holding your breath because it's when you come home from work.
Hi, baby. What's up? How's it going? How was school today? So you got stressful a little bit at one point?
We had a few moments. Hurry and go change.
So do what now?
Go change. Hurry. I need to lay down for just 10 minutes. I don't feel good.
I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'll be back in a bit.
Woo, sorry. Okay, on your mark. As soon as Dad gets down here, I guess I don't get a break.
Sorry it took longer because
Well, I really don't feel good, so, like, I was serious. Okay, your takeover. I gotta go lay down.
Seriously, come on, get with it. If you know that your wife's not feeling well, and Carol Lee blatantly said to you, I'm not feeling well, can you go upstairs and come back down? Then do it.
We did talk about that later, and we thought, you know, what we could have probably worked out better is having her go have a break first before I even had the chance to even go upstairs.
But do you see what you're doing there?
No, I do.
You would rather have Carol Lee take a nap as soon as you get in because she's so scared that if you go up there, you'll never return.
Pretty much, yeah.
And there she is carrying the whole weight of the world on her shoulders. You need to understand just a little bit how heavy it is for Mum during the day. So what we do need from you is to start getting productive and take responsibility.
Right.
Moving on to the next one.
Oh, but you need to use this thing right here, okay? You circle the higher number using these two numbers, okay?
Our answer is 8.
Good, Callan, perfect. Underline the 2 after it. No, on here, honey.
Our answer is 7.
Good, Callan.
And I'm all done with this one.
Good, that was fast.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Look at this. I mean, it's like a turnaround. Love the praise. Hadn't seen a lot of it. I'm seeing it now. See how it goes around.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's neat. A lot better than what I thought.
Moving on to the next one. Let's get straight to it.
Are you wanting something to eat because you're bored?
Yes.
Okay, let's find something to do then. What can we do?
No, I'm not playing. I'm not doing anything. I want to eat something.
Okay, well, you know we're not going to, and I'm not going to sit and argue with you about it. If you continue to do this with me, I'm going to put you in timeout.
Stop!
Okay, let's go to timeout. This is unacceptable behavior, Callan. This is unacceptable behavior.
Stop yelling at me!
I am not yelling at you.
Stop!
Does it feel good to bite me? Does it feel good to you to hit me? Okay, this is enough. You just hit me in the nose. This is enough. I'm not. Okay, go.
I'm not going.
You are gonna go in timeout. If you continue to.
Mommy!
Don't bite me, Callan. Now stop it!
Okay. Explain to me, Carol Lee, exactly how Callan is feeling right there.
He's frustrated, he's angry. It's a tough situation because I want to follow the rules and I want to, have snack time when we have snack time. And I knew it was going to be an argument.
Carol Lee, where's the adult that understands and recognizes that he has ADHD? Somebody has to make a decision about who is going to change their behavior pattern, and that person cannot be the child.
Right.
Has to be the adult.
But he shouldn't be. He still shouldn't be allowed to hit me and
Correct.
kick me.
It's not the answer just to punch and to kick. But of course it is the answer because he knows no different.
Right.
So you need to show him what the answer is. You could have done that in 5 minutes by going up to him and embracing him and giving him a hug and say, come on, let's sit down and talk about this for a minute. Don't underestimate this piece of footage here, because unless you guys realise the amount of homework that you need to do in changing the way you behave and recognising that you have to put your own feelings aside, the anger towards a child who you know can't help what he's doing right now, how would you ever give him a chance or yourselves?
He needs more love, you know, and he needs to have that compassion. I think I just didn't maybe understand or know how to deal with it the right way. I felt very emotional about what Callan was going through, and seeing him on the DVD struggling so much. I didn't see that when I was in the moment.
So I'm glad we've sat down and we've watched this DVD. And I hope that this DVD footage has brought real, valuable insight so that you can start to build your relationship each with Callan.
You're right.
Sounds good to me. She's given us a lot of positive feedback. We're ready to do it. We're ready to go to the next level.
We better get started quickly.
All right.
All right.
Carol Lee was still finding it very difficult to control her frustration with Callan, and I wanted to do a little exercise to teach her how to be more sympathetic. There's a picture of someone here, and I just wanted you to tell me who it was.
That's Callan.
This is here for a reason. When we are in a place that feels difficult, we can come up here. We can take a look at that beautiful smile and those glossy eyes. And we're going to read all the words that you are going to place around this picture of Callan that are positive about who this little boy is. It's all words that are going to come from your heart. Carol Lee just needed to take a moment to just reflect and see the positive things about Callan and not all the negative things.
It wasn't hard for me to write on paper how I really feel about him. And I think he's a wonderful little boy, and I think he has a lot of great things to offer. He's cute, handsome, and beautiful. I think that going up there and looking at his beautiful, cute face, seeing these words, is really gonna help me to be able to go back to him and deal with the situation like I need to.
Enthusiastic, handsome, curious, sensitive, soft-hearted, beautiful, fun, explorative, sweet, playful, and a big brother, and I love him. The little boy that you look at here, all of these things, so that you can detach emotionally how he's behaving, so that you don't take it personally and you recognise it for what it is. Since Carol Lee has had to focus so much on Callan because of his ADHD, I wanted her to take time to do a fun activity with both her boys. We're going to play Master Chef this afternoon. You are both going to cook food for your friends to come round and have dinner time with you. I think it's important for Mum to not look at everything as being stressful, because she's stopping herself and her kids from having fun afternoons where they can be creative.
Sounds fun.
So I've got some aprons over here.
Okay.
Are the two chefs ready to work together in making their good pizza?
Yes. Yes.
Good. The key thing was to give each boy a task so they would achieve something together. Everyone take a seat.
Okay, get your cutting board ready, and we'll cut them up to put on our pizza. We don't always take the time to let them be hands-on with things, and they really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is gonna be good.
In making these boys feel really proud with what they'd achieved, I asked Mum to invite some of their friends around so they could all try the pizza together.
Perfect. That's gonna be a great pizza.
You know when they've had a good time. They weren't fighting with one another. They wanted to work with each other and really just enjoy that time. Oh, look.
Okay, put it up here.
I'm really good at making pizzas.
You are
That looks
good at
good.
making pizza. You made it.
Everyone liked the pizza.
Actually, this is really tasty.
You are a very good chef, you know that?
I'm a good cook. You
are.
I'm sure there was reflection for Mum to sit and think, why didn't I do this before? You know, they've had a real fun time. Hey, I think the chef should shake hands.
Nice.
I wanted to show Jay exactly how much responsibility Mum carried every day.
I had talked to him, but now it's time to let him feel that. What you are going to do, Jay, is you are going to carry Mum's weight throughout today.
Sounds like an interesting challenge.
There are bags, catch.
Yeah, that's
All
pretty
right.
heavy.
These weights were going to symbolise the weight that Carol Lee has to carry on her shoulders every day. As you can see, one side is labelled Colbin, the other one Callan.
Okay.
We've got Cadence here, Mum's pregnancy on the other one,
Okay.
cooking, and catch, cleaning.
And it was a lot of weight that was put into this backpack. I think it's gonna make me fall down.
I'm carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders every day, and you know that he needs to step up and be more sympathetic to that.
It get pretty exhausting after a while, though, I can tell.
So Carol Lee and I stepped back to see how Jay would do.
It was very strenuous having that backpack on there. And I literally almost fell over a couple times. You're trying to knock me over? The whole time I was thinking, just get this thing off my shoulders, please. It was horrible. You guys are a lot of weight, you know that? I'm starting to feel it on my shoulders already.
I'm sure that has given him more empathy and understanding how Carol Lee is feeling.
Uncomfortable.
Are you feeling the weight of Mum?
Only right here.
Was it a bit harsh? Nah, you got the message. Right, okay, how you feeling?
I thought it was silly at first, but then as time went on, I thought, you know, this is what Carol Lee obviously goes through every day.
So, Joda's going to put her coat on, get ready to leave.
Jill brought reality into our home. Thank you. She put the cards on the table. She told us how it was. And I think that that's what, honestly, me and Jay needed.
Make sure you say thank you for coming and visiting us. I owe Jill a lot. She's shown me a lot of things that I need to change about myself. She told me to step up, and I'm gonna step up.
Remember, boys, to play nicely.
It is just amazing to me how she can be there for a short period of time and really understand and give you the tools that you need to help the situations.
Right.
Well done.
Thank you.
Take care. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes.
I think you can take it off now.
I was waiting for it.
I feel that Jay understands how much support he needs to give his wife. And I know that Carol Lee now has the confidence that she needs to deal with Callan's ADHD. And I hope that parents who have got children with ADHD know that they too can achieve with their own family.
I think it will be a lot less stressful now, doing activities with the kids. We're excited to get out there and do a little bit more with them. Low 5. Nice job.
Well, there's been some really good things that have come of this.
Goose.
We're kind of to the point where it doesn't have to be stressful. You know, it can be fun. And with that, I definitely enjoy being a mom more.
She's swimming.
It's a different Jay that we're seeing right now. My wife's probably starting to feel that as well. What's up? Can I get a hug?
I feel more confident, understanding where Callan's coming from. In the land of giants. This is a very special story. And I think that with that, I can take this and make things a lot better for our family.
Stay right.
No, we're not going to give up. It's a new day.
Here we go again. Let's see what family we've got this week.
Hi, I'm Jinsey Williams. I'm a single mom and I have 3 children. The oldest one is Bradley, he's 12. My only girl is 10, her name is Kelsey. And the youngest is Hagen and he's 5.
Can I get up? Ow, 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 ow.
I work 2 jobs. I'm very, very busy and my grandparents help me out quite a bit.
Hi, I'm Granny.
Hi, I'm Papa.
We're the great-grandparents.
Jinsey, our granddaughter, depends on us.
We take the children to school and we take care of them till their mother gets off work.
Well, get all this. Okay?
I don't have to get all this.
Since I am a single mom, it is very, very difficult to raise 3 kids on your own.
Just get it.
No!
Kelsey, okay?
If it wasn't for my grandparents, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. We'll see y'all later.
Good luck.
Well, child, just stop, please.
Bradley likes to start fights with his siblings. He doesn't understand the word no. Where are you going? Get in here. Hagen has a horrible, horrible temper.
No! I'm killing you.
When Hagen gets in trouble, he takes his anger out on me.
Mom, watch out!
Or one of the kids. He usually goes to blows with me.
Oh, sit down. Lay down. Do something. Stay in here.
Kelsey, she makes trouble happen.
Shut up.
Come put these books up.
No.
I've told you 100 times today, Kelsey.
Good for you.
Ooh, little Miss Attitude.
It's horrible being a single mom, being controlled by my kids. Ideally, I would love to handle my children, but it's impossible.
One of y'all are fixing to get hurt. No, no, no.
Jency, I don't know how she could make it on her own. I really don't.
I can't do this. Please, Super Nanny, I am begging and pleading with you. Come in and show me how to hold my ground and to keep my kids from fighting so much.
Mum, you're falling apart at the seams, and I'm on my way.
I'm so nervous. I've waited for this for so long.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh.
Well, that's a great welcome.
Oh, welcome. When Joe first rang the doorbell, I was so overwhelmed with emotion. It was something that I've been looking forward to for a very, very long time.
Hi, how old are you, Kelsey?
10.
10. Pleased to meet you. And you are?
Bradley.
Hi, Bradley. Pleased to meet you. Jojo. Hi.
Hagen, come out.
Come and say hi. Well, shake my hand. Jojo, pleased to meet you. How old are you? 5. Just after I arrived, the cheerful mood in the house didn't last for long. And I got a chance to see that temper that Mum said Hagen had when she asked him to come in from riding his skateboard.
Get inside. Why not?
When Hagen doesn't get his way, he goes crazy.
Open the door, Hagen.
Hagen!
Why do you hate me?
You're being mean!
No, I'm not being mean.
Yes, you are!
Very interesting how Mum feeds the fire here. He's walked away and she's followed him. Don't know why.
You still can't ride it.
I'm running away.
Where are you going to run away to?
Who cares?
That's a pretty big threat from a 5-year-old.
Stop right now. When Hagen's going off, I don't know what to do. The frustration, it skyrockets. Get out of my room and go in there. That's it. Quit acting like that. Ouch!
I think Jency has got to a point where she just loses her patience. Her child hits her, and in anger, she just smacks him back. And it's just fire with fire. It's not resolving a situation in a positive way.
Quit being mean! Damn it!
After dealing with Hagen's temper tantrum, Mum wanted Kelsey to clean her own room, but she didn't really take to the idea.
Kelsey, go do something with that room. Go clean your room.
No.
Kelsey.
No.
Kelsey smart mouths and sasses off to me all the time. Go clean your room.
No.
Yes.
Go with me.
Kelsey.
No, Mama. Oh, I hate you.
Kelsey gave Mum some real attitude, but what came next was unbelievable for a 10-year-old. Oh, my word, I couldn't believe the drama. There was Kelsey having this emotional meltdown fit for a 4-year-old.
I don't know what to tell you.
I hate you. You know I'm starving to death.
If you were starving to death, Kelsey, then you eat what was in there. When Kelsey didn't get her way with the food, it made me feel like a horrible mother because my 10-year-old is throwing such a huge fit.
I'm starving. Why can't I have something to eat?
You can have something to eat, but you've got to calm down and come in the kitchen and get it.
Well, Jency's obviously pandered to this behaviour before. I mean, ridiculous, you know, that's life. Sometimes things don't go the way you want them, and it's important for children to recognise that.
Come on.
I hadn't been in the house very long, but all I had seen was Jency continuously fighting with the kids. So I really wanted to pull her aside and find out how she really deals with this all.
What's going on? What's going on in your head?
It's just so hard on me. And they just make it harder and harder every day. Every day. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I can't wait to get to work.
Jency told me that she'd rather be at work than at home with her own kids. I can clearly see that she's at the end of her rope.
I don't like their hatred and their anger towards me when all I do is work, 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 you know, and give them everything they want.
So what about you then?
What about me?
So I see my point. So what about you?
I don't have time to think of myself. It's hard, but I do it for them. Being a single mom is the hardest thing I've ever done in my whole life. I don't want to be somebody that is always upset or sad.
So you've got no life and you work in 2 jobs and no one's happy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Later on, Kelsey pulled me aside and she showed me this poem that she had wrote with all the things that she wanted me to help her family with.
Why I want Supernanny to come. My mum needs the help. She
Cries when we yelp.
When we yelp.
We will not fight. It will be a peaceful night.
We will have our manners.
In the end, there will be banners.
My mum will listen to what I say.
I will be surprised that day. We will play together. I wish we could do this forever.
What do you think's the most important thing there in what you've written?
The first one.
Why's that?
Because when we fight, she cries and I hate it, and I start crying and my brother starts crying. And
I was rather taken back. It's the first time that a child has ever come to me with this desperate cry-out list of what they wanted me to do to help their family. And that's pretty heavy.
If all of that happened, you'd be one happy girl, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Mm? And that's a good thing. Keep that right there.
Okay.
Every day before Jency goes to work, she drops all of her kids off to her grandparents' house, who are in their 70s, and then she picks them up afterwards once she's finished work. So I really wanted to meet them because I wanted to find out about their role in Jency's life.
There's Supernanny.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, nice to see you.
Hi, Joe.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you. Very well.
The first time I saw Jo, I was thrilled to death to see her because I felt like that we're finally going to get some relief.
Pleased to meet you. How are you?
Hi.
Joe, good.
After such a lovely warm welcome from Hal and Carolyn, I got a real good chance to see exactly how those kids behave. It's like night and day from their own home.
Would you go in there and shut the front door, please?
Go run.
Things are very calm here at Grandma and Grandpop's, and there is a contrast here with regards to respect. And there isn't any conflict or confrontation. It's just very easygoing and relaxed here, which is very different to back at home.
Here he comes. Safe. Are you a good boy?
These kids have a great level of respect for Jency's grandparents, yet they don't have it for their own mother. So I wanted to ask Hal and Carolyn why they thought that was.
Do you think Jency's too soft with the kids?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't discipline them like she should. The kids act a lot better at our house, we think, than when they're with their mother at her house. But Jo, what worries us is our age, you know.
Like, for example, if we weren't here.
Yeah.
I don't know how she would make it.
God forbid anything happened to
Right.
the pair of you two, right?
Yes. It gets a little tough on us being as old as we are, and we can't take a lot of stuff that we used to take when we were younger.
We feel like it's our responsibility.
All right. Okay, well, that's given me a more understanding of where you guys are in the picture of all of this. And you're definitely in the middle.
You're definitely in the middle.
Yes.
As soon as we got back to Jency's house, Mum tried to get dinner on the go, but the kids were just at each other's throats, fighting with one another, and the bad behaviour had started all over again.
Give me the ball. Stop.
What'd you just do to Bradley?
I kicked him.
Where? Oh, there.
Kelsey.
Brother and sisterly love? Not. As far as I'm concerned, they do not have respect for one another, and they need to find it.
Kelsey, seriously,
I'll go get my Heelys on.
Don't.
And with the older siblings fighting, they didn't set a good example for little Hagen, and he joined in as well.
Don't throw the ball. No.
Nice game.
Be easy. Well, to watch my 3 children fight like they do, with such anger and hostility, it's just horrible to watch. You were 12 years old. How old is Hagen?
7.
Stop it. That's enough. Stop. Stop it. Ow! Oh, stop it. No. No. Stop it, you guys. Stop.
Jency's just overwhelmed. I mean, 3 to 1. And these kids, they don't listen to a thing she says.
What do you think of this situation right now?
I hate it. It's too much chaos.
You don't want Super Nanny to be here.
Yes, I do.
Jency gets no respect from her kids. They don't listen to her. She has no means in being able to control the kids' bad behaviour. It's no wonder she'd rather be at work and leave the kids with her grandparents. We need to sit down and talk ASAP.
You know, Jency, you're an incredibly lucky woman to have the support of your grandparents. But where is the mum? Where is the authoritative figure here? Because I don't see her. Let's talk about Hagen's temper. How have you for so long tolerated that behaviour from your 5-year-old son?
I just do.
That's got to stop. Kelsey and her attitude towards you. You tell her to do something, she's like, I ain't doing that. I don't want to.
It's Kelsey.
I know.
And as for Bradley, he does what he wants as well. But that's because none of your children have any respect for you, because they see you lacking respect for yourself. Because let me tell you something, Jency, if you had respect for yourself, trust me, you wouldn't allow anybody to treat you the way your kids treat you. Let me tell you what I have seen from your children. I've seen them attentive, loving, considerate. But you know where I saw that all? At your grandparents' house. I want to discuss your grandparents' involvement in this, because as family, they have been there for you and given you that support.
Definitely.
But what it's done, it's created a cycle that's become destructive, really, with regards to the dependency.
We thought we could help out by taking care of the kids and whatever we had to do. We still want to do that, but in a different way, to where she can become self-sufficient, do what she's supposed to do, and do it good enough to help the kids and to help us.
Jency, what happens when they're no longer here anymore?
We worry about that, don't we, hon?
Yeah. I don't know. They're my life. I don't have a backup.
What about you? What about you standing on your own 2 feet? You don't want to step up and do that.
Yes, I do want to step up and do that. I just don't know how to. That's why I need you here to help me.
You've relied on making everybody make the decisions for you instead of you doing them. You are the mother. And being that mother means that you need to start making decisions, being responsible for those decisions, and accountable for whatever that impact is afterwards. Is enough for you now?
Yes, definitely.
Are you glad to hear that?
Yes. I don't think there was anything that Joe said that really shocked us. I'm just glad that she had the nerve to tell Jency the way it should be.
So, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get to work.
The biggest issue I see with the Williams family is that there is a major lack of consistency. When it comes to respect, the kids are really good with Jency's grandparents, but not with their own mother. So it's time to get them all on the same page. First, we need to establish some rules.
Okay, these are the house rules. As you can see, there's nothing on them. You know why? Because they've not been written down. Now, I know all three of you are smart enough to know the difference between right and wrong and what you should be doing and what you shouldn't be doing. And so what I'm going to do is encourage you to actually come forth with what you feel some of those rules should be.
I don't know about these rules business.
Bradley, what do you think should be a house rule up there?
No back talking.
No name calling. No bad words. Say yes, ma'am, or no, ma'am. No fighting.
I'm gonna make one up. You have to pick up after yourself.
Kelsey. Bradley.
It shocked me. They know what the rules are, but they don't obey them.
You're very clearly showing me that you actually know how to behave, so it's going to be a breeze.
I don't know about these two.
Jency's a single mum holding down 2 jobs, and when she's at home, the kids don't help out at all. So I want to show Jency a really creative way of allowing our kids to step up and take on some responsibilities.
We're fishing for chores. And the way you do that is to be blindfolded and then fish for 2 chores.
2?
A day to do.
First thing that came to my mind was, yeah, right. Yeah, right. My kids will never do that.
Kelsey, I'm going to let you choose first. So you get what you get.
Okay.
I know.
Lower it down.
Fishy.
You almost got it.
Okay, what's it say?
Empty dishwasher. Say what?
Say what? What's that? Empty dishwasher.
This is just a really simple way to get your kids to help out. It's fun, easy, and it doesn't cost a penny.
What you got?
Fold and sort clothes.
Okay, that's your chore.
That's my luck.
Oh, you got one.
Vacuum.
The fun part about fishing for chores is my mom just don't tell me what to do. It's just a wild guess, and it's just fun what you get.
You got one.
Yeah. Take out trash.
Take out trash. Okay.
Go ahead. After they were done fishing for their chores, they got right on it.
Are these clean?
And it shocked me. I mean, it laid me out flat. I just could not believe it.
Here, Mom. I think it's a good idea, because at one time we're having fun with it, and it's helping out.
I can sit back and just relax for once while the kids are doing the dirty work.
So when we empty the trash...
Put it in her bag.
Correct.
You know, it's pretty amazing. Jency couldn't get these kids to lift a finger, and now they're helping out and they're having fun too. There's an awful lot of fighting that goes on in this house, but I wanted to show Jency that if she could get the 2 older kids working together as a positive force, then it would help the whole family. And I had an idea how to get the process started.
What I would like to do is to give you both something to do together, a creative challenge, because what I would like to see is how well you both work together.
Kelsey loves to write. What 12-year-old boy doesn't love music? So I thought together we could come up with a song.
Is that the only beat you can't have? Dude, mood, food, do.
Yeah, it rhymes, don't it?
No.
Oh, well, this is going to be interesting.
With the audience, OK?
Kelsey and Bradley trying to take it easy. I ain't a good rapper. Kelsey got her Barbies, and she does. She's playing with them all day.
No, I'm not.
Having fun.
It really surprised me that me and Bradley got along.
It's all right.
You're right.
The rap Bradley and Kelsey came up with was funny. To see both of their ideas together, you know, it was just an amazing feeling.
OK, let's keep the beat going then.
slow it down. I'm here with the children, rapping so loud. Bradley likes a slam dunk and Kelsey writes so proud. Hagen's got his Lincoln logs.
Mama's got her rules up.
I had fun working with my sister and bonding with her because it made us both happy.
Did y'all have fun?
Yeah, that's cool.
Exactly. It's not always about being opposite from one another. Sometimes it's about working together as well.
I didn't know you can rap.
I'm glad the kids had a laugh, though. I mean, I certainly won't be giving up my day job in a heartbeat, but we had some fun. This afternoon, I wanted to work with Kelsey and Bradley, so Mum arranged to have Hagen picked up by her grandparents.
I'm not going to Granny's.
Hagen, come in here.
I'm not going to Granny's.
He didn't want to go. He thought he was missing out on something, and he started to have a temper tantrum, and I was waiting for Jency to give him a warning.
Come here. Hagen, get inside.
But no, it didn't happen, and I had to step in and give him a warning for her.
This is a warning. Hagen, you come inside the house right now, otherwise you'll be on the spot.
Hagen ran in, but then he ran straight back out again. But this time, Jency knew exactly what to do, and she put him straight on that naughty spot.
Come on, you're going on the spot. Sit right there. Do not hit me. He's on the spot right now, so don't talk to him.
When Hal arrived, it was so important that he didn't interfere with discipline because Jency needs to do this all on her own, and she can't be overruled by her grandfather all the time.
Sit right there. He started running outside, and I had to chase him everywhere. It was horrible. Come on.
Don't talk to him.
Do not hit me.
It's really tough to sit back. I was tempted to go after Hagen, but I knew that I should let Jency do that.
You're in control, right? Mm-hmm. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Finally, after almost an hour, Hagen realised he wasn't going to win this one.
You're not being confrontational. You're in control. You're composed, and you're dealing with it. Who's in control?
Me. It felt great to follow through because he finally did sit on the spot. And it made me feel like, hey, I got power. Look at me.
What?
I placed you in the naughty spot because you ran away from me. I want an apology.
I'm sorry.
Give me a hug and kiss.
He gave her a kiss, told her he loved her, and I was absolutely shocked.
This was the first time that Jency has ever stepped up and disciplined by herself. And I was so glad that Hal saw that, so now he can go back and tell Carolyn so that they don't have to do it anymore because she can do it by herself.
That's good.
With Hagen off at Jency's grandparents' house, I really wanted to focus now on the lack of communication between Jency and the two older kids.
This is my little technique for this afternoon. It's from the heart. It's really just you getting an insight of your kids' hearts and what they've been feeling and what they've been thinking and just having more of an understanding. And I can't stress enough how important it is to keep communication solid.
I set up a situation where the kids would be talking to me and they knew that Mum would be in the bedroom watching on a monitor. For now, I felt this situation would be a very comfortable one for Kelsey and Bradley because it would allow them to freely express how they were feeling. What good things have you seen happen with Mum? Like, what changes have you seen that have been really positive?
She don't lose her temper.
Yeah.
She don't spank us.
Yeah.
What about you, Kelsey? What's been difficult for you in communicating and talking to Mum?
Like if something's going on at school or something,
Yeah.
and she'll like, it'll be okay. She won't fix it. She'll just say, it'll be okay. And
Right, so that makes you feel like she's not really hearing what you're saying?
no, she's just saying, you know, she's busy.
What do you think could make that better then?
Take a little bit of her time out from the schedule.
Joe wanted me to hear what the kids had to say because she wanted to show me that the kids do have emotions and feelings, and I don't hear what they have to say.
I think it's really important that you have that relationship, you know, with your mum, to be able to just tell her what's on your mind, you know?
Yeah.
I say it all the time, but it's amazing how much you learn about your kids when you actually just take the time to sit down and talk to them.
What made it easy to talk to me, Kelsey?
Because
You know, to tell me things.
you listened.
I want to be able to be there for them and communicate with them, and I want to show them that they can come to me with anything and they can trust me.
Unfortunately, I do see the Williams kids fight all the time, but I truly believe that a lot of that comes from where they're bored and they don't know what to do. So I wanted to show the family how easy it was to come up with just a few simple creative ideas of how they could all enjoy themselves together. So in a nutshell, Mum doesn't have to yell at them all the time.
So whilst dinner's cooking, let's play a family game together.
Okay.
We don't have a lot of family time together. We're usually fighting or yelling or something.
We're going to play a very simple game. Who am I? The topic's going to be animals. What you're going to do, you're going to write an animal's name, and then you can stick it on Jency's forehead, watching them all stick animals on each other's forehead. That was fun. Grandma with a tiger on her forehead was quite fun.
Does my animal eat bananas?
Yes.
Does my animal eat pears? No.
Does my animal have 4 legs?
Yes.
Does my animal have fur?
No.
It doesn't?
Is my animal a dog?
Yes.
The Who Am I game made all of us happy because we were laughing together and just having fun.
It just shows, you know, a pen and a paper, a couple of games, what a difference it made. It created such a warm, cosy atmosphere in the Williams household for the first time.
Now that Jency's well on her way and very much more in control of her family, I'm going to leave her for a few days. But this time, she's really going to be on her own.
I'm taking Grandma and Grandpa with me. We're going to go have some fun for 3 days.
It's so important for us to see Jency be able to stand up on her own. And one of our biggest worries is how Jency is going to survive without us.
Bye. Y'all have fun. Bye.
Without having anybody there to lean on, this is going to be a real challenge for Jency. So I really just hope she remembers everything she's been taught. Jency has completely been on her own for a few days, raising her children without my help or her grandparents. So yes, I'm curious to see how she's got on. How have you two been?
We have been great.
Great. It was nice, Joe.
Yeah? And how did you get on?
Great.
So are you ready to take a look at the footage that I have?
Yeah.
The first clip we are going to see is you praising.
Looking good, sister.
Cool. Very good. You're doing a great job. Good job.
And we're having like a puzzle collection.
Cool. Y'all did really good. I'm proud of y'all. What are you doing?
Clean out my closet.
Well, I'm proud of you.
This is very encouraging to see because it is something new that you are doing, and it's allowing the children to really just embrace that and feel very confident about that and know that they actually are getting your approval for what they're doing because you're verbally giving them lots of praise.
Are y'all fighting?
No, we're just playing around.
Well, this is your warning for fighting.
Mom!
You're on the spot. You need to leave him alone. You are on the spot for fighting. Don't hit Mommy.
Then Mommy, get up!
You're gonna be here for a very long time. You do not fight me. Down.
So your first step of reinforcing discipline, you adopted the voice and you went in firm, but how was Hagen meant to take you seriously when there was no eye contact and you weren't even on his level?
Well, apparently he didn't take me seriously.
Exactly. So once he was in his spot, he hit you and you walked away, but you couldn't ignore him. You had to get the last bit in. And you said to him, you will not hit me. What are you meant to do when the child's on the spot?
Leave him alone. Ignore him.
You got it.
Kelsey!
Mama!
It's 15 minutes.
Mom! Mom, help! Kelsey,
I've got it.
My baby, look there.